All right, maybe it worked. We're on to part 2. You guys look like you're here. All right, I guess it worked. Yeah, right, I totally agree. It worked. Oh, hold on. Got a problem here. There we go. I agree. I think the crowns does do that. I think it would. I'm just reading somebody in the chat saying that it causes for poor chat because people are just writing anything to get on the top of the board. Good. I think it worked. I think we're on. And you guys transferred over easily. We're now on to episode 2, and we continue on. Right. Okay. I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat. I should be back by 6, so we'll just give it 13 minutes. And let me get that timer up here if I can figure that out. I was working on it and then I stopped. Let me go back over there. Also trying to use this new program. Oh, God, we got a bunch more of those. Good. So please, if you want to support the show, if you want the show to go longer, let me show you what the clock is at so you don't think we don't know, but we have plenty of time. We got 4 hours left still. Let me move this over there. There we go. Do we really have 49 viewers? Is that true? Is that true? I don't know. I have no idea if that is true or not, but it could be. I'm going to try and put this up real quick. This one here. Oh, that's the wrong one. I thought we had another one of these. This is Rockfin. Rockfin ended, I believe, because I didn't want to go live there again. I have to make a new thumbnail. And Rockfin decided today to change everything to premium only. You can't even do free on Rockfin anymore. So, I'm still trying to figure out. There's my Notion. There's Facebook. We don't want that. We don't want this. We don't need that. Oh, I was going to use these ones. I get it. Okay, let me try this. Let's see if this works. We're going to open this up. Stream countdown. We're going to try and come back in, use this for free. Will be 1 second here. I'm going to, there you go. Okay, so I see the 10 minutes. So how long do we have about? Let's do 14 minutes. How do you change this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's a start stop. This is a customize. I don't care about the color. I don't care about the numbers color. I don't care about the gradient or the background. I don't care about any of that. Settings, on dark, good. Countdown is ready. Text says stream returns. Returns in. And 15 minutes and second. Okay. And we'll put stream returns with a quiz in. There we go. Let's try that. And then we go enter. Okay, looks good. And now I just need to grab the output settings, copy that. Yes, transparent. Yes, copy output URL. Yes. Copy. Okay. And let's see how this looks on here. We are going to add it to the quiz screen, I guess, for now. Add. What was that? A browser source? Yes. And Control V. Oh, that's not right. That's not where that goes. Delete. These. Okay, and we put this one. See if this works. If it does, beautiful. I've got a new way to do timers, which is great. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. I said Control V for the 17th time. Thank you. Let's go with 1900 by 16. I'm sorry, 1600 by 9. I'm trying to say 1600 by 9, and we're going to hit OK, and it should be good to go. Okay. So we're going to shut down this. Ah, there we go. That's pretty. Very pretty. All right, you guys ready? Let's put that up for now. And let's start the clock, and I'll see you guys shortly. Boom, go. And we will find a cool song to listen to. I believe I got it over here. I just put it in here. Hello. Oh, there it is. And let's go with a... I'm trying to think if there's got any songs you guys haven't heard. How about this one? Nope. Oh, I get so frustrated. Where is my external drive? Why does it do that to me? This PC, there we go. And then it's here. And then it's public. And then it's this one. And then it's this one. All right, there we go. Let's go with, oh, I don't like those ones either. Let's go this way. Try to see what these songs are. Do we recognize any of these? No. No. So we got that one. I think we've heard that one before, but let's try this one. And
I day unplug, let it ease your mind.
Looks like it'll be way too short.
Late night, grab a snack, hit the fridge, what's next? Phone light glowing, got a text on deck. Crunch, sit, lean back, taking my time. Friday, unplug, let it ease your mind. Jeremy, right back, don't stress, don't trip. F you to the drama, let your worries slip. I'll be right here, keeping it divine. Just chill, don't worry your little mind. More Jaren on the way to scratch that itch. Is he the best or the greatest? I can't choose which. Settle back in, kick your feet up and relax. Jaren is almost back, and you know we got those facts. Check the time, let the vibe just flow. No rush, no fuss, F-U, take it slow. Friday night groove, let the bass lines hit. No drama, no stress, we just vibing a bit. Mic down, kick back, let the world fade. Next round coming, but the mood won't change. Grab a snack, sip something, let the moment ride. Jaren shall return, and you know he do it live. Jaren be right back, don't stress, don't trip. F-U to the drama, let your worries slip. I'll be right here, keeping it divine. Just chill, don't worry your little mind. Lights dim, beat low, let the groove unwind. 2 minutes gone, now it's back to the grind. Tick tock, the clock counts away. Jaren is about to improve your day. That's what he do when he operates at the highest. Don't be telling all your friends about how he is the flyest. Hype it up, time to learn something new. 5 minutes left, so do what you gotta do. Grab a drink, text a homie, smash the like, share the show. It's almost time that he goes live from the studio. Ooh, you feel that energy rising. Nothing but the truth, we won't ever compromise. Open your mind, let's take a ride. Jaren's almost here and the crowd's electrified. Lights down low, crowd tuned in. Truth unlocked, let the show begin. Red pill, take a no, fake a no shill. Jaren ain't no sellout, he always keeping it real. See through the tricks, I ain't blind. Truth over hype, I stay calm. Pick for myself, I won't post until it's right. I fall in line, skeptic mind, I break through. No brainwash, just straight truth. Fast talk, don't make that real. Show receipts or I say no deal. Always honest, and sometimes right. He's seen the lies, he fought the fight. Now he's here to flip the game. While he's growing, I'll remain the same. Looking for the best, you got the place right. Home court advantage from Mr. Friday night. Always push forward, leave the lies behind. Dig a little deeper and see what you can find. He's been around, he's seen it all. 10 years of flat, now we back on that ball. Share the show, smash the like. Call your friends up, say Jaren's on tonight. Ooh, open up your eyes. Pay attention to the size. Earth's too big to see the curve. Eyes up here, you got some nerve. Was fly, but that was back. It was fake. Out the gate, close a fact. I went back. Now I gotta shake the hate. That research, bad guys with bad intentions, filled with lies. You can tell the shape of the ground. Just look up in the sky. Grab your drink, take your seat. Light one up, groove to this beat. You will laugh, you will cry to find the truth, expose the lies. It's not black, now it's clear. He was wrong to hell in years. Couldn't come in grips with living on a sphere. See through the tricks, I ain't blind. Truth over hype, I stay calm. Get for myself, I won't post until it's right. I fall in line, skeptic mind, I break through. No brainwash, just straight truth. Fast talk, don't make facts real. Show receipts or I say no deal. So buckle up, buckle in, the show is about to begin. Time to face facts, you know the earth, it ain't flat. Once you go flat, only the cool go back. He's a man who admits his mistake. And all the little boys just say TFD was fake. Waiting on the man, the myth, the legend, and host of the show. The show is about to stop. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Tick-tock, the clock counts away. Jaren is about to improve your day. That's what he do when he performing at the highest. You'll be telling all your friends about how he is the finest. Get hype, get up, time to learn something new. 5 minutes left, so do what you gotta do. Grab a drink, text a homie, smash the like, share the show. It's almost time that he goes live from the studio. Ooh, you feel that energy rising? Nothing but the truth, we are never compromising. Open your mind, let's take a ride. Jaren's almost here and the crowd's electrified. Lights down low, crowd tuned in. Truth unlocked, let the show begin. Red pill, take a no, fake a no shield. Jaren ain't no sellout, he always keeping it real. Was fact that was black, it was fake out the gate. Close a fact, I went back, now I gotta shake the hate. Bad research by bad guys with bad intentions, filled with lies. You can tell the shape of the ground, just look up in the sky. Always honest and sometimes right. He's seen the lies and he fought the fight. Now he's on a mission here to flip the game. While he's been growing, you're remaining the same. Looking for the best, you got the place right. Home court advantage for Mr. Friday Night. Always push forward, leave the lies behind. Dig a little deeper and see what you can find. He's been around, he's seen it all. 10 years of flat back to that ball. Share the show, smash the like. Ooh, Jaren's on tonight. Ooh, open up your eyes. Pay attention to the size. Earth's too big to see the curve. Eyes up here, you got some nerve. Was black, but that was black. It was fake out the gate. Close a fact, I went back. Now I gotta shake the hate. Bad research by bad guys with bad intentions, filled with lies. You can tell the shape of the ground. Just look up in the sky. Grab your drink, take a seat. Let one up, move to this beat. You will laugh, you will cry to find the truth, expose the lies. It's not flat, now it's clear. He was wrong for hella years. He just could not come to grips with living on the sphere. See the tricks, I ain't blind. Truth over hype, I stay prime. Think for myself, won't cosign. Do what's right, never fall in line. Skeptic minded, I recruit. No brainwash, just straight truth. Fast talk, don't make facts real. Show receipts, so there's no deal. So buckle up, buckle in. The show is about to begin. Time to face facts. You know the earth, it ain't flat. Once you go flat, only the cool go back. Was flat, but that was black. It was fake out the gate. Close a fact, I went back. Now I gotta shake the hate. Bad research by bad guys with bad intentions, filled with lies. You can tell the shape of the ground. Just look up in the sky. He's a man who admits his mistakes. The mother little boy just saying T if he was fake. Waiting on the man, myth, legend, and host of the show. The show's about to start. 4, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
It's almost time for Speaker's Corner to fly. It's Thursday night, y'all. You check to grab the mic. You've got 4 minutes to say your piece, but for the next 4 minutes, dig this beat. Welcome to the show where we keeping shit real tight. Jaren is your host, always honest and sometimes right. No host ball, breaking the mold, bold soldier. Questions unfold, answers colder than that shoulder. Stand back, he's a sight to behold. He's like you, but tenfold. Asking questions that cut, giving answers that bite. Giving people a voice, he puts you in the spotlight. Unplugged, unfiltered, what you kids never planned. Truth in his hand, wisdom so grand. Chasing mysteries, just proving history's no scam. Peek behind the curtain, he's the man with the plan. Jaren's the best, no second guessing and no contest. Clever and bold, he on that truth to conquest. He's from the West Coast, yeah, that's the West. Giving voice to the people, and yeah, he blessed. Break the chains of stranger lanes, thoughts reign. Mind unbuckled, never shackled with the mundane. Pamper of the way, never led by the fame. Jaren stays real, never plays the fame game. He plays 10 inches of rain, yeah, you'll get wet. If you wanna challenge him, then prepare yourself to lose this bet. Finding truth, fiction, secrets unfold. With new information, need to toss out the old. Unmasking lies, clearing skies for new eyes. Guts and grit, no disguise, breaking ties. With conventional wisdom to be revised. Seek and conquer, always real and wise. Let's start the show, Jaren got the reins. Unless you want that road race, stay in your lane. Jeranism stands tall, unafraid of the fight. Speaker's Corner is here, yeah, it's Thursday night. Speaker's Corner, yeah, it's your time. No script, no filter, just speak your mind. Speaker's Corner, speak truth, fuck lies. Stand up tall, take the world by surprise. Speaker's Corner, yeah, it's your time. Say it loud, make the haters cry. Speaker's Corner, who's next in line? The crowd's all waiting, so don't be shy. Speaker's Corner 25, and we're live. make the change. Bend your lane, starts rain. Mind unbuckled, never shackled with the mundane. They broke the way, never led by the vein. Jared stays real, never plays the fake game. He brings 10 inches of rain, yeah, you get wet. If you want to challenge him, then pay yourself to lose this bet. Fighting truths, ancient secrets unfold. Ignoring the fulmination, need to toss out the old. Unmasking lies, clear as skies for new eyes. Guts and great, no disguise, breaking ties. Leaves conventional wisdom to be revised. Seek and conquer, always real and wise. Like start the show, Jared got the reins. Unless you want that full race, stay in your lane. Jeranism stands tall, unafraid of the fight. Speaker's Corner is here, yeah, it's Thursday night. It's Speaker's Corner. Yeah, it's your time. No script, no filter, just speak your mind. Speaker's Corner. Speak to fuck lies. Stand up tall, take the room up by surprise. It's Speaker's Corner, yeah, it's your time. Say it loud, make the haters try. Stay in your lane, who's next in line? The crowd's all waiting, so don't be shy. It's got 4 minutes to speak your mind.
All right, we are back. 1 second. Just wipe my face and get everything ready here. Gotta love steak. Gotta love it. Gotta love those cows. Gotta love it. All right. You guys having a good time? I'm having a good time. Let's see what we got left here. Let's see if we can get some more likes on this video. I'm gonna put this on, and where's my... Oh, great. I left my hat in the garage. We're gonna have to go this one. All right. Is that gonna confuse people with a change of hat? Probably. All right. Welcome back to the show. I gotta move this chat. Oh, it's a new chat. That's why. Very new chat. Hello, everybody. We're gonna move this over. And we're going to, I guess we'll finish watching. I just want to watch just a couple parts here that we almost got to, just showing, of course, the lies that are quite prevalent in these conversations. And, you know, it's like unabashed. I don't know how do you say it. So I have a hard time deciding whether or not Dave Weiss believes in the flat earth anymore. Because for him to say that we lose the stars at 60 or 70,000 feet, which is something we thought 8 years ago. But then Dwayne Kellum did his videos, and we watched his balloons. He came over to my house and launched a balloon from my place. And so I talked to Dwayne Kellum a lot and learned what exactly he thought. And, you know, we did away with that. That they are there. It just depends on what kind of camera you have. If you have the wrong camera, it does not work. Let me see. We got this one over here. Okay, we're going to put this on there. And we're just going to continue watching this. I'll be right with you. Here we go. There we go. All right, let's check it out.
I love
Nathan,
that.
You have a theory on that?
I mean, the same way there has to be precipitation in the air for you to see corpuscular rays and for you to see rainbows, you need some sort of screen for the light to be illuminated off. I mean, light can't reflect or be absorbed by nothing. And so there needs to be, as soon as you get high enough that there's not enough there for the light to be perceived, the stars apparently just disappear. And that's admitted on both models. They admit, the NASA astronauts, on the way to the moon, that you don't see stars. But then they asked Don Pettit during a live ISS interview if you can see stars. And he said you could see the stars, and you could see Magellanic Clouds and planets.
So it's not exactly admitting. They didn't admit that. That's their two stories. And maybe they, I don't know. Can't tell you the answer on that one. I've always thought it was weird the way they reported not seeing stars on the way to the moon. But I've also got Leroy Chow saying that you can't see stars from the daytime or the nighttime side of Earth on the ISS. Crazy.
Planets. So they can't get their story straight, but even they agree when you go up in altitude, the stars apparently appear to just disappear. You need the atmosphere for them to be perceived.
And before we go back to Dave, you mentioned two things. Did you say actonauts?
I said actonauts, yeah.
Actonauts, okay. I love that. I just want to make sure that I heard these cool nuance coin terms and everything. And I'm going to assume that you're saying that because they're actors, right? I got you. I'm with you.
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
Oh, that's proof.
I love it.
Proof.
I love it.
Yeah. Use your common sense, not the nonsense, Where is the light that is projecting these beams, these corpuscular rays? If you do the geometry, that light source is not that high above where the top of this picture, right? It's a local light.
Does Dave understand that if this light was 93 million miles away, that we would see the same thing? What does it mean it's not very far away?
If you pulled that light 93 million miles away, it would look like this. All the light would be coming in parallel.
Does he not know the size of the sun? All the light would look like this if it was a small sun 93 million miles away.
I see what you're saying, Dave. Yeah.
Nobody has ever seen this.
Oh,
right?
Okay. Go back to the last one again.
Yeah, because that's not how perspective works. Just like nobody's ever seen train tracks go off to the horizon, remaining parallel. I've never seen that.
Wow. Yeah. I see. Yeah, because if we're like this big, right, the Earth, and this sun is like however large it is, it should be lighting up everything, and I mean a lot of light. But somehow
it's lighting up half of the Earth.
Get these beautiful like little, godlike rays and everything, like it's
those are coming through the clouds,
localized. So again, folks, even though I am like kind of aha moment,
well, couldn't we also ask the question of where is the picture of the sun with the rays coming through like that with no clouds? Have you ever seen that?
I'm not saying I agree or disagree. I'm just kind of going with the moment here, but that makes sense to me, Dave.
You can get a piece of cardboard, poke a bunch of holes in it with a pencil or something, and hold it a foot above the
you just described clouds
floor, and then hold a light bulb maybe a couple inches above that, and you'll see the corpuscular rays. Then just go outside, just raise it high up, or just use the sun, because that's a distant light, even though it's local to the Earth, but it's distant to that perspective. And
wait, what was that? What was that again, Dave? Try it again.
Then just go outside, just raise it high up, or just use the sun, because that's a distant light.
Okay, so he just said because that's a distant light. Then he realized that he can't have a distant light, so he has to change that.
Even though it's local to the
Earth, it's a distant light, but it's local.
Earth, but it's distant to that.
Perspective. Everybody get that? It's very important that you get that. Very good, Dave. Way to explain it.
And the rays will be straight down. You'll see them straight. So a close light makes say the word for me. Corpuscular. I started with a P. Corpuscular rays. And a far light makes straight rays. What do we see? What do we experience? What are we told? Different things.
A far light makes straight rays because Dave says so.
Yeah, you need 3 constituent parts to have corpuscular rays. You need a local light source. You need some sort of obstruction, which in this case would be the clouds. And then you need particulates in the air for you to see the rays. If there's no particulates there, water vapor in the air, you're not going to see the corpuscular rays. And on top of that, to prove that the sun is local, you've got something called the UV light index. If you Google the UV light index, if I was as quick as Dave, Quick Draw McGraw over here, I would have it on my back screen right now. But it shows that all the UV light from the sun is focused between the tropics. Now, like you said, if the sun is 1,000 times bigger than the Earth and 90 million miles away, and the heat is radiating outward in all directions, you wouldn't have it beaming between the tropics like some sort of laser beam. The only way that works, the only way the sun shrinking with a solar filter off in the distance works, the only way...
the sun shrinking with a solar filter off in the distance. So we can start making a list of things that we demand to see of liars. One of them would be, please show me, writing these down, the sun shrinking in the distance with a solar filter. Never seen it, never will. But these guys can just make it up because they're on a podcast and most of the people they're talking to aren't paying attention.
You get a silver lining on a small portion of the clouds, or when it sets, it has something called a local light illumination. It just illuminates a small portion of the horizon. If it was bigger than the Earth, those rays would come in all directions at the Earth, bombard the Earth from all sides.
You're missing the point. It's 93 million miles away. So things get smaller in the distance. So you're describing it like it's huge, and it is in comparison if you put it right next to the Earth, but it's not. It's far away. So when there's tropics are getting the majority of the UV rays, it's because the sun is above the tropics. That's the farthest it goes. So if you're looking up from the Tropic of Capricorn on December 21st, the sun will be above your head.
and you would see the horizon illuminated from the left side of your view completely to the right side of your view. It would all be illuminated. The silver lining will go completely across the sky, and the moon does the same thing. The moon's 2,160 miles in diameter, so it's almost the size of the United States. But when you look at the light coming through the clouds, it's only directly around the moon. When if it's a ball reflecting light in all directions, and it's 250,000 miles away, and it's reflecting sunlight, then it would illuminate the entire night sky.
Anybody ever seen the moon from the ISS or the moon at night? It's tiny.
But it's a local light illumination. So sun and moon, small, local, they're the same size for a reason. It's not just a coinky-dink, some sort of cosmic accident that people believe in.
Now, the spread of this light, I mean, we still would have day and night, correct? Because we're not talking about illuminating the entire planet, just like if it's this side, the whole thing should be lit equally, right?
Yeah, well, light doesn't travel forever, right? As light moves through our atmosphere, there's 4 things that cause attenuation, 4 main things: water vapor, carbon dioxide, oxygen, and ozone. So as the light's moving through our medium of air, it's being absorbed and reflected by particulates and stuff in the air, so it can't reach the other side of the flat Earth. It's too far away.
All right, let's catch everybody up with where we're at. I see some people asking questions, so I want to get there. They are frustrating. It's really frustrating to me more than anything, because I don't think they're not hearing me. No flat earthers are actually talking to them and saying, hey, you're wrong. So it's just a perpetuating thing that will only get worse. I mean, I guess you just can do only what you can do. But that's quite frustrating. I'm going to ask Dave to show me where stars disappear at 60,000. I want to ask him how we can see Canigoo. Let's look at that real quick. I just want to bring that up because talk about just blatant lies that stay up on people's channels. If we go to Durf's channel and we go to, let's go to videos. Now this would have been about January-ish. Where's it at here? Rockets, this one. Okay, let's pay attention to this. Watch how dumb this is.
Why does a person watching a rocket launch from 180 miles away see the rocket come up from the horizon much later than someone watching up close?
Yeah.
Let's take a look at an observer view from close by. Now let's take a look on what it would look like from far away if perspective did not exist.
So I'm confused here. He's saying that this is a 20,000 foot high cloud deck, right? Okay.
The rocket is beyond the clouds and needs to rise above them before it can be seen. It will take some time before the far viewer can see the rocket. When we add perspective, the cloud deck appears at eye level and becomes the apparent horizon.
So now the 20,000 foot cloud deck is the horizon?
The rocket still needs to climb to 20,000 feet before it appears to the far viewer. Notice that the close viewer can see the rocket ascending from the moment it launches. The far viewer has to wait until the rocket climbs over the opaque atmospheric deck of opacity, but perceives it as his horizontal eye zone or horizon. The heliocentric globe cult just hates perspective.
No, what it is you're not even thinking about other proofs that you've already dictated are true. If we go look at Canigoo from Alouche, France, it is Canigoo from Allaush, something like that. We'll get it close enough. Let's see if we can. Okay, so for instance, here, there's only one video now. What happened to all the Canigoo videos? That's peculiar. See this one here? Okay, so turn down, it's a little loud there. So this is seeing Canigoo here. But you'll notice that this is Canigoo Mountain. Okay, and that is 9,000 feet tall. So where is the 20,000 foot cloud deck? I thought that it went to the horizon and we don't see rockets because they're going. So imagine what he's saying, because he's saying that, and everything happens there in slow motion or something. Because if you don't know what we're talking about, I filmed the SpaceX launches from 188 miles away. And when I do, it takes them 1 minute and 5 seconds until I see the rocket. So if we try and draw it as a, I'm going to see if I can draw it like as a orthographic scene here in 1 second. So I find this just to show you what he's talking about, which I don't really get. Okay, this picture is good enough. Sorry about, I'll just get rid of this screen so you don't see that. Okay, so move this over here. And just think about what we're doing here. So this is, let's zoom in there. Okay, there. So if I'm not mistaken, just so I can make sure I know what we're doing. So he's got a, this is what he must believe. Here's the ground. We'll make it brown, green. There we go, green. Okay, we'll make it a little smaller like this. And we're doing a sideways view. So what's happening is that I'm seeing this rocket launch, okay, from here. And there's our rocket. Let's say that I'm over here. Remember, I'm 188 miles away. But I don't see the rocket until it's 1 minute and 5 seconds into its launch. So what Dave's saying, if I understand him correct, is that there's a cloud deck of 20,000 feet high. So figure, you know, clouds are way up here. But yeah, as it goes off in the distance, they're going to get lower and lower. So he's saying that right here is a 20,000 foot cloud deck. But it still doesn't make sense because I see it on my horizon 1 minute and 5 seconds after it launches. So where is it for 1 minute and 5 seconds? And I don't see a cloud deck there. I'm looking level with the ground and I see it. So it doesn't even make sense. He's just making shit up. And then everybody in the comments are like, oh, you got it. You nailed it. Yeah, great call, you know. But I mean, this is really what's happening is that you're just seeing the rocket and it goes up. And the reason that it's taking so long is because the Earth is curved. If you take this curve and you kind of go, oh, okay, wait, come on, I can barely see that. There. So if what we're actually looking at is more like this, can't see that screen, there we go. So this is what's actually taking place is I've got this curve here. Come on, get up there. Okay, so this rocket is taking up from the bottom. And I don't think there's anything that's been more like definitive than that to me. Because it's just, you know, my wife laughs at it, calls it vanish land. Because this is why I don't see it until it's up at my horizon, which is at this point 25,000 feet high off the ground. So this is why I don't see it for 1 minute and 5 seconds because it's flying here. And it takes a while. If it's a flat Earth, it just doesn't make sense. Because what you have to believe then is that, one more, that the rocket leaves and it doesn't appear, let me show it a little clearer. Take this out. Okay, so let's say we've got takeoff. 3, 2, oh, I got a sound effect. Enrique, can you give me the, give me like NASA or something with a countdown, like the Apollo countdown, please?
30 seconds and counting.
Beautiful, that was a great job. Great job, I love that.
Astronauts report it feels good. T-minus 25 seconds.
Feels great.
4, 3, 2, 1. 0. All engine running.
So then there goes all the smoke. And
we have a liftoff. 32 minutes past the hour. Liftoff on Apollo 11.
now the rocket has to be doing this right now.
Tower cleared.
Think about it.
Neil Armstrong reporting their roll.
For 1 minute and 5 seconds, the rocket stays here. It's suspended in midair. Waiting until 1 minute and 5 seconds goes by, and then somebody says, okay, now you can go. Even though we know that's not the case, it's already way up in the sky. Because then at 1 minute and 5 seconds, all of a sudden I see the rocket. And I'm sure some people have not seen that, and I'll go show you just because it doesn't work otherwise, or you're going to be like, what's this guy lying about? And oh man, Bobby Shopgo, what's his name? Bobby Scapegoat. He's got some good stuff on his channel. But let me go to videos. It wasn't live, but we'll go down here. We'll go down here. And we got, it's got to be right in here. Where are you at? Am I missing it? We did that one. We did that one. Oh, experiment. We did that one. Where's my damn videos? No, these are old. 7 months. Too many. That's too many. Okay. David's lost the plot. Short flight. Oh, wait. I did do it live. I'm live. I'm wrong. I did it live. That's our problem. We are talking about here. And was that the best one I did? I like this one.
Otherwise, it wouldn't match.
Okay, let's watch this.
Names on them. 575, 520.
So this is me doing the GeoGebra on it.
575 is right in here.
And now let's
go
watch
back here. I'm going to show you that that's exactly where I'm standing. You'll see that the infrared picked it up first. So just remember, I mean, this took off from my horizon, or, you know, right there. And it took a minute to get between here and here, technically. Oh, you can't see my mouse. So you have to think, it took a minute to get just out of the horizon. Or
it just doesn't make sense. You can't, it doesn't compute with our reality. It just doesn't. Is this one that went there? Live Spark 11.4? I don't know if this one went, or is this the one that didn't go? Let's try it. Whoops.
Light the whole time. No.
Didn't want to do that one. I meant to click this one. Is that one? Sorry, I'm getting confused at which one we... Is this the good one? Oh, no, I think this is the one that didn't go off. 2-1. Yeah, then we started talking about there. Where was the first one I did? I thought that it was the best one. So Sphere... That one, I don't think so. Wait, was this one good? Let's see if we got it.
Second stage will continue on.
Back it up a little bit.
Okay. Earlier than that, 17.9, that would be phone camera.
Back to what you were saying, Megan, about the science of...
So we'll now figure out, I don't think there's anything else to see. That's pretty much it for the video. Oh, then after, if you want to see the moon look pretty, I turned on the moon that was above.
Okay, that was the second time. So where's the first time? That was I remember that one, but where's the first one? I think it was that one there. Then Spherex is the first one. Aviation, this one, this one, this one, this one. So it is this one? Filmed from 177 miles. Yeah, it must be that one. Oh, wait, this one. I can't tell if it's this one or the other one. I thought that I filmed the first one that I went and tried to see. It was great. So it would be this one. But
it's really trying. Like, teach them how to think. Teach them that there's different options. I pulled up Google Earth in a little while. Countdown until then. Have fun. And don't get your hopes up. You shouldn't even really watch these stars in space. Neil Armstrong.
Yeah, because we didn't see this one.
I'm even going to ask that CEO.
So I wonder why I am thinking that we did see that one. So the one that we saw was this one. If I'm getting that right. This one, this one, this one, this one. I wonder why that says filmed from. Does it match? Yeah, this is the one.
Or else.
Okay, we'll rewind a little bit.
That's the wrong thing.
Just
it's like frozen or something. I can't get my time. So obviously,
there we go.
See my mouse. You can't, huh?
10, 9, 8.
Okay, so here goes our launch.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
And this is generally
1.
Flat. I mean, this is
ignition and liftoff. Go Falcon. Go.
So see, this is lifting off in real time. And this is me filming.
Okay, so on the lower left, obviously, that's what we're watching.
Look at the rocket. It's going up.
Vehicle is pitching downrange.
It's going up.
I had the infrared just on the tripod.
It's moving.
And I was holding the main camera. I swear when I was out there, I kept thinking this light. I was like, what is that? Is that light hit? But obviously it's not. When you see actually where it is, that's like really close to me. It's inside of that little, like a little shed that they've got there or something. A little tent. Kind of funny that I didn't know what that was.
Still. I mean, imagine that. If the Earth is flat That means that the rocket is just hovering here.
So we're already at 43 seconds.
What happened? Come back.
Power and telemetry nominal.
So we're at 43 seconds. So it means that the rocket has remained here. Basically within my mouse cursor. The entire time.
50 seconds. Let's pause it real quick. So it says that the craft is 7.3 kilometers. Right now, let's go. What is 7.3 kilometers to feet? So as of right now, it's 23,000 feet, the rocket. 23,000. So we certainly have not seen it past 5,000. Now, according to my numbers, we were supposed to see it if it's a globe around 20, what did I say, 21,000? So we're a little bit behind as of right now. Let's see what goes.
Again, it's just hovering here somewhere.
Falcon 9 is supersonic.
But then what you can calculate is how fast it moves
You'll
from
see
there.
that the infrared picked it up first.
So it means that for a minute, look how fast it's moving.
So just remember, I mean,
it just covered in 5 seconds the amount of distance that it covered in a minute before that. So basically, I don't know if you can see my mouse, but if you can, picture that for a minute and 5 seconds, it traveled where my white cursor is. And then in the next 5 seconds, it went to there.
Just took off from my horizon.
By the way, it's not a perspective issue because the rocket is going away from me. Do you understand? It's not getting bigger. It's getting smaller. It is launching from the coast of California out towards the water, which is away from me.
Or, right there. And it took a minute.
England is my Liddy wants to know what launch was this or what day. This was 2/11. SpaceX Starlink 11/10, Monday, February 10th. Launching from Vandenberg at 177 miles.
A minute to get between here and here, technically. Oh, you can't see my mouse. So you have to think it took a minute to get here, just out of the horizon. Or else...
And this is actually...
Maybe the Earth is curved.
I mean, if you look at where my mouse is, it's actually below the horizon. See that? So this is kind of the horizon line right about here. So, basically just traveled there, where my mouse is, for a minute and 5 seconds, and then there in the next 5 or 10 seconds.
At which point you would not see it until it got past the limb of the Earth, if you will.
I'm not very good at this. I'm getting better, but
I'm not the best filmer. This is my first time ever filming a launch. I'm not no Red's rhetoric, all right? So give me a break.
And about a minute and a half into flight.
But I mean, look at that now. So he says it's a minute and a half into flight. So again, think about that. If it's a minute and a half into flight and we didn't see it for a minute, doesn't it make sense then that it traveled for a minute from underneath the Earth? We then see it, and this is the next 30 seconds. Makes sense to me. What you have to believe if you're a flat earther is it traveled from here for a minute and 5 seconds in vanish land, in limbo, and then in the next minute and 5 seconds to go as far as my mouse, and in the next 30 seconds it goes up here.
Flight now so far, all going nominally with this Falcon 9 mission.
Now you'll notice the sync up here.
They are thermally conditioned.
Joe King says, Jaron, if you did this rocket launch observation a year ago, what would you have said about it to your FE narrative at the time? I just remember one time that Red's Rhetoric did something like this, but he was high up on some stuff and it was looking over a bunch of trees, so I just think I just dismissed it. I mean, again, it's hard to say because now I have a different mindset, so I would like to know what I would have said. I really do. But it would have been some workaround, some talk around, I guess. I'm not sure, but I never seen anybody say what I'm saying. It's the same thing with the sun going right to left in the south and left. I mean, we should do that I wonder if anybody knows anybody that's directly south. Let me show you an example of what I'm talking about. I think this would be huge. Now, again, I don't think people are looking for the truth anymore, so it's kind of like I'm over trying to prove it to people. Like, oh, let me show these guys who the shape of the Earth. I don't think they care. I don't think that that's what this is about. I used to think it was. That's what I was about. But now I realize I was very alone. And that ended me very alone. So I'm saying I'm alone. Besides my wife, of course. If it wasn't for that, I would be a crazy man and you would see me probably working the streets. So it's a good thing I'm not doing that. All right, sorry, I was just bringing up Google Earth Pro. What if you think if we tried something like this? Okay, this is just I think it's a huge proof to me. If we had somebody, let's find two places that are north and south of each other. So let's say here. So let's go to New York. Okay. Let's see, and this shows my geographical knowledge. Stop. Where's New York on this way? I'm trying to think if it's this way or this way. Okay, it's right about here. So we're at about 73. Let's go 74. So 74 would be right here, right? So we're going to drop this pin at 74 and New York, somewhere in there, okay? So if we had somebody stand there and we had somebody go on that line, so we're looking at 74 south now, and we're going to go all the way south. So that would be about here. And we've got somebody here. I don't even know where this is at. I don't recognize the place, but let's say we knew some people at those places. Okay, so we're going to put a little marker there at 74 as well. Okay, so now we've got somebody at 74 in the north and somebody at 74 in the south. If they watched the same sunset, let me repeat. They're watching the same sunset. It doesn't even matter the day of the year, so we can just randomly pick one. Let's get down here. What is that? Ocean Canyon? It's kind of crazy. Okay, we get down here. Here we are. We're ready to watch the sunset. Let's get up here and watch the sunset. We are looking west, and let's see what date we are looking. Date. And we are looking at, oops, 12, 17. Okay, so we're looking in December. Oops, that's not good. What's going on here? Go back. Okay, so you'll notice that the sun is setting which direction? Oh, you can't see. I hate this thing. Hold on. Why is it doing that? Again, we could do a little trivia like this, right? We know which way, we know where we're at. They could drop us anywhere on the earth, and we will know where we are if we just wait till sunset. As soon as you see the sunset, you immediately know where on earth you are. They could drop you blindfolded. You don't have a clue where they flew you. As soon as you watch the sunset, boom, you know where you're at. Why? Because as soon as this goes right to left, you know that you're in the south right away, because the sun will never, ever set right to left in the north. Now, if we watch this sunrise and sunset, okay, let's get here where it sets. Come on, pause. Okay, so there's the sun right on the horizon, about to set right to left. Now we're going to just take our guy. Let's pretend we have somebody observing the sunset from here. But now we're going to take this guy and we're going to go north. Okay, so we're taking that same line and going north. And where were we in New York? Here. Okay, so we're back on that same line. We're watching the same sunset. It's not any different. Okay, we're looking for the sunset. We're going to do the same one. Remember where it was? And look at what the sun's doing. Left to right. Left to right. So, this is the answer to everything. Good night, Irene. Shut the flat earth down. The flat earth cannot have a sun that goes in two different opposite directions for two people looking in the same direction. You understand? If you're looking you're both looking west, and I see the sun here in the north going left to right, which means it's going north. It's heading to the north. It's heading that way. But the people in the south just saw the sun going to the south, to the left. So let's think about it. How would that ever happen? How would the sun be going? We know there's one sun, yet we both see it going in two different directions. And of course, the answer to that is that there's only one shape in the world that, because you're on that shape, causes things to appear to move differently. And you can picture yourself as a, let me see if I can grab this piece here. It's probably the easiest way to describe it. And they just won't listen. They won't listen to this. And I don't, hey, in 10 years, I don't remember anybody ever telling me this. Not a person. If you can find somebody telling me that in a debate, in a conversation, I would be shocked. Here is let's say it's a circle, but you could pretend it's a sphere. Okay, so if you are talking about a sphere, and then we've got a sun that's off here in the distance, make it red, rojo, and rojo. Okay, so there's your sun off in the distance. So because you're on a ball, this person here and this person here have very different views of the sun. And if this ball is a spinning, which they are, if this ball is a spinning this way, right, coming around this way, then these people will perceive the sun moving in complete opposite directions. This guy who's swinging this way is going to see the sun move left to right. This guy who's swinging this way is going to see the sun move right to left. And that's it. It's the end of the story. There is no more question. There is no more confusion. It's over. In order to be a flat earther at this point, what you have to believe is that the sun that you think goes, let me see if I can get this here, close. Don't save. Can I get the, I want the flat earth one. I'll go with this one. It's good enough. Okay, so this is the flat earth map. Let me show you what you have to believe if you're a flat earther now. You have to believe that we know that the sun goes around this way. Okay, we know that. As a flat earther, you must believe that the people in the south and the people in the north, let's do it where they were so we can not get confused. So, oops, I wanted that back. All right, so this guy in New York, remember we had him, and then we had this guy in South America, somewhere like that. These two people, this guy saw the sun go left to right, and this guy saw the sun go right to left. Now explain that. It's the same sun. It's going the same direction. And remember, these two people are both looking west. They're looking west, and we see the sun go drastically left to right and drastically right to left. So it's a very confusing thing until you say, well, what if we're on a sphere? Oh, yes, then it makes sense. Right, then it makes sense. But again, even worse than that, I hate to beat a dead horse, but again, we were down here in Punta Arenas. We were looking west, expecting to see the sun, we hoped, go this way and this around. That was going to be a pretty good flat earth killer. I mean, a flat earth prover. But instead, we saw the sun, and I mean, literally it did this. This is what the sun does. Okay? We saw the sun way above our head at noon. Then it comes down and goes right to left. You're facing west. It comes down going right to left. Ducks under the earth. Is under the earth for about 3-4 hours. And then comes back south of east. End of story. Because, let me explain something. And this is, again, one of those things I can't believe people don't get. If you... Oops, what happened? I didn't grab my marker. Thank you. What is going on? Why don't this let me draw? Okay. So, if you think about the sun coming this way, it has to stay above the Tropic of Capricorn, which is right here in pink. We know for a fact that the people who live here, and live here, and live here, see the sun above their head on December 21st. Great. But if we see the sun do this way, which is what it did, and come up here, how is that possible? Unless these people, this guy can stay here because the sun still goes over his head. This guy can stay here. The sun still goes over his head. But these two people are actually over here. They have to be under this sun. So they're actually under here on the other side of the ball. It's the only way it works. The only way it works. I hate to tell you. What are you talking about? I think Jake the Asshole explained this to you. Jake the Asshole is still a fucking flat earther. What are you talking about? Didn't explain anything to me. He said that the sun sets south of west, but he wasn't even smart enough to realize that debunks his flat earth. He was telling people that in 2017. Do you understand how long ago that was? So for 8 years, he hasn't been smart enough to figure out what it means. Pretty bad. He's going to remain a flat earther for what? Why? There's no proof. There's no evidence. But the guy believes that sports are fake and that Cameron Diaz is a man. So, I mean, come on. Aim a little higher, would you? Please. Aim a little higher. Someone won roulette spin once because of me. Nice. People watching Tony on MTV. It's a shit show, however. Tony is kicking a toddler. Oh, is he going against Kyle Adams? Oh, my goodness. Kyle is one of the worst. Kyle was like messaging me, trying to teach me flat earth. I'm like, Kyle, I've been doing this for 10 years, bro. You're not teach me shit. So anyway, the flat earth is over. That's all that matters, is that it's impossible. It's untenable. I feel a little bit dumb, obviously, but I thought that the South was a lie, and that's pretty much my excuse. That if you use that as like your, okay, my foundation is that the South is a lie. well then, yeah, you're going to make a lot of mistakes because you find out that the South isn't a lie. Yes, Jake is dumb as hell. He yells and screams and acts like a imbecile, and probably hasn't had a date in 8 years. So, but I would be much more impressed if somebody told me, "Well, didn't Jake tell you this and flip to a Glober back 7 years ago?" I'd be like, "Yeah, he did. He, guy's pretty smart." Instead, he told me. Get this. He told me about it, and he's still a flat earther. He told me about it 7 years ago, but he's still a flat earther. That makes no sense. What is he waiting for? So he saw that the sun does what the sun is called for on the sphere. And the guy's not even smart enough to realize that you can't just go to SunCalc and pull that over to a flat map and say, see, there it goes. It proves that. No, it doesn't. Let me show you what proves the shape of the Earth. Pay attention. You can do this yourself with anybody you want. Watch this carefully. Nobody has ever debunked Google Earth. Okay? This is a globe model. See the sun there? If I play the sun through, you're going to see the sun whip around the sky in a globe model in a heliocentric fashion. Okay, now granted, this is from the Earth position, so it looks like the sun's moving, whereas really the belief would be that the Earth is moving and not the sun. But regardless of that, you can tell that it's doing what a globe calls for. Whether it's a kinematic equivalent of the Earth moving or the globe moving, or the sun moving, doesn't matter. What matters is, if this is a globe model, then all we have to do to disprove it is show where on the Earth doesn't match that model. If you can't find anywhere on this ball that doesn't match exactly what the sphere Earth calls for, then you live on a sphere. I don't know how to make it any clearer. You can't tell somebody they live where they don't and it match observations, or else they do. Does that make any sense? Let me see if we can come up with an example of that. So let's say that you, there's a pyramid and there's also a box, whatever. So those two are different shapes. They would cause different observations, right? The way the sun sets, the way the sun rises, everything about it would be different because one of them you're existing on a sphere and one of them you're existing in a box or on a box. So you can't lie to the person who lives on the box and say, here, actually you live on a sphere. Because if you gave him a map of the sphere and he matched it to the sky, he would turn and tell you, hey, this doesn't match. Because you can't map something on something that it doesn't go around, orbit, doesn't belong to, and it be correct. So I can probably come up, if I think about it long enough, a better example of that. But I really can't think of it offhand. It's just, you can't do that. And I think the best way to describe it, let me show you this real quick, is that if we took, I already got rid of the drawing pad. I don't want to do it again, do I? No. I'll bring it up. Let's see if we go with this one. Okay, let me just explain this. So if you live on a flat plane and the sun does this all day, right? So it's orbiting atop the people on the flat plane. Okay. So in order to then say, well, we're going to lie to these people, even though they live here, we're going to pretend that they live on a sphere. We're going to say, actually, you guys live here. And they go, okay, this only works if these people are blind. Because there is a very specific structure of the sun that goes around the sphere with the rising and setting, and it works perfectly. And these people would not see that same thing. Again, look at how oblong this would be, how oval this is. It's the same thing with the star trails and all that stuff. That it just doesn't work on a flat plane. It just doesn't work. You can't lie to these people and say you actually live here because the sun would be doing this. Right? It wouldn't be doing what it needs to do on a sphere. So I don't know how to get that across to people. I don't know how to explain it. I guess I'm starting to think that people don't really want to know. I say we have some trivia here at 7 o'clock. If you guys weren't here earlier, it's fun. What you got to do is you got to answer in the chat, and you can win a prize. I'm going to do another $50. $50 cash to your Cash App for the winner of the trivia contest. And that is going to start right at 7, which is in 10 minutes, because I just got to load the questions and make sure that all the spelling is right. And And let's go here. And then we got to do, what is, oh yeah, I'm going to change the times. Let's do that together real quick just so we can talk about it. I think we got it. So let me tell you what it was at last time. And we'll fix that bitch. We will fix it. We're going with broadcasts. Let's see if we still have the old one. Broadcasts. Hello? Projects? Projects works. Wait, what is this? Facebook red comments, poll, trivia game with host. This is me. Okay, so we're going to open this one again. Okay, so it wants 349 to start. No, we're going to do that way less, right? Oh, wait, what? Why not? Oh, there it is. Okay. So we're going with the game appearance configuration. Oh, yeah, we don't need to. Wait, is this time? Yeah, so we're just going to start it with 60 seconds instead of that 3 minutes. Good. That's good. Okay, now we have to decide how much time. Let me see if I can remember. I have this written down. Okay, so last time what we had was we had 45 minutes. I'd put 20 seconds on the next question clock. Okay, what would you put on the question itself? So we had 45. We had 45-30. Are you thinking of going 30-20? I think 30-20 would probably work better. Let me see what Meg thinks. She seems to have a grip on it. 35 on the secondary clock. Wait, what? Hold on. You cannot just copy paste dots. That will not work. Sorry. There's no way to cheat it, really. Megs, can you tell me what you mean by... You just put 35, but I don't know what you mean by that. So we were at 45-30. What should we go to? I think we should go to 30-20. The next second... Okay, I'm going to go with 30-20 then. 30 on the question clock instead of 45. 20 on the next question clock instead of 30. Okay? 45 to 35. Okay, you don't think... Okay. Wait, somebody else says 30-20, good. We'll go 30-20. Okay, she says sure. Okay. 30-20. Great. Okay, I'm going to fix these. I'm going to put on something for you to watch. Let me see what we want to do here. I did want to watch this one. Oops. Don't save that. We'll come back to Google Earth. We don't want to watch that. I did want to watch... Let me see what I have over here. You guys want to watch the debate? Kyle's so bad. Let me hear him.
The math, we verified the math by actually going out and observing reality. And reality is the thing that dictates whether or not you've got accurate information.
Right.
You can describe it however you want to. And just because, yes, right. It can...
I'm confused. Isn't he describing exactly what they're doing with the 24-hour sun? Reality dictates the reality of the truth. You can just go and say words like, oh, it's a refracted sun, it's a reflection, it's a, apparent. So you're just describing exactly what you're doing.
It can look correct on paper. That doesn't mean it accurately describes reality.
Oh, wow.
You can describe it however you want to. Reality is the thing that dictates
correct
whether or not we've got accurate information.
Correct.
You can describe it however you want to. And just because, yes, it can look correct on paper, that doesn't mean it accurately describes reality.
What?
Sir, you're making my point for me, because the latter half of my presentation was exactly comparing my mathematics with real-world examples, like the length of train tracks and the length of... And I'm still talking...
Yeah, I can't stand that. I can't watch this stuff. Because it's like such a null debate to me. It's like it's already over. This is the most surprising thing about everything. I just am like so over it because once you've gotten the shape, let's move on. Let's move on. There's other things to talk about. How many times can I draw arrows of what the sun did? How many times can I say, this is what we saw in Punta. This is what we saw on Union Glacier. I can't say it much more. Can't say it much more because it just is what it is. And either people are going to see it or they're not. It's like, what are we going to do? Let me see here what we've got to play. What is this one? Oh, that's the other one, I guess. I don't know where that one is. This one?
Late night, grab a snack, hit the fridge, what's next? Boom, light blowing, got a text on deck. Crunch, sip, lean back, taking my time. Friday, unplug, let it ease your mind.
I like it.
Right back. Don't just chill. Don't worry, all you'll ever find more Jaron on the way. To scratch that itch, is he the best or the greatest? I can't choose which. Settle back in, kick your feet up and relax. Jaron is almost back, and you know he got those facts. Check the time, let the vibe just flow. No rush, no.
Sorry, I didn't want to. I was just trying to see what this was doing. Okay, I got to fix this. I'm just going to play that song for now because I'm trying to fix these questions. And it might bug me, though. That's the only problem. Might bug me. But I don't see anything. We'll use this one again. Okay, see you guys shortly. We'll be back at 7. It's in 4 minutes for the quiz. Don't go far.
5-minute warning. The countdown has begun. You are just moments away from something second to none. You got just 5 minutes till the verbal samurai strikes. Jaron steps in, turning dark into light. Philosophical combat zone you can't contain. Slice through deception like a freight train to the brain. Mental Shaolin, wisdom stay kinetic. He doesn't claim to be divine, not saying he's prophetic. Mind elevated, cerebral levitation. When the show goes live, it's like cosmic revelation. Always honest and sometimes right. Welcome to the home of the Mr. Friday night. Friday unplugged, don't sit too close so you get wet. You may think you have a choice, so don't bet. You want truth, then buckle up tight. No fairy tales here, just real insight. 5 minutes left till we break that mold. The show goes live, let the story unfold. Jaron breaks the mold, no full old soldier. Questions unfold, answers colder than that shoulder. Like a lightning bolt, mind steady voltage. Knowledge on the edge, always pushing its own stage. Unplugged, unfiltered, what you get's never bland. Truth in his hand, wisdom so grand. Chasing mysteries, disproving histories, no scam. Peek behind the curtain, he's the man with the plan. He's the best, no second guessing the contest. Clearer and bold, truth bulletproof vest. He hails from the best coast, of course that's the best. Giving knowledge to the people, yeah, he's the blessed. Break the chains, expand your lanes, thoughts reign. Mind unbuckled, never shackled with the mundane. Paver of the way, never led by the vein. Jaron stays real, never plays the fame game. He's past the 10 mark, he's broke the mold. Unseen truths, ancient secrets unfold. Peering through the dark, he stands firm in control. The storyteller, bridging time, both new and old. Unmasking lies, clearing skies for new eyes. Guts and grit, no disguise, breaking ties. Leaves conventional wisdom to be revised. Seek and conquer, always real and wise.
Yeah. Friday night, the vibe just right. Always honest, sometimes right my plight. We can hear the hustle unwind. The drain we're living.
Oh, that was bad. Sorry. Let me put this on for you. And we'll come right back. And hopefully somebody's going to win $50 cold hard cash app. It's kind of like cold hard cash, same thing. But I like to watch, we won't watch the whole thing. We're just going to watch the girls dance because that's what I like. So see ya in a second.
Get hype, get up, time to learn something new. Always honest, sometimes right. Ooh, you feel that energy rising. The truth is calling, but we'll need some analyzing. Open your mind, let's take a ride. Jaron's almost here, time to toss the lies to the side. Lights down low, crowd tuned in. Truth unlocked, let the show begin. Red pill taker, no faker, no shill. Jaron's in the house, he always keeping it real. Always honest, sometimes right, he claims. He's seen the lies, he broke the chains. Now he's here to level up the game. Crypto truth, let's talk growth. Mind unlocked, yo, he does both. He's been around, he's seen it all. 10 years of flat, now we back on that ball. No more fakes, no more scams, no apps to track. Jaron's here to save the day from these lying maniacs. Oh, open up your eyes. The world ain't what it seems, no disguise. Take a step, take a breath, it's time to rise. No regrets, no regrets. Was flat, but that was whack. It was fake, out the gate, globe's a fact. So I went back They said TFB was fake. We are waiting on the man, the myth, the legend, and host of the show. The show is about to start. 5 minutes behind, 2, 1, go, 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 go. The show is about to start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good song right there. Just one more minute, I'm almost done. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah. Friday night, the vibe just right. Always honest, sometimes right my plight. Weekend here, the hustle unwind. Kick back, chillax, leave the grind behind. F you to the stress, F you to the grind. F you to the worry, ease your mind. F you to the noise, F you to the hype. F you to the drain, we're living life. Unplugged from the chaos, remote control. Soul on pause, now I take the stroll. Breathing deep, city's heartbeat slow. Find my peace in the urban glow. F you to the stress, F you to the grind. F you to the worry, ease your mind. F you to the noise, F you to the hype. F you to the drain, we're living life. Honey in my tea, rhythm in my veins. We can remedy for weekday strains. Lyrics lace the night, moon spotlight. Unplugged symphony till the daylight. F you to the stress, F you to the grind. F you to the worry, ease your mind. F you to the noise, F you to the hype. F you to the drain, we're living life. F you to the stress, F you to the grind. F you to the worry, ease your mind. F you to the noise, F you to the hype. F you to the drain, we're living life. Unplugged from the chaos, remote control. Soul on pause, now I take the stroll. Breathing deep, city's heartbeat slow. Find my peace in the urban glow.
All right, we're back. Oh, we're going back. You know, I don't know why this thing, every time I transfer this to it does all those weird characters, and it bugs me, so I'm going through and trying to correct these. Let me put something else on the screen for you, and we will get going. We've got a trivia contest for you. Please get your seats, get ready. You are, by the way, you have to be one of the 150. It only allows 150 people to do it. We've got too many questions here. I'm trying to get rid of some of these. Looking for the ones with bad spelling. I don't like this one. That's too easy. Let's go with that one. I like that. What's the... Yeah, we're going to get rid of that one. It's probably the easiest thing to do is just get rid of the ones that have the bad spelling. This one is good. That one's good. That's good. Good. No, everybody knows that one. Delete. We know that one too. God, some of these are so easy. Get rid of that one. I don't think people know that. What? No. And what do you think? 25? I think 25 is good. We're going to go 25. We are getting there. What? No. Oh God, is that a question? Okay, I'm gonna leave that one on there. I think that's too easy. Everybody knows that. Get rid of that one. What is the yes? We will get rid of that one. We're almost there. What planet? Oh, sorry, I shouldn't be reading these out loud. That's good. I think that's correct. Okay, I'll give you that one. That's okay. That's a good question. I don't know if you get that. Yes, that one. Okay. And yes. I don't like this one. We're getting them down. We're cutting them down. Getting rid of the ones with bad spelling. That one's fine. Yeah, that one's fine. Good enough. Actually, I think that's too easy. I don't want easy ones. Oops. Who won? Oh yeah, is whoever won last time going to be here? Are they defending their crown? Defending the title? Okay. Yeah, that's good. No, nobody wants to answer Aristophanes. Thank you. I don't like that one either. How many are we down to now? We're at 34. What did we say? We want to do 25? Okay, I don't like this one either. And this one is, I guess that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's decent. Yeah, that's fine. Good. Oh, that's a good one. I wonder if people will get that. We'll move this one out. Okay. All right. I think we are good. We've. Oh wait. No, sorry. We have to get rid of 3 more. We're almost down. We're almost there. What? No, I don't like that one. Okay. All right, we're good. I can't stand these little marks. I hope they don't mess up the question. I think we're good. Oh, we already answered this one. Thank God I saw that. That was on the first test. I don't think I like this one either. We're down to 26. We just need to find one more to get rid of. Wait, what? That's too difficult. Nobody's going to understand what you're talking about. Okay, I think we got them. We did it. Let me move these over, and we are ready to go. Are these all on the XLS? They are ready to go. Good. Good. We did that one. And I think this is probably a little easier because it's a little more down our avenue. But we will still get her done. Okay, we are good. I don't see any other spelling mistakes. I'll probably... Oh, there's one. That's fine. Geostationary. What? Okay. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. All right, let's go. We got 25 questions. Oh, shit. Yeah, we have 25. Sorry. Well, we have 24 because I forgot that the first line is a stupid header. But I got something to ask. Okay, let's go. And we're going to save this file, save as, just hit save actually. And this is under, good, trivia questions, template. Okay, close that, don't save. Let's upload it. Where do we upload it at? Save this, got it, and upload questions configuration. Close. All right, and we should be good. Import. We want to import this one, trivia questions template, yes. And they're in, good. That's easy. Let's go save. All right, guys, we're going to hit start, and you've got, it's only a minute countdown, and then we're going to start answering, so be ready. I'm going to grab a water during that minute, but I'll be right back. Don't worry, the thing will not start without me. You got a minute, and wait, hold on. Will you see it if we do it this way? Let's go back to the quiz. Let's take the clock off. Where's Quizzy? There we go. And we're going to hit start. Let's see what happens. Let's see. There it goes. Be right back. Just going to grab water. Oops, is the clock now? There it goes. All right, we got 9 seconds. We got 8 seconds. Good luck. All you have to do is answer the correct number. We've got 25 questions. It's going to be a little quick fire here. Be ready. Question numero uno. Which basketball player famously said, "I don't know if the earth is flat or round," and kicked off a flat earth media frenzy in 2017? 1. Steph Curry. 2. Shaquille O'Neal. 3. Kyrie Irving. 4. Dennis Rodman. Enter your number 1 through 4, and it does count if you're faster than somebody else. It gets you more points somehow or something. We've only got 5 seconds left. Which basketball player famously said, "I don't know if the earth is flat or round"? Steph, Shaquille. Okay. We're on to the calculation of curvature. Let's see. We should do pretty well there. I think that number is going to be pretty high. I'm guessing 75%. Let's see. 45. Okay. And yeah, look it. We're ready to go. Here comes question number 2. This is quick. No waiting around. No dilly-dally. Which Olympic event would be most drastically affected if held on the moon? Weightlifting, swimming, javelin, 100-meter sprint. Which Olympic event would be most drastically affected if held on the moon? 1 is weightlifting, 2 is swimming, 3 is javelin, 4 is the 100-meter sprint. It's a tough question. 2 seconds, 1 second. 'Tis over. $50 is on the line for the winner of this contest. And the answer goes to, or the answer is, go get it. Wow, it's actually javelin. Javelin. And we got a couple people got it. 22%. Next one. What causes the Coriolis effect? 1, moon's wobble. 2, earth rotation. 3, atmospheric pressure. 4, alien weather machines like HARP. Oh, sorry, you want some? I'll get some game sounds here. 7 seconds. 1, moon's wobble. 2, earth's rotation. 3, atmospheric pressure. 4, alien weather machines. Win that $50. Do it. All right. Let's see who got it. Should be easy on this one. It should be 85% is my guess. Wouldn't you say so? There you go. 88%. Way to go. Good job. Let's continue. In 3, 2, and 1, we got question number 4. The Mariana Trench exists because of what earth process? There's that damn spelling mistake. The Kraken toilet, seafloor spreading, plate subduction, ocean drainage. 12 seconds. The Marianas Trench exists because of what earth process? The Kraken toilet, seafloor spreading, plate subduction, ocean drainage. Oh, sorry about that. Wrong answer. Way wrong answer. Let's see what we got. This is going to be a little bit more spread, I think. And it is plate subduction. Way to go. Meg's got it. Dave, nice job. Addicted, nice job. Here we go. We got the next question coming right up. Here we go. What scientific branch first measured the shape of the and size of the Earth accurately? Was it Google Earthology, geodesy, cartography, or biology? Somebody's going to get it. Somebody's going to get it. Make sure you get it right. You got 10 seconds.
So that's your final answer.
1, Google Earthology. 2, geodesy. 3, cartography. 4, biology. Ready to go? Here we go. Let's play. Oh, that's the wrong time. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Sorry. Wrong one. Wrong one. We're not ready to go there yet. Do not forget that you can call a friend. I don't know how, but you can do it. And it was geodesy. Okay. We've got now question number 6. Why do satellites stay in orbit instead of falling to the Earth? They're anti-gravity powered. They keep falling sideways fast enough. NASA strings, magnetic suspension. and a do, and a D, and a do, and a D, and a do. 6 seconds. 1, they're anti-gravity powered. 2, they're falling sideways. 3, NASA settings, NASA strings. 4, magnetic suspension. I wonder if we will get higher than 88% here. What do you think? I don't know. Should be. It's a pretty easy question. Let's see what they say. They're adjusting for curvature as they normally do, and 88%. Wow, way to go, Jared. Nice prediction. We're ready to go with question number 7. Remember, there's only 25, I believe. It'll be pretty quick. We're going to blow right through them. Number 7. Was a geostationary orbit? Is it an orbit where a satellite stays over the same point on Earth? An orbit used for secret alien transmissions? An orbit that never moves? Or a broken satellite doing donuts? One second. You got it. Here it comes. Shh, quiet down. We don't have time for that. None of that. Okay, it is 100%. Way to go. Look how smart we are. People think we're dumb. We're smart. We are smart people. This is going to be very close, I think. We got number, question 8. The ISS orbits Earth every what? 90 minutes? 6 hours, 365 days, or 24 hours. The ISS orbits the Earth every 1, 90 minutes, 2, 6 hours, 3, 365 days, 4, 24 hours. Are we going to get another 100 here? It's looking good. This is going to be close. It's going to be close. 7 seconds. Get your answer in to be eligible for the $50 Cash App award. And the answer is, of course, 1. I think everybody got it. Everybody got. What is this from? Oh, that's from the Prices Right. And here's your perfect bid. Somebody got it right. 92%. Here we go. Question number 9. Good luck to all of you vying for money. Good luck, good luck, good luck. What do you call the point in orbit when a satellite is closest to the Earth? Is that perigee? Is it home base? Is it flatagee? Or is it apogee? Perigee. Home base, flatagee, apogee. I think 18 megs? I doubt it. I think that's a tough one. I don't think you're going to get that one. 5 seconds. 1, perigee. 2, home base. 3, flatagee. 4, apogee. And let's see what the answer was.
This game sucks!
Oh, what?
This game sucks!
No, it doesn't.
It's terrible!
Not really.
It's so pathetic how you aim, the mechanics, everything. It's embarrassing.
I don't think it's that bad. But whatever. You guys want to flip out? Flip out. Perigee is correct. 68% of you, including Addicted and Lono. Okay, we got question number 10 coming up. It is, which rapper publicly supported Flat Earth Theory? Lil Dicky? Which? No comment. Kanye West, Ice Cube, and B.O.B. Mind your business, Jared. Keep your damn voice to yourself. And I'll give you a hint if you want one.
Check. Goggles. Check. Nodules. Check.
Fucking science, bro. Not that that's the answer or anything, but it could be. Let's see what you came up with. Did everybody get it right, or is there only a few? We will see here shortly. 13 seconds till a new. What is it? Oh, okay. 721. We got it. We've got B.O.B. 66%. Wow, a lot of people thought Kanye West. That's interesting. B.O.B. is quite famous for that. We got another question coming up. Be ready. Which flat Earth believer tried to launch himself in a homemade rocket to see for himself? 1, Pitbull. 2, Mike Hughes. 3, Eddie Bravo. 4, Alex Jones. We could ask Alex if it was him, but he gets upset. Alex, what do you think about people who think you maybe shot yourself up to space? And...
I mean, it's just like scum, Nazi filth, trash, garbage, maggots.
Okay. He's not very happy with that. He usually is not. The correct answer is coming up here shortly. Alex Jones isn't a flat earther. No, he's not. That's why that's not a good answer. YouTube, the sexist psyop? Wow. The answer was my keys. 96% of you nailed it. That is beautiful. Let's go with the next one. It's coming here quick. Be ready. What was YouTuber Daryl Marble's claim to disprove the globe using a spirit level on a plane? That the plane secretly drive on invisible roads, that if the Earth curved, the plane would dip its nose, that his phone app is more accurate than physics, and he didn't believe pilots went to school. Let's hear Alex Jones cry for fun.
God almighty.
That's really, I mean, you could tell he's serious. That couldn't have happened live on the air, did it? That is hilarious. That is really funny. That's terrible. Gotta have a P sound for that guy. And it was 100%. Wow, look at that. You very well done, guys. Let's go with number 13. Number 13. What planet has such a short day that it spins once every 10 hours? Is that the Neptunes? Is it the Mars? Is it the Jupiter? Or is it the Earth? 1 Neptune, 2 Mars, 3 Jupiter, 4 Earth.
I hate them!
Alex, stop it. We don't just flip out like that. It's like Tourette's. We don't just say I hate them really loud for no reason. Okay, good job. And that should be, I mean, every reason to get that one. It's too easy. Too easy. Alex, you are looking buff, though. What's going on with your shoulders right there?
I think my testosterone's going up. This happens every time I start working out a lot again.
Oh, got you. Yeah, it goes up. Jupiter is correct for the 31% of you, including Alex and Petey. Let's get another one in, shall we? It's question number 14. Which planet rains diamonds? This is according to, of course, NASA and the mainstream. I don't know if I necessarily will believe this. I'll just hang around and pretend I do. I'll just pretend. What do you think about diamonds, Alex? What do you like them?
How are you doing? Would you like rice? Oh, you could do. Oh, tang, 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 tang.
Dude, my wife is Asian. It's rude. She likes rice, though. Which planet rains diamonds? And why don't we go there and pick some up? Stop doing dumb shit and go get the diamonds and bring them back. Neptune is correct, and it had almost the last place. I don't think I've seen a last place be correct yet, because usually it throws some shitball answer in there. All right, here comes the next one. We've got question number 15. I don't know who's in the lead. I haven't really been noticing anybody stand out. Last time we didn't even notice. Oh, sorry. Which celestial body has the largest volcano in the solar system? It's a good question. Venus, Mars, Io, or Earth? Somebody needs to tell the solar system, though, that size doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who has the biggest one or who has the smallest one. It doesn't matter. It's all the same. It doesn't make a difference at all. Doesn't make a difference at all. And the correct answer is, let's see. Alex, did you pick up which one's biggest?
I just can't handle it anymore.
Okay, well, bow out then. 64% got it correct, and that is Mars. Way to go, Megs and Galaxy and Addicted and England and Willio and Lono and others. Congrats. We got question number 16 coming up. Good luck. Somebody's going to win $50. How cold is space in the shadow of Earth? Room temperature, freezing point, absolute zero, about 250 degrees Fahrenheit, negative 157 Celsius. Alex, knock it off, man. He can't host anymore. He's out of line. Hello, Patricia Everett. How are you? Nice to see you. Hope everybody's well. Hi, Nikki. Welcome back. Peter, how you doing down there? I was talking to Peter in the chat, not the other Peter that's down there. Gene Bean, is it? Or didn't you go to the moon? I think Gene Bean, mean Gene Bean Okerlund, right? Went to the moon, I think. 92% of you got it right. The crazy numbers with the crazy symbols that I didn't get rid of. Hello, Patricia. How are you? We are doing a trivia test, and we've got just a few questions left. We're on to number 17. Which planet which planet's day is longer than its year? Venus, Mercury, Mars, Jupiter. 1 Venus, 2 Mercury, 3 Mars, 4 Jupiter. Jupiter. What's it gonna be? It's gonna be. What's it gonna be? Yes. Who else do we want to ask Alex about? Alex, do you have any comment about Karen B?
I mean, ugly spiritually, ugly evil witch.
Whoa, that's rude. Dude, I feel bad for asking now. You must have something going on between you two. A little bit crazy. And we have 7 seconds left. The correct answer was Venus, or Venus, if you will. Thank you, England. I think Addicted is doing well, if I'm not mistaken. Addicted may be running away with this. We've got, what is the Kuiper Belt? Is it a ring of icy objects beyond Neptune, a gamma ray burst, a belt worn by astronauts, or a band of black holes? Or should I take my shirt off and show my... Oh, sorry, I won't do that. I won't do any of that. But that might be the Venus Belt. I mean the Kuiper Belt. Sorry, I get these things mixed up.
You rat bastards!
Alex, you're a little bit too high-strung, dude. A little bit high-strung. Okay, here we go. And if you want to know how cool space is, just ask Alex.
Going into space, mathematics, quantum mechanics, the secrets of the universe. It's all there. Life is fiery with its beauty.
You are correct, 93% of you. This one's been a little bit easy. Who is going to take it home? It's going to be close. Where is the largest known canyon in the solar system? And the size has nothing to do. I mean, the moon, Mars, Io, Earth. Is this the same question we already did? No, it was before it was volcano. The moon, Mars, Io, Earth. I want to redo on the name Io. I don't like it. I think we could come up with some better.
I'm not going to get in bed with you.
Thank the Lord. Thank the good Lord. Okay, the answer is... Actually, I think he might get it right. Let me see. Did Kevin get it right? Kevin. Oh, I don't see him. I think if you type the name, you might actually get it right. It's looking for any... It just has to be right. All right. How many moons does Jupiter have as of 2025? 1.95? 2.7... What? Hold on. I don't know if this question's right. What do you mean? Wait, what's going on here? What the hell? I don't know. This is just a freebie. I don't know. I have no idea what that even means. Moons? Is that hundreds? What is their decimal point for? What the hell happened? That's not even possible because it's picking up the same answers from the CSV. Wait, was it just decimal points that weren't supposed to be there? No? That is really weird. I don't know what to tell you on that one. That has nothing to do with me. I mean, you only can type in the CSV one answer, so it's not like it can have an answer and then a real answer. That was weird. Why did it show those decimals? Something about transferring it to an XLS is not doing well. All right, how long is one day on the moon? About 29.5 Earth days. Is it 2. Oh, I get it. It's because it said 2. Oh, I get it now. The number is what's screwing it up. I get it. Yeah, I get it. I got it. How long is one day on the moon? About 29.5, 7 Earth days, 10 hours, or 1 Earth day. Okay, that's pretty easy. Hopefully everybody got that.
He is the devil.
Oh. Who is the devil?
Barack Obama is the devil.
Very good, 93% of you got it. I do believe that Addicted might be the winner. I'm just taking a guess, just based on my continued looking at him on the winner's circle. All right, we got question number 22. Not very many left. It's just 25. So we got 22, 23, 24, 25. 4 left. Which planet has rings visible even with a small telescope? Uranus, Saturn, Neptune, Jupiter. Which planet has rings visible even with a small telescope? I believe I know that answer, but I don't know. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. So what do you guys do? Who do you guys think is going to win? And then after this, I do want to ask you about what you think about a one-on-one game where everybody's in the chat, but we just have two people facing each other. That's the only scores we're looking for. Zetetic Warrior versus Brenda Magoo. Coming to a field again. We'll have, are you smarter than the fifth grader? Saturn, correct, 97%. I would have guessed Neptune on that myself. That's how dumb I am. I would have said Saturn. Of course it has rings. We can see them with our eyes. Well, maybe not. Which planet has the most eccentric orbit? Is it 1, Venus, 2, Pluto, 3, Mercury, 4, Earth? Which planet has the most eccentric orbit? 1, Venus, 2, Pluto, 3, Mercury, 4, Earth. We are keeping score. It keeps score for us. It's crazy. It's a great new thing. I'll make a game show out of it. What if everybody does super chats and then we build the pot and somebody eventually wins thousands of dollars? Wouldn't that be fun? Good question. I don't know if Pluto's a planet. I don't know if they give it to him. We're going to have to call Neil deGrasse and ask for him to come and make a black man's determination on it. That's what you should do in any interaction that you have. You need a judge. Just go with Neil deGrasse. Mercury is actually correct with a 12%. Okay, let's go. We're at 24. We have 2 questions left. Somebody is going to take home $50. What does a day-night cycle look like on Uranus? What does it look like on Uranus? Please tell us. Please tell us. Is it 1, never light, 2, never dark, 3, each pole gets 42 years of sunlight, 4, day and night every 12 hours? This might be the make or break one here. Somebody is going to falter. Somebody's going to fail. Here it comes. Good luck. It is. Oh. It is. Alex, what did you think about? I went to Antarctica. Did you notice that? What did you think? It was pretty cool, huh?
It's all fake.
What the hell? Even you? All right. Tried. Not gonna even trying to explain it. He made fun of my wife. Made fun of this. I mean, I can't take it. Can't you be nice to people? Finally, who made their first flat Earth? Who made their flat Earth video first? Mark Sargent, Jaron, Jake, Eric Dubay. Who made their flat Earth video first? Mark Sargent, Jaron, Eric Dubay, and Jake. I got those questions wrong. All right, good luck. Who do you think's gonna win? I'm gonna go with the. Pretty sure I think I know who won. We shall see. Alex, how many points you get?
0.
Okay, thanks. I didn't know if you got any. That's all. The person who made their flat Earth video was not me, not Sargent, not Jake. It was Edahek Etuhe. 78%. All right, nice. Oh man, will you? All right, let's see who wins. Congratulations and good luck to everybody. It's going to throw up a design here on the screen real quick, and it's going to show us who's in first place. And a big congratulations goes to Addicted. Oh no, I was wrong. What the hell? England, what are you doing? I have to award the title. Petey, nice job. But England is My Liddy is the one who won earlier with a final score of, what did you get earlier? Wow, just destroyed it. We don't give it to Petey. We don't give second place awards here. What are you talking about? Exactly. Mel gets it. Mel Lowe says, if you're not first, you're last. 8th place, I'll take it. Very good. Meg, why do you win $100? Where? Why did you get that? How come you win $100? Oh, no. Liddy already rescinded his 50. Donate to Melodome. That's a good idea. It's a good idea. England is My Lady. Wow, that's impressive, though. That's back-to-back wins. You are the only person to ever win the trivia competition. Pretty impressive. If it was me, I'd go to Austin's Telescope. Yeah, won the whole thing. Just dominated. Are you a trivia aficionado or something? What's going on? It is not rigged. It is actually probably one of the truest things that can happen on YouTube. So what do you guys think? Just tell me this. Would it be fun if we did Are You Smarter Than a Flat Earther? And we took a globe earther who wanted to go up against a flat earther, We asked the questions, but then they're in the chat with you. So they would actually see you guys answering, and it might affect their answer. We don't know. But then at the end here, we would just look for their 2 numbers. Or is it better to do a big group every time? Let me see what people say. I think it'd be hilarious. I did think, yeah, where is Addicted? I didn't even see. Where is he? He's not on the first page? Oh, right there. Sorry, I didn't see that. Great idea, says Nikki. Likes it. Both that game would be great. I like what we just did. Are you smarter than a flat earther? Yes, they're a flat earther. Well, that's the thing. So it's a little bit scary. Who's going to be the first Glober to say, I want to go up against a flat earther? Because you could lose to a flat earther, which would be crazy. I think it'd be fun. Doesn't matter, though, and the fastest are on the list. What? You could use Kahoot so people don't see what others pick. What is Kahoot? I mean, this is the I've never seen a YouTube be able to pick the scores out of the chat. I think it's pretty crazy. Not too bad considering I missed answering 4 questions. And not bad considering one of them I don't even think I had the right answers. I don't even know what the moon's question was talking about. Not too bad considering sounds like an idea as long as England is the Glober. It's pretty awesome. Another quiz website. Oh, yeah, I mean, is it allow you to answer in the chat or no? Well, you said no because people can't see the answer. I get you. If you lose to a flurf, I'll walk around the mall in Louisville wearing a dress. All right. Well, I don't know how to. If somebody wants to volunteer to be the first guinea pig on that, how could we do that? Is there any Globers here that say I would face a flat earther? That's what you have to type in the chat right now. I would face a flat earther. If you're a Glober, or if you're a flat earther, say I would face a Glober. It was fun, says Rebel Raider. I would face a flat earther, says JSauce. JSauce would face a flat earther. So would Megan. I would face a fleet. I would face a flat earther, says Addicted to Globing. Me3 says Kevin Bencher. Do we have any? Oh, there's David Zembeck. I mean, David Zembeck. I would face a flat earther, says Peter. Okay. I don't see any flat earthers here, though, but I didn't expect any. So I will put out a feeler and see if any flat earthers are willing to put up their trivia game against a Glober. I would face somebody on Madden. That's nice. That's good. Are they still coming out with that every year? Wow, I never even seen that. I don't know if we're talking about me. I don't get it. Sorry. Okay. Let's move on. That was fun, though. I do like those questions. Let me see. All right. So we got more things to do. Quite a few more things. Let's check in let's go check the auction because the auction is coming up. We got 2 hours and 20 minutes left. Let's get rid of this off the screen, shall we? Yes, we shall. Thank you. We shall. Okay, we can do that again if you want in a little bit. We're at 2 hours and 7 minutes, but we do have some stuff to calculate. Let me go see where we're at on the members list. How many members do we have? Okay, let's see what our last one was. Wait, what? Who was the last person? Let me see what we got here, what I had down here. It took my green again and it spread it everywhere. So now everybody's green. So that's not what the point of that is. Let's see here. Do I have to go back into... No. Okay. We got it. So we've got, since last time, there would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 at Jimmy Madison. So we had 15 more. I didn't even notice those come through. Jimmy Madison. 42 was last. And we had how many? 16. Okay. I just don't remember. I don't remember ever seeing Peter's name on there. It's so weird, but I do remember seeing Mike and I do remember seeing Rudy. So Peter somehow snuck in there. Okay. All right. So we've got So there's 16, and we are doing, what did we have to do before? We did an hour for every 12. Is that correct? I believe that. So we have 16, and then we've got an hour for every 12. So 12 gets rid of the 1 hour, and then 4 left over would be 1/3 of an hour. So we're doing an hour and 20 minutes. Okay, so we're adding an hour and 20 minutes for the current, and now we're up to number 90. Okay, and so we're at 90 on the YouTube members. Nice, we've made 90 members this time. I said my goal was 1,000, so we came close. Came close. All right, so we're adding an hour and 20 minutes. Let me go to the clock, and we're not done yet. Okay, and we're going to go clock. Hour and 20 minutes is going to put us at 3:25. 3:25. 3:25. 3:25. 3:25. 3:25. Is that good with you, Ox?
I'll cut your freaking head off. You understand?
All right, we don't have to do it. It's up to you. I didn't think it was that big of a deal. Okay, so we're good on members. Thank you. Let's go look at. Where's my phone? We're gonna just check the Cash apps. If you want the all the places you can donate, they're in the description. Uh-oh. That was weird. Very strange. Okay, so we're going with cash.app. Cash.app. See if we got anything. I never know. We got no. Okay, we're good on that one, and we're going to look at a PayPal just to make sure. But I appreciate all this help, you guys. It's going to, hopefully help me get through the next month, or basically the month of June, and pivot nicely into something great for the future. I think Big Tech and I are going to be doing a show. I think I'm going to try some of this comedy is pretty funny, or this trivia comedy. Oh, yeah, we already got that one. Thank you. Thank you, Walter. Walter Bislin was last, so we're done with that one. So we did, let me go look at Buy Me a Coffee. Make sure there's nothing there. bmc.link /Jeranism. Okay. I just want to see if we got anything there. And then we got to go to Super Chats after that. What happened? bmc.link. Okay. Let's go. Did we get anybody? What's going on? You can't tell the date on these unless you go to the computer. I don't know when these were sent. Shoot. Some people did send in, but I don't know if these are old. Oh yeah, this is old. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, so we've got. Wow, this is nice. I haven't seen some of these comments. This is really nice. Wow, that's really cool. Thank you. Everybody's nice. This person says, "Thank you for exposing the truth about the Flat Earth community. You have moved into the light while they wallow in darkness." Nice. Okay, let's go to Super Chats and see what we got there. Shall we? See if we got anybody in the Super Chat fan funding. All right, let's give it a... Oh, so we got J Sauce donated 99 cents from New Zealand. And then Michael Gaylord says, shameless ploy for chat XP. Is that how did you look up how you get points? Is it by super chatting and then Jimmy Madison became a member of the club. When did that happen? Jimmy Madison. Why didn't I see that name? I don't recognize it. Did we just get a newbie? Jimmy Madison. Oh yeah, it's the last one. Why do you know? Okay, very good. So are we caught up then? We did that. What is this? 10 memberships from I keep forgetting to thank you guys that are doing that, because I keep seeing all these names and I'm thinking everybody's buying them. Oh wow, there's more coming in. Whoa, hey, this is working well. Good job, guys. Chris Pickle Pants, nice name. Holy smokes, what's going on? Is this because of the 10 you just bought or what? I just see a whole bunch of names coming through. Sacred Knowledge, Bruce Rose, Ether, Jeff Nelson, Chris Picklepants, Kevlar, nice. Colin, interesting name. Alex Ruggiero, Douglas Palmer, Donald Whitman. That's a lot of new people. Should we just add those up right now? That's 10, going from 90 to 100. There we go. And 10 people would be 12 is an hour. So we'll just give it another hour. How about that? Make it easy on us. Well, actually, wait, 10 isn't 12 is an hour, so we need 2 more. Okay, we can just wait for 2 more, but we'll put the hour in now. What we got here? There. And wait. Where's that thing here? What? Peter, thank you. It's very kind of you. Who was the last one to super chat? It was Addicted to Globing did that. Nice job, Addicted. You are the man. So we're gonna put Addicted to Globing was next. And you said you want it mailed to you in what did you say? Your house or something? I forgot what you said. Okay. So I think we're good there. Just gonna check the Globing. Okay. You got it, man. You got it. Let's see here if we go here. Okay, so we're at 319. And we just need to... No, we're all good. We haven't done the members yet, those 10. Or did we? Oh, we were going to add them. Okay, so we're going to add 1 hour. Good, ready? 29. Oops. 459. 409. Now I'm confused if that's correct. Jump 2 at... Yeah, that should be fine. Jump 2 at the beginning. All right. So we got 4 hours left. I'm going to be exhausted. What time is that going to put me out? That's already putting us at midnight. Wow. That's a 10 a.m. to midnight stream. That is a 14 hour. So I'm already at 10 hours. I'm feeling it a little bit. And I don't drink caffeine. That's the crazy part. Is that I brave it with my God-given abilities, which are... Let's not talk about it because people get jealous. We don't want to talk about it. Okay. Alex knows.
God has planned for us. These people cannot rule over us, cannot control us, and should not exist.
Alex is a good guy. He's a good guy. He tries hard. He tries very hard. Okay, let's get on. Is Big Tech messaged me? Hold on. He was going to come on, but I don't know if he is still or if he's... He said he was in a space on Twitter arguing with people. He wanted me to go over there, but it was during our interview. Let me see where he's at. Somebody's messaging me like crazy. Probably hymns. It is. What is he saying? If your schedule is full, we can do it tomorrow instead. Well, I'm streaming. What do you mean? Okay, we'll find out what's going on with that. I see other people messaging. What's this? Wow, what is that? Crazy. DP Debunks sent me a pretty good picture he took. Hopefully you watched it. DP Debunks. If you didn't watch, you got a shout out from Austin earlier. Oh, what do you have that's good? That's a good idea. Thank you. It's a good idea. Trying to see here if we got... Show what if you want. Oh, sorry. Just checking a couple of these messages to see what they're saying. What? Oh, that's weird. And I lost it. Okay. Show that if you want. Oh, yeah. That's good. I will show that real quick. I'm going to use the restroom. We'll be right back. It's 7:51. We've got still the... I want to do the debate thing. Could probably get us a little later. I'm just trying to decide if I should watch what Crypto said or if we should do it ourselves. But let's get this out of the way first. So let's go to this one. Where is it? It's in Telegram under... I did that already. Stupid thing. So if you guys don't know, I will be debating Witsit in a couple weeks. On the 15th, it's supposed to be, I believe. I don't know when the tickets go on sale. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. It's a minute and 43. It gives me time to go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. I can get out of here.
This is a famous picture from Joshua Nowicki from 57.25 miles. Should be about 2,000 feet of drop. Now, the tallest building in this picture is 1,350 feet. I actually took this picture from Kenosha in a helicopter with the infrared P900 from 51 miles away, just when we got above the tree line. And the entire sky.
Hold on, that's infrared? That's not infrared. And by the way, the picture says Joshua Nowicki on it, so you didn't take it from a... Didn't you just say I took that picture from... Let me hear this again. Thought I heard him say I took a picture.
Feet. I actually took this picture from Kenosha in a helicopter with the infrared P900 from 51 miles away, just when we got above the tree line. And the entire skyline was visible. None of it should have been visible.
What?
All right, so let's look at the numbers here. The distance is 57.25 miles, and he's claiming the missing curvature is 2,185 feet. So that's the shot of Chicago. So I'm pretty sure they're sitting on some dunes if they're on the Michigan side, right? Not going to be right there at the shoreline. Wouldn't be 6 feet observer height. But let's go to Earth Curve Calculator. We can see the missing curvature 2,185 feet. But the observer height is set as 0? Nathan, why you bastardizing the math, bro? Why you lying? Why you always lying?
Yeah.
Why you always lying?
I don't know if I have that song. I'll check it out if I do.
Thanks for playing, bro.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
It's a good point. Stop lying. Stop lying. Or you could just look out and say, hey, you know. Must be.
Hey everybody, Dr. G here. I'm a clinical and forensic psychologist as well as a body language.
That absolutely freaked me the F out. I thought that was one of my sound effects I'd never heard before. I was losing it. And then I realized it was from that. Okay, so let's get back over here. What are we looking at? Those two guys. We don't want to look at them. We were going to... Oh, I was going to watch something else. Oh, yeah. I see Sav up here. Let's go see what Sav's doing. Everybody want to laugh at Sav? Watch how dumb this stream is.
So this one, I'm going to do this one first here. I wish these things would green out when you... I'm doing D-Man had one about plants growing to music, and then...
Oh, no. That's don't play that one. That's just music one. That was just... I wanted to just show you the music.
Okay.
That's why I threw that up there.
All right.
I actually did a little more research on that. Found the actual video of the guy doing it. But it's all... The video's all messed up. But that I did read the part of it, and I just put that up there for a laugh.
And I see you've got one here on the Soylent Green.
I can't watch that. Who the hell's
it's just a little movie clip from the end because you were talking
dude,
about it.
If you've never seen the movie, you know what the date, you know what...
If you haven't gone on to Scoundrel stuff, he's got some good music videos. I love this one. We'll watch the Patricia Steer one. And I have to use the restroom, so we'll be right back. This is a good song, though. Enjoy this. Greatly done, the CGI.
You walked in with questions, they gave you a cause, fed you their stories, rewrote all the laws. 10 years of trust, 10 years of faith, but step out of line and you're thrown away. The circle is sacred, no cracks in the wall. If you dare to doubt, they'll make sure you fall. Oh, they'll tarnish your name, drag it through the dirt, set it aflame. Every friend you had will turn away, like you never mattered anyway. The stars in the sky, just a government lie. Don't ask too much, don't wonder why. But once you see what's outside the door, they'll make sure you're welcome no more. The whispers will spread, the lies will grow. They'll but all of it crumbles, turns into dust. They don't forgive, they don't forget. Your only escape is the life you rebuild next. So if you step in, know what's at stake. One wrong move and they'll call you a fake. A warning to all who follow blind. They'll love you today but erase you in time.
So what else did he say? I feel like I need to get up I'm getting tired. Let me see if we not this. Holy hell. What is that? Dead Kennedys. Wow, that's nice. All right, we could do a couple things. We could watch some stuff, but I think I want to move around. Do you want to watch a pinball game? Does that sound like fun? Now, I have a couple questions. Somebody said in a message to me that the super chats is not working. That's not true, right? No, I see super chats coming through. They're working. Can you react live now to Armstrong interview, an audience with Neil Armstrong on the future or in the future? P.S. I have an app idea to make us money and fight dearth. I don't know how to build an app, but I mean, I don't know what it costs to build an app or anything. But thank you for that. Oh, let me go to the chat. I'm asking you questions and like, man, nobody's answering me. They're not going to pay you to answer you, John. Not happening. Let's see. Pinball. Good. All right. Somebody wants pinball. I'll get up and be able to do that. So say why you think AI is the best thing that ever happened to music. Me? Who said that? I don't think it's the best thing that ever happened to music, but I think that it's decent. I like that I can make a song, or that anybody can make a song, and it can be cool, and you can like it, and you can enjoy it. And it doesn't take, it doesn't matter who the artist is. You don't have to say, oh, was it a Taylor Swift one or something? I do not have Monster Bash. I have a custom-made Giants machine. It is a, what's it called? I wish I had another player to play, but Mrs. got the baby. I don't know, because I could just play one-on-one against the computer, but that's not really that fun. You're not actually playing against anybody. But that would be fun. So I got to just set up, let's see, what does my camera have? 63%, that's plenty. Ooh, get it out. No, it's out. It's already in somebody's room. There you go. Okay, so you're saying because I can get now the exact music I want, no need to wait for some stuck-up narcissist celebrity. The most loved ex-Flat Earther pinball. Thank you very much, Mix. What's this here? It's the 1939 Pudd'nhead pinball machine. It needs a lot of work, though. I work on them. I've got a high deal out in the garage. Dirtball went down to Georgia. I like it. The comedy is off the charts. Beautiful. I'm just trying to think. I have my tripod, but I need to find a phone holder, and then we'll bring up. I can do this. I got this. Let's see if we bring up a StreamYard link. So I'm going to go with a tinyurl.com/ yes, I got that. I think I've got a iPhone holder somewhere. We're entering this. We'll just play this real quick. Oh, but we need to get to the. We're gonna mess up and we're gonna lose, and nobody's gonna win anything from the auction. So let's go check out the auction. To get to the auction, you go to tinyurl.com. Look at all these good items for the prices they're going. Man, you got a steal here. tinyurl.com/MEMBER-A-THON. MEMBER-A-THON 1. There we go. Let's show you what's going on over there. Let's hope there's some people who donated, or else I'm giving away consultations for $10, which is not cool. Not cool of me. See what we got here? Come on, go this way. Browser. Yes. There we go. We're going to expand this a little bit. It's too small. Gendaka. Oh, you can see at the top of the screen there, it says to bid on the auction. All you have to do is go to tinyurl.com/ that's wrong. It says to bid on the auction. Dumbo. Let me fix that real quick. We don't want that saying that. We want it to say to bid on the auction, tinyurl.com/MEMBER-A-THON 1. And there, now it's correct. Good. All right, so to bid on the auction, tinyurl.com/MEMBER-A-THON 1 will take you to this page, and then we will scroll down and see what we got. And it ends at 10 p.m. this evening. We've got currently $80, $30, $30. This is a steal. This is a $150 item for $30. $150 item currently going for $30. And this is about a $500 item for $80. There's some steals going on there. How about a consultation with Jaron for $10? Okay, so this is the equivalent of people telling me we don't want anything to do with you. That's what that tells me. I can't picture somebody offering consultations for $10 an hour, and people are like, nah, you know, I'll teach myself crypto, bro. Okay, you do that. That is really bad. 1 hour relationship consultation for $20. I mean, steal, nobody wants it. 1 hour video editing with Aaron, steal, nobody wants it. We've got 1 hour OBS training for $10. Nobody wants it. I actually hope these don't sell now. How sad is that? I went from wanting them to sell, now I'm like, don't sell. Please don't. Nobody bid $10. I'd rather it just didn't sell and I'd be like, chalk it up to like people couldn't find the site. Because if it sells for $10, then people could find the site. You know? A tarot reading from Lindsay Sharman, not going for anything. A session or reading by Chantel, not going for anything. $20 and $25. The current price of the Microsoft Surface Go. I mean, you could buy this and sell it on eBay and make $200. People are interested. The Flat Earth Pack. I don't know if that was somebody bid on this. Yeah, somebody did bid. Although I can't tell if they bid or not. I think that's at $50. Let's go back. See what else we got. We've got the Shilajit and the Show. Oh my goodness, this is so sad. Shilajit and Shilajit, $20, $20. Those are about $100 items. This is definitely $40 and $40. It's an $80 item. Going for nothing. And I'm not even going to look at these because if nobody's bidding on the other things, they're not bidding on these for sure. How about a logo for $20? Nobody wants it. Dinner with Jaron for $40? Nobody wants it. Doing well. Doing well. I probably should take a freaking clue. Take a hint. Loser. Oh, sorry. Not me. Anyway, those are at the auction if you'd like to get an absolute steal. At this point, though, I'd just stay away. tinyurl.com/MEMBER-A-THON 1. If you'd like to get in on that, it ends at 10 p.m. So whatever the final bid price is at 10 will be what it goes for. So excellent, excellent, excellent. The Jaron song takes 3 minutes. Can I get this set up in 3 minutes? I think I can. Yes, the Sanchez says, am I legit going to have to buy them all? Yeah, that or Coriolis. Coriolis likes having a consultation with me. Coriolis, there's $10 consultations there. Got to get that. Got to get that. Got to get that. All right, let me go set up my pinball, make sure I've got that. So that I got the clip there. Yes, okay. And we will play. Oh, so Scoundrel, we already played that. Let me see here. What does it say? Yes, good. Do you want to watch? No, see, that's not very good either. You want to see how bad? I'm just going to play it because I think it's so bad and it's like embarrassing. So I'm going to be out of the room so I won't have to watch myself. It was a good idea, just a terrible. I mean, this is terrible. Can't believe how bad this is. It's the $25,000 flat Earth pyramid. I'm going to redo it all backwards, back to the. There it is. This is fun times. 14,000 views a year ago only, and this is so bad. The whole thing is very terrible. It's a great idea, great implementation. However, I feel bad about everything said in this video. So I'll be in the other room.
Faking space, you losers.
Oh man, it's so bad. I got to get out of here. I'm going to go set up my camera. I'll be right back as soon as the end of this video. Enjoy the $25,000 pyramid and good old Dick Clark.
From Television City in Hollywood, this is the $25,000 Flat Earth Pyramid. Now, you've already met the players, and we have had our commercial break. Now, let's get back to the action. Ladies and gentlemen, here's your host, Dick Clark.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert, very, very much. Welcome back to the $25,000 Flat Earth Pyramid. And today we are looking back on the show in which we first became the Flat Earth Pyramid and the series of circumstances surrounding that. First, I want to read a poem I wrote in the form of a letter addressed to NASA from all of us here at CBS. Dear NASA, you're liars, you're scum, you're a national disgrace. Scuba diving and painting pictures and telling us that it's space, faking space, you losers. You pretend wannabe clowns. Soon, not a person alive won't want to see your circus shut down. If one of our answers is ever things NASA would say, I would give clues like, I'm a fraud, I go nowhere, and probably gay. So there you have it. Also, I have here a ticket for NASA to a personal ass kicking from me, Dick Clark. So that will be at will call. Just say you love balls when you come pick them up, and we'll know that it's you, NASA. Where were we? Yes, let's get back to our very tight and exciting episode. Beatrice, you have 17 points. Your opponent has 13 points. She only needs 4 to tie and 5 to win. Hey, you have a chance, albeit very little. Okay, Barry, you're going to be giving Eleanor. You will receive. Barry, I just got this note here. It appears your mother has passed away. You can worry about it after the show. 30 seconds on the clock. Your category is famous scientists.
Okay.
Ready? Go.
He's the token black guy.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
He's the one who looks gay.
Oh, Brian Cox.
He's little and Asian and looks like a troll.
Oh, Machu Picchu. Shoot, I don't remember his name. Pass.
He's the loser who married his first and second cousin and lied a lot. The Jew.
Albert Einstein.
Okay. He's the loser who gave us heliocentricity.
Nicholas Copernicus.
Yes. He said he wanted nothing to do with gravity.
Edwin Hubble. Galileo.
Pass! He raped a few women.
Neil Tyson, Bill Nye, Richard Dawkins.
It's a tie. We'll break the tie right after this.
Hi, I'm Dick Clark, and like all of you, I want to know where I live. And that's why I use the Flat Earth Sun, Moon, and Zodiac Clock app. You should get it today. Try out the new profiles in the Friend Finder. Learn how seasons work and answers to your other questions. Check the new featured video daily or watch any from the past. The Flat Earth Sun, Moon, and Zodiac Clock app. Are you a blue dot? Tiebreaker time, Barry. Fastest to 7. Describe these words that start with the letter J.
Okay.
Ready? Go.
9/11 was a...
Hoax.
No. Was an inside...
Job.
Yes. Probably orchestrated by the...
Jews.
Yes. Fake insurrection.
Jihad.
No. The month? Blank 6th.
Oh, January.
Yes. Don't you ever even think of taking the...
Jab.
Yes. Never leave your children near Sleepy.
Jews.
No. The president's Sleepy.
Joe.
Yes. Planes in the South appear to not be using the...
Jetstream.
Yes. Our government is a...
Joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
7 and 28 seconds. Put 28 seconds on the clock. Beatrice, you need all 7 in less than 28 seconds to go on. What, Sam? I beg your pardon. Oh, RV Truth doesn't allow 28s. We will make it 27. Ready, ladies? Describe these false flag attacks. Ready, go.
January 6th was the...
Insurrection!
Yeah. You bombed this December 7th, 1941.
Pearl Harbor!
Yes. This started World War I.
The Lusitania!
This made Larry Silverstein
9/11.
rich. Yeah. You should sink ships near the harbor.
The Spanish-American War!
No. Then conduct a funeral.
Panama
for the mock
invasion!
Victims.
Gulf of Tonkin!
No. It was vetoed by JFK. No! You should sink ships near
Afghanistan!
the harbor.
Desert Storm!
No!
Ah!
Well, you're here. You made it. Aren't you pleased? Wow. Huh. Your shoulders are something else. Now just relax. Pretend it is me and you and Barry. Candlelight. Grape Swisher Blunt. Now go win that 25 grand. Here's your first subject. Ready? Go.
A Nigerian prince, Nathan
Cons,
Oakley.
scammers.
Good. Gas planets.
Pretend things.
A reliable
Things
media.
that are nonsense.
COVID-19.
Things that don't exist.
Good. I wonder what man's name I should tattoo on my arm tomorrow.
Things Cy Mandan would say.
Yes. The globe. NASA. Heliocentricity.
Things that are very gay.
Yay. Evolution. Dinosaurs.
Things science made up.
Space.
Things that are fake.
Yep. The ocean. The earth.
Things that are level.
Ah, man. What did I say? That's
No,
not
the
right.
judges have ended that for some reason. Barry, I will have a conversation with the judges and find out why we couldn't accept that clue. Shit happens, Barry. You're going to get over it or answer to me. We will be right back. Barry, so help me if you don't accept the judge's decision. I will rain down on you with blows and lift you into a vertical...
My baloney has a first name, it's O-S-C-A-R. My baloney has a second name, it's M-A-Y-E-R. Oh, I love to eat it every day, and if you ask me why, I'll say, 'cause Oscar Mayer has a way with B-O-L-O-G-N-A.
Oscar Mayer, the first name in Bologna.
How's that?
Okay, we are back. I just spoke with the judges who made a decision. Was it correct? Well, Barry, you gave two clues, the ocean and the earth, and we were looking for things that are level. And at first you were buzzed because the judges were afraid she'd get it and cause us liability for leaking info. I reminded them that it was contestants saying it, and we were not responsible, and so we learned two things. The earth is level, flat, and stationary, and you won $25,000. Congrats, well done, and thanks for revealing the truth. And because of you, starting with our next show, we will rename it the $25,000 Flat Earth Pyramid. If you don't like it, why don't you suck on these big old Dick Clark?
Dick, that's not right. How dare Dick? Wasn't it a terrible video? Absolutely terrible. The show is the best, but the video is really bad. It's like, it's embarrassing. I'm probably going to pull it. Probably going to just delete it right now. I don't even want it up here anymore. It's going to be the last time it's ever seen. It's going to be deleted. I don't like it. It upsets me. It's just so off. Oops. Yeah, we're going here. We're going to my studio. YouTube studio, and the pyramid is going to be deleted forever. Pyramid, P-Y-R-A-M-I-D. There it is. I see you. And we want to go to here and delete. And I understand this is forever. Delete forever. It's gone. You'll never see it again. You got the last ever showing. Congratulations. Congratulations. All right, so what do we got over here? We got, hello? How weird is that? I can see the video on my screen, but it doesn't show up on OBS. Does OBS do that? How does it know that? Really weird. Like, I can see the video. There's a video playing over here. But it doesn't show on the screen. That's weird. Okay, let me go grab this, and we will play a little bit of Pinball, and we'll be back. But how do I find, hold on one second, I gotta think. We've got to do that, yes. Oh, I gotta grab my phone, because it's over there. Okay, we'll grab that, and we'll be right back, but let me turn it on this here. Stupid Dearth. What's his latest video? You seen him talking to Chat GPT? It's so bad. Uh-oh. 2 weeks ago. Oh, good. I've seen that one. Anything new? Counter rotation in the southern sky on a flat Earth. Uh-oh. Let's see. 554. I'll grab me my phone real quick. And watch how bad this is. I'm sure I haven't even seen it yet, but it's probably bad.
When you actually look at a source in outer space, it is not transmitted. Light is not transmitted in the visible spectrum in outer space. 5,000
Sounds like
photographs
light.
of the sun. It was shown in every spectrum, you know, gamma rays and infrared, and moon X-rays. You know, there were in that book, put out by NASA as like the definitive study of the sun. There was not one single photograph in the book of the sun in the visible spectrum. Not right. What you see is the refraction of the sun in the upper atmosphere. That's all you see. The visible spectrum effect of the sun is created by the upper atmosphere. Okay, between you and me? No, it's not there. You cannot see light. Okay? It's really important to understand this. You only see what is illuminated by the light, what the light reflects off of. We do not see the light itself. That's not what it looks like. And the minute you get out of the atmosphere, you got no reflection between you and it. You can't see it. There's no fusion in the sun. They don't know how the sun works. Why? What's special? How does the sun make light? It's a transforms to some other dimension. It's not burning anything. It doesn't have to. It's a converter. I don't know. Nobody knows. But that's what it does. That's the only thing it can do, because that's how everything works. Transform from another dimension. Yeah, you could say it's taking energy from another dimension, counter space. There is no energy, actually. You can't, most of it you can't even measure in outer space or see. Can't see? No, you can't see the sun in free space. The sun is not visible now. It's not in free space. It's only invisible when gross matter becomes involved, like the Earth's atmosphere and envelope and the surface of the moon or whatever. That makes the light. Otherwise, there is no light. You can see the moon, you can see the Earth, but you can't see the sun, you can't see the stars.
Put in on your drone. One this way, it goes that way.
This is a big cylinder. It's moving the opposite way.
So I do counterclockwise, it goes clockwise.
Isn't that weird? It looks like a star.
It really does.
It looks like it's in the middle of the cylinder, too.
And it even has this. Let me see.
Yeah. I don't know if I can get all that.
I'm going clockwise. Whatever.
And it's
away from you? Yeah.
Oh, I lose it a little bit there. That is insane.
It goes the opposite way. Yeah. And it looks like a star. It looks like it's a ball. The Earth is a ball. I thought it was. It's a ball?
No.
Yeah. It's a sphere, therefore everything's a sphere.
Yeah. Including our head. Right.
Look. Look, you don't even know where it's coming from. Now you get to
Yeah, you can't tell. Inside of the globe.
That's crazy.
That's neat. Now there's two.
Oh my god.
Now there's two.
Look now.
Oh.
There's one here, inside.
Now, what do they go opposite? Move.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this one.
That's so insane.
This one's insane. Wow.
No, but we're watching that the lights are moving opposite of each other.
You can see the sun and the other sun. This one, I see it like a couple inches inside the glass.
Yeah, me too.
And it's a sphere, therefore the Earth is a ball.
Stop. Flat Earth experiments at the Natural Science Museum in North Carolina. That is. I'm getting a lot of glare, but I can kind of see.
Right up, and then have one, and now he moved, and it's like two.
Well, he moved back now. There's two, but they still move opposite. Yeah.
Yeah, opposite directions. Still over. Yeah, that's Mars Rover.
Southern Pole Stars Explained.
That's insane.
Firmament
confirmed.
Yep.
I lost my. Oops. You're right with you. I really have no idea why it looks so freaking bad. It's like too glary or something. You're not able to see well? Let me try and wipe this and see if it's any better. I can't tell if that helped anything. Okay. It's probably good enough. Let me see here. I'm going to try and change the view here a little bit. How does that look? Decent? I'm going to go, tell me in the chat if it looks decent. I'm going to go check, and if it does, we will. All right, we're giving it a go, and it is too hot. So the shirt is off. So it's gonna... Play ball! All right, so here we go. We're going to play. Here we got second and third. Not bad. That's a bad start. We got dribble. Okay, we're gonna hit this one up that ramp. See the ramp just rose right there. Right up the middle. So it's on hard, and the pitches are so different speed. But when you're playing one player, it just randomly selects a pitch. You can't guess what it is. Batting. Let's hit up that ramp. Foul. I did all this artwork. I drew all this. Oh. Come on, ramp. Let's get you it though. Wrap the middle for home run. There it is. And it is gone. My screen's not working for some reason back there either. Okay, we'll go up that ramp this time. Go off. Right in the middle. Boom. Okay. Heater. This game is for sale if anybody wants to buy it. It's expensive, but it's for sale. So it's like considered the greatest two-player game ever made because if you play two-player, one player gets to pitch the pitches, the other player hits, and then you switch back and forth. And watch, I'll show you. Watch a. Well, I can't show you the pitches because I'm not playing two players. I was going to show you how different a changeup is from a fastball. Oh boy, that's a good example right there. Stupid changeup. Not good. Bases loaded. Ramps up. Here goes. I got you. Damn it. Still got bases loaded. So the heckler's running across the top of the screen over there. And if I hit it wherever he is, that's where he gets points. So he's at the middle right now. I want him to go to the left side there. So I'll show you a little easier way. If I go two players, I should get that time. Because it's throwing the random pitches on the hardest level. So. I knew I was going to do that. So the difference between a changeup and a fastball is like night and day. Freaking late. Let's go with the pinch hitter. Want that ramp up? I'm feeling it. Damn it. Okay, let's get this in. Jeez. That was good. My best score on high is only 31 or something. But I'm not going to get there. What am I at, 9? Jeez. And the 5th. So Peter right by me. That would have been a home run if the ramp was up. That's a home run. It means I won a baseball card. The machine doesn't give them out anymore. Used to. Home run right up the middle. I get it. Oh, should have given it. You see mist over there? Jesus. Oh boy. Change of gun. Oh. First and third. Rough. Rough day at the park. Not doing well. A lot of home runs. I can get a home run here. First and second. I'm going to pinch hit. Give me one right down the middle. Oh. Grand slam. Here it comes. This will make my day happy. This makes me happy. Come on. Get up that ramp. Oh, you mother. Here we go. Another chance. Another chance. Jesus, that fastball was fast. They're good, man. They mix up the pitches too well. You motherfucker. Home run. Look at it. All the lights are out. I don't know if you can see that. They're all out except for the middle is a home run. I have to get a home run or nothing. Nothing. Oh, you didn't give me the home run. I hit it just as hard. This will be the first game I ever played if I don't hit a home run up the ramp. So we can't do that. You gotta get this one. Gotta get it. There it is. Oh, what? I'm so upset. I hit the upper deck. Not a foul. Home run. That was right up the ramp. Okay. A little trigger happy. No bueno. 2 outs. 16. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. We are in the 7th inning stretch. Play ball. Man, this is should go right side. Ah! Shit's the right side. First and second, I got it. Good shit. Come on, Grand Slam. Oh, you mother. Almost hit me. There's a nice turn, Homer. Okay, let's go with A. Baseball card. Let's go up that ramp. Damn it. Getting nervous. It's an 8. Come on. Keep the ramp up. Wow. That thing was so fast. Jesus, that's cheating. All right, Grand Slam, let's go. Win a game like this. Right up that ramp. Motherfucker. Come on. Got another chance. Throw me a changeup. Bastards. Throw me a fast one. Damn it. Curveball. It's alright, we still got a chance. We're in trouble. Last inning. Get the ramp up. I'm in trouble. Okay. Hurry up. Come on. Oh boy. You motherfucker. I never struck him. Unbelievable. That's it. It's the first ever game I didn't hit one on the ramp. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Let me go set that up in there. Oh shit, we have to pin this. Over here, over here, over here. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody, to the show. Pinball Wizard, what's that? Oh, you mean from like Fred Savage? Is he the one who did it? I believe so. I believe so. All right, let's see if there's any new time added to the clock, which would be needed to be done now. Let's go with this. Is not what I'm trying to do here. This over here. We want this one and this one. Which one do I want up there? We could do this one. Okay. And we are looking at the, let's look at the auction one more time. It's getting close. We got only an hour and a half on the auction. I just typed in auction like that's going to do anything. tinyurl.com/ MEMBER-A-THON 1. Let's see if anybody bid on anything at all. Let's go down to the browser. Okay. Looks good there. Let's see if we got anything. Hey, somebody bid this one up to 90. Somebody bid this up to, oh, I lied. This still says 30, but somebody bid this up to 90. Nice. Thank you for whoever did that. Still $10 on the crypto. Still 20 on the relationship. Still 20 on the video editing. Still Which one of you bid $21? Somebody bid $1 on this. That's great. $25 for the tarot from Lindsay Sharma. She's awesome, by the way. She's really cool to just talk with. Very cool girl. And same thing with Chantel Rogers Sewell. She is in Australia, I believe. This has gone up. I don't know why everybody's bidding on the Flat Earth pack, but they are. Got candles. The Microsoft Surface Go is still going for 40. We've got Moringa has gone up to 30. All right, I feel good. But we still have the Himalayan. By the way, if you are a man and you feel like you are short on testosterone, you should get some Shilajit. It has been clinically proven to improve your testosterone levels, which in men today are not doing well. They're not well at all. We've got dinner with Jaron and Zoom, $40 still available. If you want to eat with me, if you want to share a meal together, we could share a meal. But those things are still available. Let's check the members book, the member guide, the member list. What did we leave at? We left off at 90. And we are at, oh no, we left off at 90, then we added the 100, and we added the time for that, right? Yes, so we are even at 100. That's where we're at right now, so we're stationary there. Let's go to the Super Chats and see if we get caught up here. Super Chats. Fan funding. Okay, let's go here. We've got JSauce, 99 cents. Thank you very much. Have we written that one down yet? I thought I had some of these written down. Where do I see it? No, I don't see them now. So we got 99 cents from JSauce. We've got Michael Gaylord for his chat XP points, $1.99. We're going to put $2 for that. So let's go $1, $2. Good. And we've got Addicted to Gaming. Thank you. Or Globing gave all those gift memberships. Much appreciated. Peter gave us $10. Peter, you're the man. Thank you very much. JSauce is back with another $1. Thank you. That means 2 up there. And we got Kevin Venture says, can you react live now to the Armstrong interview? Yeah, tell me what you think about it. I guess I'm interested to know that. We got $5 from the Philippines. Thank you. We've got $3 from Meg, who's number 3. Who's number 2 and 1? Am I going to be upset? Better not be that TP100F guy. Addicted to Globing, $20. Thank you very much. She says, start a poll. Let the chat decide. I think I've been a good supporter of your channel, a VIP member, and a top donor to Austin's Scope. Should I get a wrench to abuse my power, help the channel? I'll give you a wrench. I don't need to ask my chat to that. I'm in charge here. No, not really, but pretend that. We've got Scoundrel says, let me know if you want me to join you on Zoom for some AI creating. You want to do an AI creation? Make a song with the chat? I'm going to give some options to the chat. We'll do a little poll here. Let me think of what the items that we could do. So we could watch Eric Dubay and debunk the 200. So we'll put Eric Dubay's 200, number 1. We will do a chat-inspired AI jam. Is also available. We've got, let me see my list here of what else we had to do. I had a bunch of things scheduled. Let me see here. We want to go here and see what we've got on this list. So what did I have here to do? We had the pinball. I got that. Let's see here. We had Nathan and Dave. We didn't finish watching that. We didn't finish watching Sob Dave and Mr. Sanchez. Let's see if we got anything else here. Did you guys all hear the Satan, Satan, Satan song by Big Tech? It's pretty good. Pretty damn good. Okay, we could do another trivia or a one-on-one trivia. Let me see what we do. Trivia one-on-one, or we could do smoke weed in the garage. Pretty much our options. Let me see what you guys say. I'll set up a poll here. It's sticky in here, gross. Let's see here. Remember, for 24 months, Scoundrel, you are the best, man. You are the best. Let's do a poll. Start a poll. What do you want to do next? And we'll give options of, we could play, I'm going to see. Go debunk Eric's 200 proofs. Oh, I do have all those memes. That's what I did. I have all those memes too. But let me see here. Let's debunk Eric's. That we got a chat inspired AI jam, not jelly and jam. We're not making jam. Don't get excited. We've got see here. So there's trivia. We could play. We'll put Q&A with Jaren. Anything goes. That'd be fun. And last but not least, smoke weed. Maybe the Q&A should be with the smoke weed. I don't know. We'll just put that, see how it comes out. What does the chat decide? Do we need a sound effect? We could do that if you want. It's like this one. Wah 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 wah. I don't know what that sound is. Just sound. Oops, we got a bunch. What's happening here? Somebody getting gift memberships? Is that right now? Dib. Dib, you're awesome. Look at this. Scoon. Wow. Dibs. Wow. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. 20. We are in trouble. Oh, you want to hear that song real quick, Peter? Peter likes it. I like it too. Okay, so let's go check. We'll wait, give it a second. Yes, it is true, mate. Who are you talking to that you said that? Yes, a lie is MC Tune orchestrated TFE and not Duffy. Totally a lie. Football Talk to Me is nice. AI song chat looks like it's. Wait, I didn't even look at the finished. Oh, it looks like Eric's Dubé's 500 or 200 proofs is the leader. Let me see again. I didn't open this up. Oh, it's by far. It's not even going to be a chance. It does not look like anybody can beat that. We've got. Oh, it's only 17 votes. We got time. How many people are watching? Is it at least 100? It's probably not even 100. I don't want to know. Don't tell me. 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 Or I will quit right now, and that will not be pretty. That'll be talk about clipping it. Here's Jaren on his never-ending stream quitting. I'm out of here. I'm so pissed. Oh, sorry. The timer is up here. I'm gonna grab it for you. I don't have my shirt on though, so you're not gonna get to see that. Sorry. We will shut that down. Don't you even worry about it. I don't want to be causing that. A lot of, yeah. It's not good. It's not good. We do not want to do that. Trust me. Trust me. Where is the webcam so I can turn it off? Thank you very much. We got 87 people watching. The counter is at 311.47, but it's going to go up, and quite a bit, I believe. Let's go over to the chart and see if those showed up yet. They did. We are at, oh, Jesus. We went from 100 to 30, so we added 30. 30 divided by 12. Correct? Yeah, I believe so. Let's see what 30 divided by 12 is. We get 30 divided by 12 equals 2.5. We are adding 2.5 hours, believe it or not, to that number. And we've got 130. We only need 870 more to meet my goal. It's not bad. It's not bad. So we're adding 2.5 hours. Let's do that right now. Here we go. It is here. 2.5 hours. So we're at 310. We need to go to 540. Holy smokes. 540 is coming. 510, 520, 30, 40. 5 hours and 40 puts us at well into the morning hours. Well into the morning hours. So that's a nice screen. Just a bunch of smoke and nobody's picture on there. No, nothing. I like it. I like it. And let me see where we stopped then, so I make sure we don't lose that. We are at number 130. Stopped at 130 for Carlos del Angel. Yes. Somebody's name is Ed. Nice. I like it. Grudge Goblin. These are funny names. Unfornicated. Flurf Destroyer. That's funny. False Narrative Cults. All right. Sir Link. Football Talk to Me. Huppa Papa? Hoopoo Papa? Come on, who's Hoopoo Papa? Greg, just Greg. These are funny names. This is enjoyable. Stopped at 130. Okay, let's look at the poll, and it looks like it's a runaway. Debunk Eric's 200 proofs. All right. People are into that for some reason. Let me see here. Scoundrel, did you want to come on and join me for a debunking? If you want to do that, you can. Drool. If you want. If not, I got it. I got this. Jaron, call in a relief pitcher. Many of us will be there for you. Get the save. Thank you. I need a left-handed pitcher. Can anyone say cocaine? I know I don't do drugs. I'm like sad. I'm like, God, I really do want caffeine now. That's right. We'll get through it. We're fine. Who's calling me a dick? Oh, sorry. It's Dick Wayne. I'm supposed to be offended only when you tell me I'm supposed to be offended. Awesome. Dick, aren't you? I'm confused who Dick Wayne is. Is Dick a flat earther or a globe earther? Aren't you always in McToon's channel causing problems? What'd somebody say? The Sexist Op says 200 proofs debunk. It's really boring. Yeah, but they picked that. I think it's boring too. When streamers try to fill in time like that. That's what a stream is. That's what a streamathon is. We are already past. Oh, we're getting close to 12 hours. But I always show kindness to my dick. Okay, make me laugh now. So what would be more fun? What do you think? Name something. Practice what you preach. Okay. You're the one picking a fight. No fighting in there. Yeah, Dick, I don't know why you're so sad. Oh, I got this. I'm not worried about it. I do see him always on Tunes chat. Causing problems, asking questions, and calling people out for your hypocrisy. What's the problem? Who, me? I don't know if you're talking to me. We did vote. That's what I'm saying. Oh yeah, addicted to Globin. Let me put you over there. But don't be kicking people out. I don't like that. Unless they are that guy TP 100, 175, 150 facts or something. I don't like that guy. I don't like that guy. He likes me too much. Is Meg's number one? Maybe that's why she's fighting. She's trying to keep that number one spot. Okay, standard. Got it. Go. Save. All right, let's go grab this. Give Dick Brain a wrench. No, I'm not. When you say that's weird because I feel like you're talking to me by calling me that. By saying that word, I'm like, she's definitely talking to me. And you're not even talking to me, but I still think like, I think it was like underhanded way of saying that to me. Just feel that way. Okay, we all feel that way. Let's see here. Where is the Scoundrel stuff? I think I got rid of this. Sorry, open up a couple things here. That's gone. That's by Austin. And if you guys really want to see my face back, I'm going to put my damn shirt back on. I don't mind. But I don't know why you want to see it anymore. It's not that impressive. Everything else is very, but not this. What's going on here? Close that. Close that. I have so many things open. What was I doing today? Close that. Close it. Okay, and another one. Close that. Okay, we're not doing well here. Let's go over here. We got another one here. Oh, close that. That shouldn't be open. My goodness. And okay. So now we're going to go. I wonder if I want to go stream. I'll go stream it. It's just easier. Scoundrel, you know what you type in for Thursday's show? Just type that in. And you'll be here with me. You don't have to be on camera if you don't want. We're just going to be watching Dubai. But I want to see, are they all, do we believe in any of them? Kick is here. Now it says you can do kick here. Click here to reconnect your destination. Oh, that's the wrong account. Let's go in here. Dick Payne. I love to be a judge. I like to be the mediator. I like to be the middle guy. What is going on between you two? What is I don't even understand what the argument is. There's no Dick, you're just not important enough to get what you want. You have to earn that. I'm not going to give you what you want. Yeah, I wouldn't give him what he wants. Never do that. Read my super chat. Okay, we're going to Gaylord. He's got something going on. Let's see the fan funding. And Gaylord says, while you do the 200 proof debunks, I'll match any number of gifted memberships up to another 50. Let's go, people. Let's get Jaren 100 more. Did you see that? Michael Gaylord is going to match any and all gifted memberships. Oh, wait, up to, okay, get you. Total, up to a total of another 50. I'm down for that. Let us do it. We got those two already, right? Oh, good. I thought you guys did it again. I was like, no. And you did get your Addicted to Globing. You got yours. So you're good. You're good. So wait, I want to make sure we did all the super chats, right? We did. Where's that one that we did? We added those together. Yes. Okay. So we are set. We just need to be at the stopped at 130 for the members. And the last super chat we did was, we didn't do Gaylord yet. We did, the last one was Globing for 20. Right? Or did we do, let me see, I wrote it down over here. Oh no, we never did these. I lied. So it's 2, 4, 14, 19, 22, 20, 42. So it's $42 at, that's a 21 minutes. We got to add 21 minutes, which is going to be 2 presses of the button. Here we go. Everybody, 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 ready? 2 presses of the button. Oh, sorry, I didn't get in there yet. There's Scoon. Whoa, Scoon got the big picture. You go there. There we go. Scoundrel.
Yo, am I on?
Did you cut your hair? I like it. I like it a lot. Wait a second. What's going on here?
I need to turn off that. Yo.
We're going to watch Eric Dubay in a second here, but I'm just trying to get it up here. Can you see? Oh, you probably need to see my screen larger then, because nobody's going to be looking at you, so let me make this bigger. I'm actually going to replace this here. There you go. And then we're going to put in the Dubaz. Why does he call himself Eric Dubaz? Is that just like a fake name, or is that his real name? Maybe not.
Hey, I mean, I like fake names, so I can't really mock
You
his
are
stupid name.
a big fan. Should we check in on Saab? Let's see what Saab's doing. I mean, just notice, just so everybody knows. I mean, he gets twice the views I have right now.
You go all the way through, so then you're every week. Then there's another. You start over.
You can't hear me,
same
right?
thing again for a week.
We can hear you. Why? Can you hear that? Could you hear Saab there?
No, I don't hear it.
Oh, great.
You didn't want to do Zoom?
Yeah, I could do Zoom. I just don't know if it works too. I keep having issues with my new mixer that I can't send sound other than my voice back to the. Yeah, we can do Zoom. I'll send you a Zoom link right now.
No, we're already here. Let's just do this.
Well, let me think. So I got to then figure out why you're not hearing. Let me go to StreamYard, go to the settings. Wait, what is this? Get rid of this. Kick from studio. Kick. Okay. Let me see why this is not working. If we go to settings, what is the cameras, OBS virtual? What is the audio? Audio is coming from what? Default FX out. That's my voice. See the mic. I wonder what happens if I do this. If I change it to FX out 3, oh, that's what it is. What?
No one knows what you're talking about, Jaron.
Yeah, I know. I'm just wondering why it is that it's not letting me send you the 3.4 channel. It's weird. So you don't hear me there either. You don't hear anything over here. Do you hear Enrique? Let me play Enrique real quick. Can you tell me if you hear him?
I fix sound, not your bad life choices, baboso.
You didn't hear that?
Barboso. Yeah, I heard that.
Oh, you did hear that. But you don't hear when...
Yeah.
But you don't hear Sav talking right here? Hold on, let me go back and press play. You don't hear
And
this?
then we denote these months just by having some kind of a special...
Nothing. Okay, so hold on. That I might understand. So I need to send that channel to... Let's go open volume mixer. That is on Google, Chrome. Where is that sending? It says it's sending output to Pro FX 3 and 4.
Notepad.
Let me try this one thing, and this might work, it might not. Okay, how about now? Do you hear it or no? Oh, now I don't hear it. Do you hear it? Yeah, me neither. All right, go back to this one. Pro FX 3.4. Now it's gonna hear.
Day May, we've got Mother's
What's up,
Day.
chat? Hey,
Hallelujah.
would y'all rather debunk Dirth's 200 flashcards or stupid Eric Dubay?
Oh, I forgot about the flashcards. Do we have like a PDF of all of them?
No, I mean I'm sure I could download the app and like share them.
You don't want to download that app. They know where you're at. They'll come get you.
They already know, and I think I paid for it twice or 3 times.
I'm trying to think here why that's not working. How am I gonna ever fix that? Why don't you guys hear that? I gotta figure that out. Because everybody.
Let's just do
yeah, we'll just do Dubay. But I'm wondering why. But if you can't hear it, it's not gonna work very well. How about if can you share it and you play? Well, and you play it, or is that too much problem? I could play it, just you're not gonna hear it.
Well, yeah. Well, then I'll have to pause it. Yeah, no, I'll do it. Just send it the link.
Okay, yeah, try that. See if it works. Yeah, I'll get it for you. Because I don't really know what else to do with that. I don't know why that's happening. I got to think about it. Everything else is wired really good. I mean, it's all running really good, but the only thing it's doing is it never lets the person on Zoom hear sounds that I play from the browser, which is weird. Can't really figure that out. So we got 200 proofs. Where are you at? Eric Dubay, 200 proofs. Um, 200 proofs on eBay, audiobooks. Where's the video? Did you ever see Professor Dave's version of it?
Yeah, I've actually rewatched most of his stuff.
He's not bad. He's not bad, huh? He's funnier than I thought he was. When the video that did it for me is the one that he went after Lord Jamar and Dirth. I thought it was so funny. I thought I was just like dying because he was like just saying stuff you would never expect him to say to Lord Jamar.
You got HD remastered.
I got this one. Wait, what are you doing? HD remastered. I just have a 2-hour one. This one here on Reddit, but let me see.
No, I'll just do this.
You don't need a link?
No, it's too long. I found it.
Okay, all right. You close it up, so you're good anyway. Let me put that, and you're gonna share it on your screen. Let me see. Close this. Okay, I'm gonna put you over in this box, and then you're gonna put it on your screen, and I'll show it to everybody.
Says, do you not see it?
I do. You got it. Let me square it up for everybody over here. And that is a left side browser solo. Okay, and we're gonna. Oh no! What did I do? What is this? That's weird. I don't know what that is. Where's browser solo? Okay. Okay, I think we're. Do you have sound?
Yeah, it's paused. Let me see.
Okay, let me see. Make sure we hear it. We do not hear anything. Did you share with sound? You might have to click the little button. Okay, so we got this, and it's about here, and about there, thereabouts. What happened? Oh, you went sideways on me?
Yeah, just wait hold on.
It's alright, I'm squaring this up. I just don't know why the screen size changed. It was supposed to be like this. I just want it to be way bigger. Come on.
Oh, I have to share my entire screen. Also share my system audio.
I don't know what's going on. This is just not. Oh, okay. Try that. Save. Custom layout 2. Update layout. Okay, now I just need to square this up. Wait, what?
No, did you mess it up?
No,
I messed it up.
There you go. Now you put your thing on this here. We should be fine. I see it. Here we go. Add to stage.
The horizon would stay fixed,
Oh, I do hear
and the observer or
We got it?
I don't know where you're at, though. Are you behind here? So weird.
camera would have to tilt down further and further to see it.
Can you talk or no?
3.
What did you do? I don't understand how you added yourself, but then you're not sharing your screen, or are you? It's weird because if I add...
I clicked I think I'm doing two things. I clicked
Yeah, 'cause it's
present, and it has me as two different icons on StreamYard.
Yeah, I see that because I see this guy here, but he won't move. And usually when you share your screen, then it moves you over to the side. I don't know why it's not. Maybe I've got to go this one. And nope, I don't understand where you're at. This is me. That's you.
The natural physics of water is to find and maintain its level. If Earth were a
God, his voice is so annoying.
It is so annoying.
Oh, that looks good.
Now it's good. Okay, that worked good. Okay, now I feel better. Let me square this up and we'll put it on the screen for everybody. If we go here, oops.
I'll try and get chat open on my screen so I can
follow along. Okay, and it's that white screen. So is this number 1?
It's the intro.
giant sphere
Okay.
flat consists of fact and extended remain 4 sections all, then many of the axles of Earth also rotates the surface of all stand mile in the stem, the bridge and interrupted continuation
Sorry,
of the
I'm
two
skipping ahead,
seas.
man. I can't do it.
It's all
When
right,
constructed, the Earth's supposed curvature was not
Alright.
taken into account.
How's the volume, guys?
It
Okay,
was
pause it real
done
quick.
along
Pause
the
it real quick.
horizontal datum line.
Pause it. So he just said, just to debunk the first thing, that we didn't take the Earth's curvature into account when we built this canal, and he's absolutely right. You wouldn't. It would be ridiculous. So that's number 1 debunk. Why would you take the Earth's curvature into account if it's 1/8 inch every 660 feet? As you're building that canal every 660 feet, the 1/8 inch would happen on its own. You would never even notice it.
Yeah, like after you dig a football field, like you don't start from the start and then like keep measuring.
No, you just
Alright,
do
from
one
our
time and
Start
that's it.
point.
D.
Yeah, you
Sanchez,
just
the Sanch, 10 gift memberships. Sanch, did you want to come up and join us in the debunkatorium? So I don't know if that's what it's called, but that's what we'll call it. All right, go ahead, continue.
Long, without any locks, making the water an uninterrupted continuation of the two seas. When constructed, the Earth's supposed curvature was not taken into account. It was dug along a horizontal datum line 26 feet below sea level, passing through several lakes from one sea to the other, with the datum line and the water's surface running perfectly parallel over the 100 miles. 9. Engineer W. Winkler was published in the Earth Review regarding the Earth's supposed curvature, stating, "As an engineer of many years' standing, I saw that this absurd allowance is only permitted in school books. No engineer would dream of allowing anything of the kind, when thought of, much less allowed for. This allowance for curvature means this, that it is 8 inches for the first mile of a canal, and increasing at the ratio by the square of the distance in miles. Thus, a small navigable canal for boats, say 30 miles long, will have, by the above rule, an allowance for curvature of 600 feet. Think of that, and then please..."
Think of that, Sharon. Hey, David said he's going to bed. You can't. He
Have a
doesn't
good
wanna join.
sleep, my friend. You get some good sleep. Oh no, I didn't. Yeah, I did see that transgender video. It was terrible. Yes, we know you can't see us. I have my shirt off, so I'm not putting it on camera right now. If you want me on camera bad enough, I'll go put my shirt on. That'll make you happy.
I don't even know how to re-add myself.
Wait, you're not up there? You're there.
Well, no, I could turn my camera on. I don't really care.
Oh, I don't have you on camera anyway. So fine.
I have a better setup on Zoom anyway.
Discredit engineers as not being quite
J-Sauce,
such
I want to
fools.
smoke too.
Nothing of the sort is allowed.
We'll smoke after
we
this.
no more think of allowing 600 feet for a line of 30 miles of railway or canal than of wasting our time trying to square the circle. 10. The London and Northwestern
Wait a second,
Railway
we're already at 10?
forms a straight line.
Hold on. I thought we were doing debunking these.
Well, all right.
What was number 1? Because it would be weird if there's not one that's still good.
Oh, crap.
Today I'll...
These credit engineers as...
Well, like this one doesn't show like number 1. Like, didn't this first one show like proof 1?
I thought so. Wait, I got to figure out what's going on in the chat here. Why did Meg say Jaren's at a 9, video is at a 6, and dude is at an 8? You talking about,
okay, here.
Are you talking about volume level?
Yeah. Well, I turned the volume down just because
Oh.
As not being quite such fools. Nothing of the sort is allowed.
I edited
We no
myself
more
a little
think of
bit.
allowing 600
Okay. JSauce is already smoking. I'm
feet
so jealous.
for a line of 30 miles of railway or canal than of wasting our time trying to square the circle. 10. The London and Northwest.
All right. I mean,
Okay, well,
we
this
still
is-
have 190 to go.
Yeah,
So,
and this
I
one's
mean,
easy again because it's the same thing. You would not use the curvature of the Earth to build a railroad because you're just laying a track. And unless a track is 660 feet of metal, which even then the curvature of the Earth and the gravity involved would take care of itself. But let's pretend that we did have a piece that big. Then you might need to take it into account because your piece needs to bend 1/8 an inch. But that would never happen. It's just ridiculous to think that it would. So of course, since you how big is the railroad track? 30 feet, 40 feet, 50 feet? I mean, there's no
25 feet.
Yeah, there's like no curve at all. So it's zero, literally zero. Even if you took it into account, it wouldn't change a damn thing. So why would we take it into account? JSauce wants to know, I bought your console too. Which console? Where at? Oh, you mean on the, we still got an hour left. Okay, go ahead.
Oh man, I got the wrong. All right, yeah. So you have to envision like the Earth's a circle, and no matter what, you're always going to be on the tippy top of that circle. So you're never going to be like, you're always going to be on a flat level.
Always flat.
So like, I guess I'm thinking of the rivers one already, like the Nile River. But like a long railroad track is kind of like the same thing as the river debunk too.
Yeah, same thing. I mean, it's just you're just going to go lay a piece of track. What do you need to measure anything down the road for? You don't look down this view that we're looking at and say, okay, well, it's going to curve by this much, so I need to get this. No, you're just laying a piece of track, fasten it with the railroad ties, and do the next one.
39 feet is the average railroad track.
What is JSauce trying to do? You trying to have a contest with me? What's going on here? I'm down for contests. Wait, what does he say? Why does he say beat me at something? I want to know how much time. How much time a super chat adds? So right now it's because it's a member drive. The members are worth 5 minutes for a member, and for $, it's a half minute for $1. If that makes any sense. So if you added, what's his name? I saw somebody did do your deal. Whoever said they were going to top it. Let me see if we're still there. So we go.
Davo Sanch gifted 10 memberships.
Yeah. So Michael Gaylord, you've been called out by Sanch, I think.
He's waiting towards the end.
Oh, he's trying to get all of them together, so he has to do one big heaping. Okay, go ahead.
Western Railway forms a straight line, 180 miles long, between London and Liverpool.
It's not a straight line.
The railroad's highest point, midway at Birmingham Station, is only 250 feet above sea level. If the world were actually a globe, however, curving 8 inches per mile squared, the 180-mile stretch of rail would form an arc, with the center point at Birmingham raising over a mile, a full 5,400 feet above London and Liverpool.
No, that's wrong.
11. A surveyor and engineer of 30 years, published in the Birmingham Weekly Mercury, stated, I am thoroughly acquainted with the theory and practice of civil engineering.
Right.
However bigoted some of our professors may be in the theory of surveying according to the prescribed rules, yet it is well known among us that such theoretical measurements are incapable of any...
Right.
Yeah, this is like anecdotal. It's like one guy said this.
Yeah, and the guy actually, if you probably go read it in context, he's actually saying that, no, I've been doing this for a long time, and we never take the curvature of the Earth into account because we don't need to. That's what he's probably trying to say.
That one guy from Jesse, I don't know his name.
Jesse Kozlowski.
He basically uses the engineering, like the lidoscope or whatever it's called, right?
Theodolite?
Yeah. Isn't that what engineers use for surveying?
Yeah, I mean, the only thing about those is I don't think they're really supposed to be used like that far, but regardless, it's just ridiculous to keep saying, oh, well, this guy said, well, yeah, but we don't know. What was he talking about? Was he saying the Earth's not a globe because of those things, or was he just pointing out that surveyors and railroad technicians and stuff don't use the curvature of the Earth? Let me hear him keep talking.
Do you see my mouse on the screen or no?
I do not.
Oh, that sucks.
No, wait, I did say right now. Hold on, move it on this over the picture again. Oh no, I just saw something pop up. I thought it was that.
Oh, right there. You'll see it right there, right?
I do see it. Yeah, I see it.
You see you see this mountain right here? This like, where's the curvature, right? So like, there's the horizon line. We don't see any curvature. Straight ahead from this railroad track, no curvature.
Right.
So I'm just being kind of sarcastic.
Hey, Dave's Waffle House.
Practical
I
illustration.
love Dave's Waffle House when he comes. He just makes me so happy. There you go, Dave.
From the Waffle House, located just off the Beltway.
Okay, go ahead.
All our locomotives are designed to run on what may be regarded as true levels, or flats.
Oh, this is like the ice rink one. Like a runway's flat.
Yeah.
So there's no small. Okay.
And actually, you know, like one thing that I don't even know if this is true on other runways, but I know it's true. And when I was talking to the ALE people, when we flew into Antarctica, they make it so it's like a bowl. So when the plane lands, it's on the ice, and then they make it uphill after that, so that the plane stops because it has to go uphill. I don't know if they do that.
Small airplane runways are 3,000 feet. Regional jets are 6,000. Large commercial jets are 8,000 feet long.
Wow. 8,000 for
then there's heavy. Over the heavy international airports, which
crazy.
Most people probably fly into, are 13,000 feet, which is, I guess, 2 miles.
Yeah, almost 2.5.
Which I guess would be, but I mean, it's going to be a lot more level than like the natural curve. I'm sure they like try to make it more flat and level, like just the terrain itself compared to the natural curve.
Okay, go ahead.
There are, of course, partial inclines or gradients here and there, but they are always accurately defined and must be carefully traversed. But anything approaching to 8 inches in the mile, increasing as the square of the distance, could not be worked by any engine that was ever yet constructed. Taking one station with another, all over England and Scotland, it may be stated that all the platforms are on the same relative level. The distance between eastern and western coasts of England.
There's actually some really cool footage from the plane.
I like it.
England may be set down as 300 miles. If the prescribed curve.
But yeah, you could. That's a bad pause. But you could just see like the atmosphere is how different it is from ground level to being up in the air. You can't really see how thick the breathable atmosphere is, but when they get above it,
then you can
gradients here and there. But they are always accurately defined and must be carefully traversed.
Like you see how thick it is down here where the clouds are, and then they're up high above, I guess, the stratosphere or something. I don't know the levels of the atmosphere, but
I still
you can just tell they're in like a thinner air.
Yeah, I gotta do more study on this on the ionosphere. That's weird to me.
Where they're at is probably where the stars disappear for Earth. So right now you can't see stars because
it's daytime.
You're too high up.
But anything approaching to 8 inches in the mile, increasing as the square of the distance, could not be worked by any engine that was ever yet constructed.
What's he
Taking
talking
one
about?
station
It's
with
the
another,
dumbest thing
all
I've
over
ever-
England and Scotland, it may be stated that all the platforms are on the taking as the square of the distance fully traversed, run on what may be regarded as true levels, or flats. There are, of course, partial inclines or gradients here and there, but they are always accurately defined and must be carefully traversed. But anything approaching to 8 inches in the mile, increasing as the square of the distance, could not be worked by any engine that was ever yet constructed.
He's trying to say that the engine
It's
is
so
required
stupid.
to like.
It would do extra work going up. It's
counteract.
just so stupid. I can't believe I never saw how so stupid some of this stuff was. Like, are we just blind? Or were
Like,
we
maybe
just like,
he mistaked like automation, like the autopilot. Maybe he was thinking like the autopilot engine processor.
I don't know. He's like, it's basically I had to go over a hill, he said, or something. So dumb.
Taking one station with another, all over England and Scotland, it may be stated that all the platforms are on the same relative level. The distance between eastern and western
Stop it right
coasts
there.
of England
So
may be set down
They
as
are on
relative
the same
level.
level. Like they're using linguistic tricks. It is always on the. It is on the same level everywhere. But the same level just means the same distance from the sun.
Like above sea level?
Yeah.
Like above sea level?
Right. So they are. That is true. Okay, go ahead.
Well, what is he referencing? Like runways or
He's
normally the same
stations. He
level?
said these train stations are all on the same level. But it's like, well, yes, if they're building, sea level, they would all be at the same level. But they, again, would form a part of a sphere. But it's still level.
Oh, he's talking about like, because yeah, like the more level a train track is, a lot easier on the motor. Like it's hard to go up
Yes.
hills and stuff on the train.
Another, all over England and Scotland, it may be eastern coasts of England, may be set down as 300 miles. If the prescribed curvature was indeed as represented, the central stations at Rugby or Warwick ought to be close upon 3 miles higher than a cord drawn from the two extremities. If such was the case, there is not a
I'll be right
driver
back,
or
Scoon.
stoker within
2
the
minutes.
kingdom
Just keep
that would
watching.
be found to take charge of the train. We can only laugh at those of your readers who seriously give us credit for such venturesome exploits as running trains around spherical curves. Horizontal curves on levels are dangerous enough. Vertical curves would be 1,000 times worse, and with our rolling stock, constructed as at present, physically impossible. 12.
All right, so what he's trying to say, like, he's still talking about, well, he's talking about trains and not airplanes at this moment. So, like, if you have a circle, he's trying to say, like, one train station and the next one, like, the next one should be at a tilt or an angle. But in reality, like, up is up for everyone, so you don't really go around the curve. Like, say if you're looking at a clock, one train station's at 12 o'clock, and the next one's at 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock. He's saying that it's going to be on a curve, like the second train station is going to be facing upwards. It's ridiculous.
The Manchester Ship Canal Company, published in the Earth Review, stated, "It is customary in railway and canal constructions for all levels to be referred to a datum which is nominally horizontal and is so shown on all sections. It is not in the practice in laying out public works to make allowances for the curvature of the earth."
That was like the same proof as number 1, and it actually, him reading that out loud makes it his proof even worse, because they just said the engineers measure it all horizontal and flat, and they don't account for the curvature.
13. In a 19th century French experiment by MMBO and Arago, a powerful lamp with good reflectors was placed on the summit of Deserto del Palmas in Spain, and able to be seen all the way from Campri on the island of Ibiza. Since the elevation of the 2 points were identical, and the distance between covered nearly 100 miles, if Earth were a ball 25,000 miles in circumference, the light should have been more than 6,600 feet, 1.25 miles, below the line of sight. 14. The Lieutenant Colonel Portlock experiment used oxyhydrogen Drummond's lights and heliostats to reflect the sun's rays across stations set up.
Hey, do you guys like chat? Do you guys like this this video, or should I go to his original one where he kind of shows more? Like, he'll number the proofs, and I think he actually tries to show a video for each proof. I believe it's been a while since I've watched it. Just put a 1 in the chat if this video is okay with you guys, or 2 if you want me to look for the other video.
Across 108 miles of St. George's Channel. If the Earth were actually a ball 25,000 miles in circumference, Portlock's light should have remained hidden under 1.5 miles of curvature. 15. If the Earth were truly a sphere 25,000 miles in circumference, airplane pilots would have to constantly correct their altitudes downwards so as to not fly straight off into outer space. A pilot wishing to simply maintain their altitude at a typical cruising speed of 500 miles per hour would have to constantly dip their nose downwards and descend 2,777 feet, over 1/2 mile, every minute. Otherwise, without compensation, in 1 hour's time, the pilot would find themselves 31.5 miles higher than expected. 16.
The same proof as
the experiment known as Airy's failure proved that the stars move relative to a stationary Earth, and not the other way around. By first filling a telescope with water to slow down the speed of light inside, then calculating the tilt necessary to get the starlight directly down the tube, Airy failed to prove the heliocentric theory, since the starlight was already coming in the correct angle, with no change necessary, and instead proved the geocentric model correct. 17. Olber's paradox states that if there were billions of stars, which are suns, then...
Alright, 1 second, guys. I gotta see this real quick. Oh my god, on headphones is... Could you guys hear that rap? I think I have to share a different screen. I don't want to do it. Eric Dubay has a 200 proof rap that I want to hear when Jaron gets back.
The night sky would be filled completely with light. As Edgar Allan Poe said, were the change necessary. Olber instead proved the geocentric model correct. 17. Olber's paradox states that if there were billions of stars, which are suns, the night sky would be filled completely with light.
That is a pretty good point. But I guess if you do go out to where there's no light pollution, you'll see thousands and thousands more stars. Then the light pollution really affects it. But I mean, I could just ask ChatGPT. Does anyone here know how many stars there are, or scientists believe there are? How many stars are there? 1 septillion stars, scientists believe. About 2 trillion galaxies. And then a septillion is a 1 with 24 zeros after it. It's a lot. In our galaxy alone, the Milky Way, there is between 100 and 400 billion stars. So the idea that the whole night sky should be lit up with stars that overlap each other is actually a good question to ask.
Sorry, I missed it. What was it?
You see this little screen right here, that the slide. He just named some guy, basically like a star failure. He said, like, since there's a septillion stars in the sky, the night sky should be lit up like a bright flashlight. Like every star should overlap each other.
Fermi's paradox, I think is what they call it.
Yeah, I think that's what's.
As Edgar Allan Poe says. 17. Olber's paradox states that if there were billions of stars, which are suns, the night sky would be filled completely with light. As Edgar Allan Poe said, were the succession of stars endless, then the background of the sky would present as a
Okay, but this isn't really a flat Earth proof. It's actually more of a globe proof. Because if you're looking at the stars, it kind of shows that it's a ball. And then, like, you see these. Is it back on screen? Oh, that's why my pointer. All right, you see this top yellow star?
Yeah.
And if you were on the southern hemisphere, like, the people in the north can't see this red star or like this yellow star, red star, blue star, red star in this second wave. So he's like kind of debunking himself with this infographic here.
It's not a very good one.
Well, not for flat Earth. Like this is flat Earth debunks, proofs, not
right.
Just space conundrums.
Uniform luminosity, since there could exist absolutely no point in all that background at which would not exist a star. In fact, Olber's paradox is no more a paradox than George Airy's experiment was a failure. Both are...
I could probably type that in and see what ChatGPT
actually
has to say
excellent
about
refutations of the heliocentric spinning ball model. 18. The Michelson, Morley, and Sagnac experiments attempted to measure the change in speed of light due to Earth's assumed motion through space. After measuring in every possible different direction in various locations, they failed to detect any significant change whatsoever.
See, again, this isn't a flat Earth proof. This is like maybe a geocentric proof.
Again, proving the stationary geocentric model. 19. Tycho Brahe famously argued against the heliocentric theory in his time, positing that if the Earth revolved around the Sun, the change in relative position of the stars after 6 months' orbital motion could not fail to be seen. He argued that the stars should seem to separate as we approach, and come together as we recede. In actual fact, however, after 190 million...
I mean, yeah, so he's showing star trails, which is like a very bad proof for flat Earth, because in the north we see this, like they only talk about the one in the north, but in the south they have the exact same thing. But I mean, on the flat Earth map you can't have a second star trail in a circle.
Million miles of supposed orbit around the Sun, not a single inch of parallax can be detected in the stars, proving we have not moved at all. 20. If Earth were truly constantly spinning eastwards at over 1,000 miles per hour, vertically fired cannonballs and other projectiles should fall significantly due west. In actual fact, however, whenever this has been tested, vertically fired cannonballs shoot upwards an average of 14 seconds ascending, 14 seconds descending, and fall back to the ground no more than 2 feet away from the cannon, often directly back into the muzzle. 21.
21.
Yeah, how do you feel about the Coriolis effect now? Do you realize that it's just so slow you don't really account for it?
Yeah, I think that Nathan Oakley describes it wrong every time. I don't think he understands it.
The 1,000 miles an hour. Yeah, I have a slide for the, what's it called, the gravitron. Is the gravitron one of his proofs?
I don't remember.
If the Earth were truly constantly spinning eastwards at over 1,000 miles per hour,
I didn't rewind
helicopters
it.
and hot air balloons should be able to simply hover over the surface of the Earth and wait for their destinations to come to them. 20.
Like, they think it's like, you know how long it would take to hover? And then, like, I don't know, I guess it's like you're moving already. I don't know, like, I'm still on the fence with the whole Coriolis effect actually mattering or taking into
I don't think
effect.
it matters much, but yeah,
But yeah, people think like 1,000 miles an hour is a lot, but it's still like 15 degrees an hour.
that's like once a day. It's not moving very fast.
22. If Earth were truly constantly spinning eastwards at over 1,000 miles per hour, during the Red Bull stratosphere dive, Felix Baumgartner, spending 3 hours ascending over New Mexico, should have landed 2,500 miles west in the Pacific Ocean, but instead landed a few dozen miles east of the takeoff point. 23.
Well, that's like because you're floating up and everything is traveling with the Earth. Like everything is in a fix. Like everything is spinning constantly with the Earth. So now I actually understand the reference.
Me too.
But to where I do understand like why they say stuff, but like say they got out of the atmosphere into space, I guess where the top of this balloon is, like then maybe it should actually take into effect.
No, it doesn't.
But I guess you gotta.
because it takes the inertia. So whatever you leave the Earth with is what you keep going with.
Yeah, nothing's really gonna slow you down or staying still. Like
No.
everything's moving.
Because there's no impedance. Yeah.
Like opposite force. You would have to question like when does that force actually come into place? Like the Lagrange points and stuff. Like a lot of these proofs are doubles to where it's watching this again for the first time in probably 6-7 years. It's like really annoying. When was the last time you watched this, Jaren?
Long time.
Like 7 years probably?
Probably longer.
Pre-COVID?
For sure.
Believers often claim gravity magically and inexplicably drags the entire lower atmosphere of the Earth in perfect synchronization up to some undetermined height, where this progressively faster spinning atmosphere gives way to the non-spinning, non-gravitized, non-atmosphere of...
I guess that's like he's just kind of went over what I was just talking about. Like you would have to get all the way to like a Lagrange point
Yeah. If you
to
could.
finally...
Sure.
But even that stuff's like hard to believe.
of infinite vacuum space. Such nonsensical theories are debunked, however, by rain, fireworks, birds, bugs, clouds, smoke, planes, and projectiles, all of which would behave very differently if both the ball Earth and its atmosphere were constantly spinning eastwards at 1,000.
Hey, if you guys want us to stop watching this, like let's get 20 subs. 20 subs and we'll stop watching this crap.
miles per hour.
Who was the last one still?
24.
Yeah, Sanch.
If Earth and its atmosphere
Yeah.
were constantly spinning eastwards over 1,000 miles per hour, then north and south facing cannons should establish a control, while east firing cannonballs should fall significantly farther than all others, while west firing cannonballs should fall significantly closer. In actual fact, however, regardless of which direction cannons are fired, the distance covered is always the same. 25.
I mean, he's putting in a lot of proofs for stationary geocentrism. Like this isn't 200 Earth is not a spinning ball. Am I on the wrong one? Is this not flat Earth proofs?
No, I think that's the 200 proofs.
Oh, so it's okay. So he's allowed to actually. So it's not just flat Earth proofs.
5. If Earth and its atmosphere were constantly spinning eastwards over 1,000 miles per hour, then the average commercial airliner traveling 500 miles per hour should never be able to reach its eastward destination.
All right. So we've been challenged to actually debunk one of these. And
which one? We already did.
I don't know if we have. Have we debunked any of this?
None,
right? I don't. All right. The next one we'll try really hard, boosted mic, to debunk one. Okay. I don't even know what number we're on. I thought for sure like they had them numbered. Maybe I'm just thinking of Professor Dave's debunks list, how he actually numbered them.
Nations before they come speeding up from behind. Likewise, westward destinations should be arrived at thrice the speed. But this is not the...
Alright, they're just talking about Coriolis, and if you shoot one thing north and one thing east, they should, the Coriolis should actually matter and take effect. But these things are moving too fast to where, the Earth is spinning so slow to where I don't think it really matters. And for them to actually say, like, the sniper shots and all that matter, I think that's kind of bullshit, in my opinion.
The case.
I think it is too. So it would be so little because this is what it is. The only thing that's happening with the Coriolis effect is that if you were to shoot a gun from the equator and you're shooting it, say, north, well, the place that you're shooting the gun to is spinning slower than the place you're shooting from. But think of how far you shoot a gun. A mile? So if you're at...
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
So if you're at the equator, then you're only... The place that you're shooting to is only a mile per hour difference.
We'll give them a railgun. We'll give them a railgun 100 miles. Even 100 miles.
Right.
Isn't that far. And it's going so fast. Like, it's over a minute period, 2 minute period.
Yeah, and the wind would cause more effect.
Oh, I don't know about how long that railgun takes. Railgun might take a couple. But yeah, then like everything's spinning the same direction at the same time, where the Coriolis effect wouldn't. They're blowing these numbers out of proportion.
Yeah.
The Coriolis effect is hard to debunk because, for one, I think it matters so little.
Earth by Gabrielle Henriette. If flying had been invented at the time of Copernicus, there is no doubt that he would have soon realized that his contention regarding the rotation of the Earth was wrong, on account of the relation existing between the speed of an aircraft and that of the Earth's rotation. If the Earth rotates, as it is said, at 1,000 miles an hour, and a plane flies in the same direction at only 500 miles, it is obvious that its place of destination will be farther removed every minute. On the other hand, if flying took place in the direction opposite to that of the rotation, a distance of 1,500 miles would be covered in 1 hour, instead of 500, since the speed of the rotation is to be added to that of the plane. It could also be pointed out that such a flying speed of 1,000 miles an hour, which is supposed to be that of the Earth's rotation, has recently been achieved, so that an aircraft flying at this rate in the same direction as that of the rotation could not cover any ground at all. It would remain suspended in mid-air over the spot from which it took off, since both speeds are equal. 27. If Earth and its atmosphere were constantly spinning eastwards over 1,000 miles per hour, landing airplanes on such fast-moving runways, which face all manner...
This is more... Alright, man, this is more Coriolis effect crap, where it doesn't even matter. Like, everything's moving with the Earth. So it's... just imagining that if you fly up in an air balloon, and then things below you would be traveling 1,000 miles an hour compared to you just lifting off the ground. Like, you're still traveling with the spin of the Earth. To where I hate when they used to say, like, oh, throw a ball in a bus and, like, you won't feel or see the difference.
But it's true.
Yeah, it is true because the whole atmosphere is moving with it. I guess it's not an enclosed system.
I think if you think of it spinning fast, then you'd be like, how is it staying with it? But it's actually spinning slow. Once a day. Hold something, hold something up in your hand right now and then spin it once a day. You can't even see it moving.
Right, yeah, hold a bowl of water and spin around once a day.
Yeah, it wouldn't even move the water.
Yeah, you're not spinning 1,000 miles an hour. It's just to make one rotation, you would have to go 1,000 miles an hour.
Right,
where this whole Coriolis
size is all relative. It's just like, if you were to if you were to go in a go-kart at 500 miles per hour, you'd die. But you can go in an airplane 500 miles per hour, no problem. It's all relative.
Oh, like a convertible? Yeah, like a convertible or something.
Or even just a go-kart on the ground. I mean, the fastest a car's ever gone is like 300.
Yeah, because they actually start lifting off. They actually start taking off. They create lift and start flying if you go too fast. That's why there's some videos of race cars just flying up and doing backflips.
Number of directions, north, south, east, west, and otherwise, would be practically impossible. Yet in reality, such fictional concerns are completely negligible. 28. If the Earth and its atmosphere were constantly spinning eastwards over 1,000 miles per hour, then clouds, wind, and weather patterns could not casually and unpredictably go every which way, with clouds often traveling in opposing directions at varying altitudes simultaneously. 29.
Should we have debunked the flat Earth clues and not this 200 proofs?
No, I think that I like the idea about the dearth thing, but I don't know where you can get those. I wonder if they're online somewhere.
I could probably. Are you able to share screen on people's cell phones? Or is Dirt's app on a computer? Is it downloaded? Is it only computer? Or
I think there used to be a site, but I don't know if he
he
shut it down when it got access to it. I'm trying to think of where those would be. I don't have the app anymore.
Cool. All right. Let's get some subs and we'll.
If the Earth and its atmosphere were constantly
I might
spinning
have to
eastwards
send
over
them.
1,000 miles per
Let's see
hour,
what I have here.
this should somewhere, somehow, be seen, heard, felt, or measured by someone. Yet no one in history has ever experienced this alleged eastward motion. Meanwhile, however, we can hear, feel, and experimentally measure.
I don't want to address Boosted Mike too much, but he's the only one really giving pushback. But like you're using your imagination to imagine that the Earth is not spinning. So us using our imagination to say the Earth is spinning is both using our imagination.
Yeah, and it's not even using your imagination. What's what evidence says. So, I mean, you can argue with it if you don't like it, but it's still, that's what evidence is for. It's just like we don't think the Earth doesn't look curved. It doesn't seem curved. But then you go and navigate the Earth, you drive around it, you fly around it, and you go, oh shit, it is curved. It's just really big.
Yeah, if you want to hang on to the geocentric observation, at least one thing is spinning.
I'm not sure you can hold on to geocentrism anymore because it would require all the stuff in the sky zooming around at billions of miles per hour.
But as like a baby truther, a baby.
Yes, very, very baby truther.
A baby glober. If you want to imagine, well, something has to be spinning. It's either the whole entire outer space system, or it's the Earth going. I guess I don't know. It's one or the other. Something's spinning.
So, but then everything has to be closer. We have to redo all the star distances and everything because a star can't go from being, say, several light years away from us. It can't go around us and come back to where it started. Think of how much movement that is. It'd be flying.
You measure
ridiculous.
how fast the Earth spins by observing the sun, and how long the sun takes to spin.
What?
And then you have to get the. He says, how do you measure the speed the Earth spins?
What do you mean?
So how did you measure that? So
well, you take the total amount of distance that it has to travel in the time, distance over time.
It's mainly we use the sun, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, you measure how long it takes the sun to go around is how fast basically it's like how fast the sun moves is basically how fast the Earth spins.
Even the slightest westward breeze. 30. In his book South Sea Voyages, Arctic and Antarctic explorer Sir James Clark Ross described his experience on the night of November 27, 1839, and his conclusion that the Earth must be motionless. Quote, the sky being very clear, it enabled us to observe the higher stratum of clouds to be moving in an exactly opposite direction to that of the wind, a circumstance which is frequently recorded in our meteorological journal, both in the northeast and southeast trades, and has also often been observed by former voyagers. Captain Basil Hall witnessed it from the summits of the Peak of Tenerife, and Count Strzelecki
my wife's
on ascending.
texting me. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
All right, cool. All right, Boosted Mike. Well, it's either the sun's moving or the Earth is moving. One of them's moving, so you can imagine the sun's moving or either one. But one of them's moving.
The volcanic mountain of Kirinea in Hawaii reached at 4,000 feet in elevation above that of the trade wind, and experienced the influence of an opposite current of air of a different hydrometric and thermometric condition. Count Strzelecki further informed me of the following seemingly anomalous circumstance, that at the height of 6,000 feet he found the current of air blowing at right angles to both the lower strata, also of a differing hydrometric and thermometric condition, but warmer than the inner stratum. Such a state of the atmosphere is compatible only with the fact which other evidence has demonstrated, that the Earth is at rest. 31. Quoting Zetetic Cosmogony, Thomas Winship states, let imagination picture to the mind what force air would have which was set in motion by a spherical body of 8,000 miles in diameter, which in 1 hour was spinning round 1,000 miles per hour, rushing through...
Yeah, here's the gravitron thing. like the average gravitron is 24 feet in radius, and it moves around, or it's 30 feet diameter, and it moves around 24 rotations a minute. To where if the sun, or not the sun, but the Earth to rotate 24 times a minute, it would have to travel 36 million miles an hour to equal the same speed as a gravitron. And if the gravitron were to move the same speed as the Earth, it would have to travel 0.006 miles per hour. So where the spin of the gravitron compared to the Earth is so drastically different.
1,000 miles in diameter, which in 1 hour was spinning round 1,000 miles per hour, rushing through space at 65,000 miles per hour and gyrating across the heavens. Then let conjecture endeavor to discover whether the inhabitants on such a globe could keep their hair on. If the Earth globe rotates on its axis at the terrific rate of 1,000 miles an hour, such an immense mass would of necessity cause a tremendous rush.
It's relative to the size, like the gravitron. We've all been on gravitrons mostly. For if a gravitron were to spin the same speed as the Earth, it would travel 0.006 miles per hour. I think it's 3 zeros. 0.0006 miles per hour. To where at the equator, the Earth is traveling 1,000 miles an hour, but it's just so drastically huge, and 1,000 miles an hour sounds like very fast compared to just at a local scale.
Rush of wind in the space it occupied. The wind would go all one way, and anything like clouds which got caught within the sphere of influence of the rotating sphere would have to go the same way. The fact that the Earth is at rest is proved by kite flying. 32. If gravity is credited with being a force strong enough to hold the world's oceans, buildings, people, and atmosphere stuck to the surface of a rapidly spinning ball, then it is impossible for gravity to also simultaneously be weak enough to...
Hey McDoon, are you still here? You want to hop on and help us debunk a few of these things? If you go to the cornerism link, you can hop on in the back room.
To allow little birds, bugs, and planes to take off and travel freely, unabated in any direction. 33. If gravity is credited with being a force strong enough to curve the massive expanse of oceans around a globular Earth, it would be impossible for fish and other creatures to swim through such forcefully held water. 34. Ship captains in navigating great distances at sea never need to factor the supposed curvature of the Earth into their calculations. Both plain sailing and great circle sailing, the world's most popular navigation method.
This is because, like, down and up are all relative to where you are on the Earth. So you would never have to take into effect all these curvature claims, because down is down and up is up no matter where you are. If you travel 100 miles, that down is going to be different than the down that you're at currently.
Use plane, not spherical trigonometry, making all mathematical calculations on the assumption that the Earth is perfectly flat. If the Earth were in fact a sphere, such an errant assumption would lead to constant glaring inaccuracies. Plane sailing has worked perfectly fine in both theory and practice for thousands of years, however, and plane trigonometry has time and again proven more accurate than spherical trigonometry in determining distances across the oceans. 35. If the Earth were truly a globe, then every line of latitude south of the equator would have to measure a gradually smaller and smaller circumference the farther south traveled. If, however, the Earth is an extended plane, then every line of latitude south of the equator should measure a gradually larger and larger circumference the farther south traveled. The fact that many captains navigating south of the equator, assuming the globular theory, have found themselves drastically out of reckoning, more so the farther south traveled, testifies to the fact that the Earth is not a ball. 36. During Captain James Clark Ross's voyages around the Antarctic circumference, he often wrote in his journal, perplexed at how they routinely found themselves out of accordance with their charts, stating that they found themselves an average of 12 to 16 miles outside their reckoning every day, later on, further south, as much as 29 miles. 37. Lieutenant Charles Wilkes commanded a United States Navy exploration expedition to the Antarctic from 1838 to 1842, and in his journals also mentioned being consistently east of his reckoning, sometimes over 20 miles in less than 18 hours. 38. To quote Reverend Thomas Milner, In the southern hemisphere, navigators to India have often fancied themselves east of the Cape when still west, and have been driven ashore on the African coast, which, according to their reckoning, lay behind them. This misfortune happened to a fine frigate, the Challenger, in 1845. How came Her Majesty's ship Conqueror to be lost? How have so many other noble vessels, perfectly sound, perfectly manned, perfectly navigated, been wrecked in calm weather, not only in dark night or in a fog, but in broad...
Alright, let's try to get McToon up in here. Jarent's getting any sleep. Dib, gifted 10 memberships. Baked Cake's got one, Running Bull, Levi, Andrew Stroll, Josh, Gaylord, Craig Dakes, lots of Craigs, Townshed, Shane McDonald, Flurf Suck, Gerald Grote. Welcome. I think Jaren stepped away for a minute. One second. I'll play a song real quick while we get Jaren up in here.
Shit, I'm stepping out. Yo, stepped out the pew, church full of lies, phony smiles, brainwashing snakes in disguise. Read the book front to back, all charade, contradict. Shit, I'm stepping out. Yo, stepped out the pew, church full of lies, phony smiles, brainwashing snakes in disguise. Read the book front to back, all charade, contradictions hit hard like a spook's grenade. No more fear, no more submission. Broke free from that religious prison. Eyes open, brain on ignite. Took that first step out and it felt so right. I'm stepping out again, no map in hand. Left the noise, honesty is all I demand. Truth's amazing, I'm done with the shit. Stepping out the system, watch me flip. Stepping out again, I ain't looking back. New path, real facts, no more act. Found flat earth, it felt so right. Internet prophets talking every night. Made sense till it didn't. Shit. Cracks appeared, plot holes open, trust disappeared. Still I rolled, hope kept me a while. Met some peers from our science denial. Talk that talk, walk that walk. The lies are lies, even if skeptics talk. I'm stepping out again, breaking the frame. No crew, no label, no shame. Truth's messy, but I'm here for the mess. Questioning life, not chasing success. Stepping out again, no chain, no leash. Let go of the noise, finding my piece of peace. Bible spill blood, claim slavery's divine. Blood, magic, and bondage, sold as a sign. Words of men with wandering hands. Twisted scripts written by phony man. Saw the 24-hour sun, my feet moving again. Another cult, another lie, I got trapped within. People throw stones, tarnish my name, but they're stuck playing greedy men's games. Stepping out again, can't follow the herd. Truth is my compass, no faith in their words. Stepping out again, new dreams to chase. No lies, no mask, no fake embrace. Stepping out again, not bound to their chains. Walking in freedom, not scared of the pain. Stepping out again, on to new things. Truth in my heart and fire in my veins.
Alright, I'll play one more. Jaren should be back real quick. What's my playlist?
Shit, I'm stepping out. Yo, stepped out the pew.
Have you ever seen the curvature of the earth? You say the earth is flat, but I don't think you've looked. You say water finds its level like you copied the playbook. Look. You're stuck on the flat lie, stuck on that debunked proof. But the truth is out there, it's waiting for you. verb. Look up, look around, you can't deny the globe is round, man, just open your eyes. Don't deny it, don't deny. We've got the proof, it's all in the skies. I agree, NASA's gay, but you keep believing lies. Lies, stupid lies. Round and round the earth spins. Round and round, don't let the lies win. Earth spins. We've got the photos, the data, the science. The earth is not flat, but you still stay defiant. Science. It's time to wake up, take a look and unwind. The world is mapped out to those not blind. Blind and stupid. You're stuck on the flat lie, can't see the curve, but the earth has a shape. That's the truth you deserve. Curve round and round, and you need to stop. We live on a stupid round rock. Gay ass glow. It's time to get with it and let that make believe go. Let that make believe go. Let that make believe go. Let that make believe go.
All right, Jaren, are you back? Come on, man.
In broad daylight and sunshine, an approximate figure of over 25,000 miles, which is again equal to or greater than the Earth's supposed greatest circumference at the equator. Calculations from Sydney, Australia to Wellington, New Zealand, at an average of 37.5 degrees south, have given an approximate circumference of 25,500 miles, greater still.
Welcome to Professor Dave Explains. I'm Dave, and this channel is for learning. There are a lot of YouTube channels for learning.
Pointless grifter and yoga teacher who took a garden elevation inclines they going in a scale dramatic.
I just want to see what he has to say about the Coriolis effect real quick. Trains, another fake quote, more trains, CC4, airplanes. It's morally fun with cannonballs. Are we allowed to watch Professor Dave's videos, guys? I don't know if we're allowed to watch these. Crap, I better not play it. Alright, we're gonna be stuck watching this crap.
And sunshine, in the former case upon the coasts,
Come on,
in the
let's
latter
get
upon
10
sunken
subs.
rocks, from
10
being
subs.
out of reckoning. The simple answer is that Earth is not a ball. 39. Practical distance measurements taken from the Australian Handbook, Almanac Shippers and Importers Directory state that the straight line distance between Sydney and Nelson is 1,550 statute miles. Their given difference in longitude is 22 degrees, 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Therefore, if 22 degrees, 2 minutes and 14 seconds out of 360 is 1,550 miles, the entirety would measure 25,182 miles. This is not only larger than the ball Earth is.
Fritz, right? Yeah, Jaren's cheating on his timer, so I think he's been gone for at least 10 minutes, leaving me out to dry here. Stop the timer. I don't know, man. I really hate Eric Dubé, so this is a struggle for me.
Is said to be at the equator, but a whole 4,262 miles greater than it would be at Sydney's southern latitude on a globe of said proportions. 40. From near Cape Horn, Chile, to Port Phillip in Melbourne, Australia, the distance is 10,500 miles, or 143 degrees of longitude away. Factoring in the remaining degrees to 360 makes for a total distance of 26,430 miles around this particular latitude, which is over 1,500 miles wider than Earth is supposed to be at the equator, and many more thousands of miles wider than it is supposed to be at such southern latitudes. 41. Similar calculations made from the Cape of Good Hope, South Africa, to Melbourne, Australia, at an average latitude of 35.5 degrees south, have given an approximate figure of over 25,000 miles, which is again equal to or greater than the Earth's supposed greatest circumference at the...
Yeah, see, the problem with this stuff is they throw out all these numbers, and when you go through the process of learning about flat Earth, you come to like a mindset that you don't trust the government or NASA, to where you believe that this guy's done his research, and so you believe all these things that he says. He sounds smart, like it's almost like he's kind of conning people.
Measurements. 42. In the ball Earth model, Antarctica is an ice continent which covers the bottom of the ball from 78 degrees south latitude to 90, and is therefore not more than 12,000 miles in circumference. Many early explorers, including Captain Cook and James Clark Ross, however, in attempting Antarctic circumnavigation, took 3 to 4 years and clocked 50 to 60,000 miles around. The British ship Challenger also made an indirect but complete circumnavigation of Antarctica, traversing 69,000 miles. This is entirely inconsistent with the ball model. 43. If Earth was a ball, there are several flights in the southern hemisphere which would have their quickest, straightest path over the Antarctic continent.
Look, without seeing this in a while, I wonder if he's going to show a flat map.
Such as Santiago, Chile to Sydney, Australia. Instead of taking the shortest, quickest route in a straight line over Antarctica, all such flights detour all manner of directions away from Antarctica instead, claiming the temperature's too cold for airplane travel. Considering the fact that there are plenty of flights to, from, and over Antarctica, and NASA claims to have technology keeping them in conditions far colder and far hotter than any experienced on Earth, such an excuse is clearly just an excuse, and these flights aren't made because they are impossible. 44. If Earth was a ball and Antarctica was too cold to fly over, the only logical way to fly from Sydney to Santiago would be a straight shot over the Pacific, staying in the southern hemisphere the entire way.
Look, this isn't a globe. This isn't a globe map. The AE map is a kind of a projection of the globe, to where it looks like these lines are straight. But this, and then most of these flights, they go to America first just to make changes and layovers. Like a lot of people in Australia want to go to North America, so they'll fly to North America, switch passengers on their planes, and then go down to South America.
A straight shot over the Pacific, staying in the southern hemisphere the entire way. Refueling could be done in New Zealand or other southern hemisphere destinations along the way, if absolutely necessary.
Yeah, see, the problem with this, it's like they're not just stopping to refuel, they're stopping to change passengers, and people are taking flights to different areas. It's a whole logistics situation.
In actual fact, however, Santiago to Sydney flights go into the northern hemisphere, making stopovers at LAX and other North American airports before continuing.
Is that right, McToon? They're even switching they're switching planes probably too, huh? To where that first leg going to LA is one plane, then they switch to a different. I don't know. Well, I know people they're switching passengers to say the least. To where they're like, when they say like, oh, they're just going there to refuel, they're not really telling people that they're switching passengers and people are going different locations.
Back down to the southern hemisphere. Such ridiculously wayward detours make no sense on the globe, but make perfect sense and form nearly straight lines when shown on a flat Earth map. 45.
Boosted mic. So they're not stopping to refuel. Just flew from whatever Qatar last week, straight over Canada, over Russia, into the Middle East. Yeah, because there's a lot of people that took that flight. Like you're talking about going to Australia to South America. Right? It's just like the logistics around it. A lot more people would want to take a flight, have more flights going to San Francisco, and you switch over to a South America flight instead of waiting around.
On a ball Earth, Johannesburg, South Africa to Perth, Australia should be a straight shot over the Indian Ocean, with convenient refueling possibilities on Mauritius or Madagascar. In actual...
Hey, Boosted Mike, did you ask the pilot if the Earth was flat, or were you too scared? Did you chicken out?
Practice, however, most Johannesburg to Perth flights curiously stop over either in Dubai, Hong Kong, or Malaysia, all of which make no sense on the ball, but are completely understandable when mapped on a flat Earth.
This isn't a globe. Oh, hey, I think this is the this is the freaking, what's that map called? The M map? I don't know. That's why I need McToon here for all these big names for what this map's called. This AE map projection. Like if you had this on a globe, it'd probably look like a lot more straight of a line than this square map projection. How about that, Boosted Mike? Why isn't there a flat Earth map that works without distortion? Why do you need distortion for your maps?
46. On a ball Earth, Cape Town, South Africa to Buenos Aires, Argentina should be a straight shot over the Atlantic.
Again, like they're showing the freaking the square map compared to the globe projection map. It's like two different maps.
Following the same line of latitude across, but instead, every flight goes to connecting locations in the northern hemisphere first, stopping over anywhere from London to Turkey to Dubai. Once again, these make absolutely no sense on the globe, but are completely understandable options when mapped on a flat Earth.
The Mercator, yeah, the Mercator
map. On a ball
map.
Earth, Johannesburg, South Africa to Sao Paulo, Brazil should be a quick, straight shot along the 25th southern latitude, but instead, nearly every flight makes a refueling stop at the 50th degree north.
Yeah, see, I mean, this isn't even a scale to where it's just unrealistic.
Latitude in London first. The only reason such a ridiculous stopover works in reality is because the Earth is flat. 48. On a ball Earth, Santiago, Chile to Johannesburg, South Africa.
Look, and then they're doing the Mercator projection again. Like each one of these is a Mercator projection compared to the AE projection. I mean, look at this AE projection. Like these distances wouldn't make sense.
Should be an easy flight, all taking place below the Tropic of Capricorn in the southern hemisphere. Yet every listed flight makes a curious refueling stop in Senegal near the Tropic of Cancer.
Alright, Boosted Mike, Yeah, tell us why all maps are projections. If the Earth was flat, you'd be able to make a flat map with no projection or distortion needed. The reason all maps are projections is because they're illustrated on a flat piece of paper, to where after you go a certain distance, you need to account for the curvature and start distorting and changing the map key to fit. So if the Earth is flat, you wouldn't need to have distortions on a map.
In the North Hemisphere first. When mapped on a flat Earth, the reason why is clear to see, as Senegal is actually directly in a straight line path halfway between the two. 49. If Earth were a spinning ball heated by a sun 93 million miles away.
Alright, I'm gonna pause it for a while. I can't I'll just hang out in the chat and talk with you guys. What's up, Tony Coriolis? Did you bid on anything, Tony? I tried to buy that Microsoft Surface Pro, and I got a text that someone outbid me. I believe it ended 10 minutes ago. The auctions. We're waiting for Jaren. Waiting. Might have it. Did I delete all the songs? I deleted them. I made a couple Waiting on Jaren songs a while back. Oh well. Addicted to Globin claims he won the Flat Earth books. Not bad. People made maps. Boosted Mike is still talking about maps. Yes, because I'm a cartographer. Endless finances and times. Well, I mean, there's people out there that have been mapping the world for years. Why does every single map need to be a projection? Boosted Mike, crying. Is Dick Wayne? Let's get a little poll kind of going. Put it a 1 if you're a flat earther, or 2 if you're in the middle, or 3 if you're a globe believer. A 2 if you're in the middle. McToon was quick on the 3. He was pretty confident it's a globe. It's a 3s. Bobby C. What's your biggest hang up, Bobby C? Boosted Mike's a 1. Couple 33s on accident. Old Mate's 4. That means he's bi-curious. Don't subscribe. Baby Capes is 11. That's means he's I think concaved. It's so flat it's bent inwards. Boosted Mike admits failure.
Away. It would be impossible to have simultaneously
I'll keep it playing so we can get through it, but I'm going to turn it down.
Miles away, bone-chilling frozen Arctic and Antarctic winters, experiencing little to no heat from the sun whatsoever. If the heat from the sun traveled 93 million miles to the Sahara Desert, it is absurd to assert that another 4,000 miles,
Boosted Mike, what's your biggest proof the Earth is flat?
To Antarctica would completely
Mellow,
negate such
what's your biggest proof the Earth is flat?
resulting in such drastic differences. 50. If the Earth were truly a globe, the Arctic and Antarctic polar regions and
No, I make
areas of
music
comparable
videos
latitude
addicted to
north and south of
globing.
the equator
I don't
should share
really live
similar
stream.
conditions and characteristics, such as comparable temperatures, seasonal changes, length.
Plus, I was stuck with Eric Dubé's video, which I would never be showing, ever.
No one went to the moon.
Oh,
It's the same.
I mean, I would mock this before Earth or Dubé. Oh, she died? That's sad.
It's good though. In the end, he's right here.
Like this is so mean that he's just tricking this old lady into thinking. I mean, you could have told her anything. You could have told her that Jesus came down and he's in the Middle East saving people right now, and he's on his way to save her. Like, you could just tell her anything. It's so cruel.
So when you actually look at a,
Oh my god.
it is not transmitted
Like, he adds this music, this emotional music on purpose to try and like make it more inspirational and just lead people into believing his lies. He's like the biggest con man ever. Yeah, this is the one where he does his stupid interviews.
Yes, part of our future, we know for sure.
To the outside.
For being our first caller, you're up, man. Go ahead.
Okay, Dave, riddle me this.
Oh.
I can go someplace, I can go in a straight line 10,000 kilometers and then stop and turn right 90 degrees.
Oh, I hope he's going to talk about mapping. Tell me he's talking about cartography right here.
And walk another 10,000 kilometers. Okay?
Yep. Heard this before. Go ahead.
Okay, so
so you're going to say you end up, it makes a triangle, and that only works on a ball. Well, it only works in theory if you start from the North Pole. It doesn't work on a ball if you start
you can do it anywhere. You can start
Yeah, have
anywhere.
you done it? Have you done it?
No.
It doesn't make a triangle. It makes like he was saying, like you go 10,000 kilometers left, travel north, go 10,000 kilometers, then turn right and go back the way you came, go 10,000, and then when you go down, like it makes an incomplete square, I think. Like we can use this little top right image. So you go right, or you start going left. Then when you get to the corner, you go up 10,000 kilometers. And when you get up to this top part, once you go right, you're not going to go the same distance. And then when you go back down, like that's not a triangle. I don't know why they would say it's a triangle. Maybe I'm off on that.
Okay, it doesn't work. If you go, hold on. If you go into
Prove to
the
me that it doesn't work.
Holy moly!
He's
just
doing it.
listen.
He's doing it, Brian. Listen. Just listen to him.
If you go to the largest city in the world that has a square grid, layout, you can go take those 4 right-hand turns and you get right back to where you started from. In theory, if the Earth was a globe, what you're saying would be true, but it's not. It only works if you start on the North Pole. It's been gone over many, many times, but you're making an empty claim because you've never done it.
It's not dependent on being on the North Pole. You can do
Yes,
it
it is.
anywhere.
No, you can't.
Prove to me that it. Prove to me.
Go to New
that
York
it cannot be
City
done
and take
anywhere
4
else.
right-hand turns, and you end up right back where you were.
Yeah, like go around a block. Like he loves talking about just city blocks. Yeah, city block is going to be very flat. To where if you go 100, you got a football field. Like you can go 300 yards one way, go up 300 yards. Yeah, you're going to make a square, but over miles in a vast distance, it's not going to add up.
Small distance. I'm talking about a larger distance. 10,000 kilometers.
Go do it. Go do it. 10,000 kilometers.
Go do it and come back, and I'll call you a liar, a grifter, and you're a government agent, and you're full of shit, and your evidence is fake.
Not on a ball. And the thing is, how are you going to measure? Are you going east? Hold on. Listen to me. Hold on. I have a question for you. If you go east, are you traveling east for 10,000 kilometers? Or are you traveling straight for 10,000 kilometers?
Traveling east?
I mean, that's a good question, because on a flat Earth, you would have to keep traveling right. If well, I guess it depends if you're on the equator or not. Well, if you're on the equator, you'd be going in a straight line to where you wouldn't have to turn. But the AE map, you would have to keep traveling right. You have to keep correcting to the right.
You're going to say you go south 10,000 kilometers, then you take a right-hand turn, and you travel west 10,000 kilometers. You take a right-hand turn. You travel north 10,000 kilometers, and you're back to where you started from. So when you took that right-hand turn and going west, are you going in a straight line?
Straight, yeah, you're following a great circle path.
Okay, but you're going in a straight line. You're not turning right or left.
You know what a great circle path is, right?
I understand everything you're talking about. Are you going right or left when you head west, or are you going straight?
Jesus, I thought Dave Weiss was on the show.
It's a hard question to answer.
Turn right.
Hey, I think McToon might be in the back room still. He's trying to join us.
Yes, thanks for watching that. My son had a reaction. We took care of it.
And you have to add 34 minutes back to the clock.
34?
I don't know how long you were gone.
Oh.
I might be exaggerating. People in the chat were saying Jaren's cheating on the time. He's a grifter. He's a liar.
They got that right.
He's trying to eat strawberries. He's trying to eat strawberries and get,
cherries.
Free time. How did I know it was going to be some type of fruit?
That's all I eat. What's up, Toon?
Hey.
How are you?
What's going on? I'm great.
Good. Thank God.
What'd you do today? I thought you had something going on.
Tomorrow is Ultimate Frisbee State Tournament. Coaching the team there in the big tournament.
How do you coach? What kind of things do you give them to do?
Well,
what's the age range? How about that? What's the age range of people?
This is high school, so 9 through 12.
Okay. So,
what do you coach?
There's not like 23-year-olds out there, and you're coaching like.
No, I mean there's men's league and mixed league and women's league and stuff like that for adults, and it's a lot more competitive.
Do you run plays?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of strategy. If you just play for fun, a lot of people it's just blob ultimate. You just run around, you don't know what you're doing. But when you do, there's a lot. There's positions. There's ways to shut down an offense doing one thing, and if it's windy going one direction, you'll do defense one way, and if it's windy the other direction, you'll do defense a different way.
Yeah, do you account for the Coriolis effect? That's what most people want to know.
Yeah, so actually when you throw the disc, it always curves. So you're always planning and trying to leverage that curve. So sometimes you'll stand right on the sideline and you'll throw it so it's out of bounds the entire flight, and it comes right into bounds, like just on the edge of the end zone where your guy catches it.
Do you remember?
Yeah, I used to play disc golf, and so I've thrown a lot of frisbees before, but I never did the ultimate frisbee.
Yeah, so you're going to leverage a Heiser or an Anheuser at different times. Yeah.
And then, but you don't account for the Coriolis effect ever.
Not for such a short distance with something flying that relatively low speed.
But like even a 2-mile sniper shot, you think that would be too small of an area to actually really account for the Coriolis?
No, 2 miles you do.
But it's so quick. I don't know. It just seems like that's never been really
I think if
proven.
it just was, it's probably part of the numbers that they work into their shot. I mean, it's, because they said that one guy who did 4 miles said that the wind would be way more than the Coriolis.
Yeah, well, that guy that did 4 miles, they did multiple shots, right?
Mhm.
They did a whole bunch. And
61.
So they did a shot, and they're like, oh, well, it's 20 feet to the right. Okay, so let's aim to the left. Now, okay, so good. You overshot. Now it's only 10 feet to the right now. Okay, so let's adjust again. So they weren't doing a calculated shot. But if you're doing a sniper and you get one shot to try to take out your target, you only get one shot. So you got to make it right. So you take everything into account that you need. So they will take into account the Coriolis, and there's actually calculators in the handheld units that include that, or there's actually scopes that will put it inside the scope.
Okay, whatever. But hey, you said you did the where this guy was
look.
talking about making a triangle, like going south, what Dirth was just talking about. Can you explain how you said you did it before?
Yeah. Well, let me give you. I gave you a link here. I don't know if you want to pull this up, and I'll show you the different.
You giving it to him?
I put it in the chat.
Tim, do you remember when I bailed in Antarctica?
When you bailed?
Yeah, I was playing frisbee and I went after frisbee.
Oh yeah.
Do you remember?
Yeah, you bid,
nice.
Not bailed. You bid. It's called
bid.
You get street cred for that.
Yeah, head was too far out in front.
Can you just can you share the link, McToon, if I stop sharing?
Oh yeah. And Scoon, are you a flatty?
Former.
No, why?
You're still healing, okay.
Oh, the McToon thing?
Yeah.
Oh, that's like, I'm bad with names.
It'll take a while. I still slip sometimes, I think.
Jaron, you gave it away. You started calling me the right name before
TFE, yeah, for TFR.
Before, yeah.
It's,
all right.
You might not have to edit anything, Jaron, if you just start showing.
I'm gonna bring him up right now. Okay.
All right. Here it is. So this is on my webpage, mc2.net/Coriolis-shooting. So this is like, this one here is a handheld. No, this one's a software, I think. But the cool one is here's different snipers saying that they use it when they do different shots.
That's anecdotal.
And then no, this is cool here. Built into this scope is it's a computer. So you put things like the distance and the wind, and I don't know if it has a GPS or if you need to tell it, but either way, you give it the latitude and it'll add the Coriolis. So in the menu, you actually turn it on or off to include compensation for it. Wow, that's cool. One. Here's another is a little one that runs on Nomad mobile computers. So this is just a handheld mini computer that that snipers will use.
So what do you need, like some kind of gyroscope or compass in there to actually like?
No,
because wouldn't like you pointing and south and east and west be different Coriolis effects?
Nope. And yeah, a lot of people think that, but this is the formula for Coriolis right here.
We all know what that means.
Yeah,
it's all just gibberish.
So yeah, acceleration is 2 times the velocity of the projectile. So if it's like a hot air balloon that's hardly moving, your velocity is essentially 0. So this whole thing turns into 0, right? Or a hovering helicopter. Your velocity in relation to the surface of the Earth is nothing at all. So it's not going to.
Or Felix Baumgartner.
Yeah, it was the wind that was pushing him around. So anyway, times omega here is the rotational speed of the Earth, and this is the important one, sine of A. A is the latitude. So if you're at 0 latitude, right at the equator, Coriolis is 0.
All right, skipping down a little bit, it says that weird W thing is the angular velocity.
Yeah.
And look at that, all those zeros. So wouldn't have all those zeros just make almost everything 0?
Yeah, it does bring it. It makes it rather small, but
rather small.
If the velocity is fast, then it's higher. So if like an airplane is going, 500, 600 miles an hour versus a football, then it's going to be smaller for the football because the velocity is smaller. So I actually compute the Coriolis force for an airplane at 70 degrees north latitude, because at the equator Coriolis is 0, and at 70 north it's getting high. At 90 north it's the highest. But this is what it is here. The acceleration due to Coriolis at 70 degrees north latitude is 0.03 meters per second squared. Now that doesn't mean a lot to people probably, but just know that a slight wind is higher than this. So you might have 0.1 meters per second for a wind that's 10 miles an hour.
Yeah, but like which? All right, see, this is kind of going over my head. Like, so it's like that's the Coriolis effect. But which way is it moving? Is it moving east, west? Like, it's always going to be moving east or something, or?
No, it's either clockwise or counterclockwise, depending on northern hemisphere or southern hemisphere.
Oh, okay, that makes actually somewhat more sense now.
Yeah.
So you can plug that formula into like ChatGPT and then just ask it for like a 4-mile bullet shot.
Yeah.
And the speed.
Yeah. You need to know the velocity of the bullet. And then it'll give you the acceleration, and then you take this, right? And you know how long it's in flight. Right? It's not in flight for very long, but for each second squared, it's going to move this many meters. Right? That's what it's doing, right? It's accelerating it laterally.
Isn't that like 3 centimeters or 4 centimeters? Or is that a lot?
3 centimeters per second squared. Yeah. So if the bullet's in flight for an entire second, which is a long time for a bullet, then shifting 3 centimeters is.
Oh, for sure. That's like, isn't that almost a mile? That'd be a mile almost, because isn't like a sound like every second it's a mile, just about.
I don't think that's quite right, but
like when you hear the crack of thunder, or you see lightning, and then you wait till you hear the thunder. Like, couldn't people like used to do little simple math? Like,
yeah,
you see the lightning and you count the
I
seconds.
don't think it's 1 mile per second. I don't think that's right, but yeah, it's
what I was taught as a kid.
It's in that range at least. So yeah, so if a bullet's in the air for 2 seconds, well, that can make the difference between a hit and a miss. If you don't,
that boosted mic was really drilling us on Coriolis effect earlier. So I would just
and I would say boosted mic, for all of his loudmouth talk, probably has no damn clue what this is about. If he's going to be talking as if he's an expert in the topic of Coriolis, then he should at least know how to use the physics of Coriolis, and this is the physics of Coriolis.
Yeah, I might actually go to your site later and copy that formula and just kind of have some fun with it with ChatGPT, helping me do the math. Because seeing these.
Then artillery uses it, like in World War II. Here's some Navy manuals from World War II where they use it.
All right.
31.
Sorry to change the subject, but like when that guy was doing the go 1,000 meters to the left, go north 1,000 meters, come back. How does that make a triangle?
I'll show you.
Or I thought it would make an incomplete square.
No, it makes a.
Well, it's only a triangle if you do like all the way to the equator, right?
Oh, that's what he meant by you have to start at the North Pole.
Right. No, you don't have to start at the North Pole.
But don't you have to do an equivalent distance of the North Pole to the equator?
You just do 10,000 kilometers. You go one direction 10,000 kilometers, and then turn 90 degrees, and go another 10,000 kilometers.
Which is how many miles? 6,250.
Okay, so you're getting like an eighth of the spheres.
It's a quarter. It's a quarter of it. Yeah.
Well, wouldn't it be like a quarter of 1/2 of this hemisphere?
Well,
where you would have like 8 equal chunks, wouldn't it?
Well, the circumference of the Earth is 40,000 kilometers.
Okay, so like for me in my head, like so say we're just trying to do like 2,000 miles or something, that wouldn't make a triangle.
It wouldn't complete it.
No, yeah. Each side has to be 10,000. So here's the map. So I took these sheets and
wait,
these are actually,
is 10,000 kilometers then the equivalent of the North Pole to the equator?
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how the meter was first defined.
Oh, dude, like this is what like I've been talking to Jaren and stuff, like getting an atlas and cutting it up and trying to lay it out. So do you see like the distortion? Is that what they're about to show us?
Yeah. So these are actual flight charts used by real pilots, and they're a Lambert conformal conic projection. If the Earth were flat, then you wouldn't need a projection. It'd just be one, a 1-to-1 scale. But this is you have to project it from flat or from globe to flat. Anyway, so
that was Schoon's number one proof. Really, was the cartography.
Yeah. So here is anyway, I put it together, and
holy crap.
it won't lay flat. Yeah. My wife was so excited.
Hey, I talked to ChatGPT, and I said if you did 1 mile equals 1 millimeter, the diameter of the model would be 26 feet. So for you, looking right here, like each mile is probably like 1/4 of a millimeter or something.
Yeah.
It has to be a lot smaller than 26 feet. But this looks pretty cool.
That's pretty
cool.
So it actually kind of laid out good.
Yeah, and you can't lay it on the floor. It creates a 3 sides of a square when you put it on the floor. But these are real flight charts, exactly. And there's no breaks in them. So, these are on my wall behind me. This video is from 2018, but I still have the paper up on the wall behind me.
Oh, so you didn't take this out to a field and lay it out flat?
Well, I laid it out flat in my kitchen, and it just made 3 sides of a square.
Oh, did it fit in your kitchen, or was it too big for your kitchen?
It fit. It fit on the floor. I think I got a picture.
Did you win the $100,000? How'd they pay you?
Well, he didn't pay, of course. I have. Let me get it here. That's where I came with the first law of Flair.
Oh, I forgot. I said to ask questions. I'll read them right now. Boosted mic. Sorry.
Oh, and then people are wondering. Well, I guess after McToon leaves, Jaren can do the auction winners and stuff like that.
Yeah, I was just looking at it. Thank you to everybody who bid. We did do well. Thank you. And I will tell everybody who won in a second. Oh, they know they won. I'm sure.
Yeah. Wait till me. Yeah, we got a text message. I got a text that I lost. And I was like, well, thanks.
A text?
The update.
Oh,
yeah,
crazy.
There was a button to.
What did you bid on?
Inform me. I'll give you 2 guesses. The Microsoft Surface Pro, or whatever. Okay. And then I might have won the hour-long consultation, but it didn't say if I did or not.
For $10?
I just gotta. Yeah, I upbidded $1. And I won, I think.
There's one of the legs.
Yeah, that's one. But could you actually fit them all together?
Another. Let's see here. Oh yeah, okay. So why is this a TIFF? But yeah, I just have to export it here as a ping instead of a TIFF.
Why do you have those candlestick holders? Those are crazy.
Oh, they're just sitting on the table because I had to. That's just.
Could you murder someone with that?
No, it normally goes in the center of the table. My wife, decorates the table.
Do you think you could murder someone with that?
No.
All right, so we got. Oh, sorry, I was just going to read some of these questions. Boosted Mike says, you claim that people are moving the same speed as the Earth. I don't know what you mean by that, but we're all on the Earth
Felix
together.
Baumgartner, Plains Coriolis effect.
What experiment can we perform to observe, measure Earth's speed? Well, I mean, obviously, that's not easy. You have to basically get it from observations, and the evidence leads you there.
You observe the sun. Yeah, you observe the sun and measure how fast the sun moves compared to.
Yeah, but that wouldn't be an experiment that shows the Earth's speed. That's why. I mean, I think that's why that it's not something that's really measurable in a relative world. I mean, I think it is true that the Earth moves around the sun because it only makes sense if you look at the other items. But if
I got a good way to word it. All right, McToon, what is the best way to measure the speed the Earth rotates?
I don't think you can do that either.
Oh, no, you can.
How?
Well, you could get a fiber optic gyroscope. They're pretty good.
But is that going to be speed?
Well, speed in linear speed or speed in angular speed?
Oh, angular speed.
I think they're talking about.
Yeah. So yeah. A fiber optic gyroscope will measure angular speed.
Did you just come off that with the top of your head, or did you Google that?
I did not Google that.
You didn't have time to Google.
That's the first. I just asked ChatGPT, and that's the first thing they said. The best way to do it.
Oh, fiber optic gyroscope.
Yep, that's all it was like. A ring laser gyroscope / fiber optic.
I mean, Jaron knows who did that in a certain documentary from 2018. Yeah. So, I mean, that's a great way to do it. It's a device designed specifically to measure angular movement.
And it says satellite timing if you want to go for the other way. Measure sun satellite transit times. It shows that 360 degrees is 23 hours.
Yeah, you could get a mechanical gyroscope. They need to be very precise though, because if your bearings aren't good, then you'll get precession because it's too sloppy. But Bob commissioned somebody to build a really nice gyroscope, mechanical one, and it worked. It measured movement.
They even put it in like bismuth or something.
All right, boosted mic. So the best way, you have to know the circumference of the Earth to really get the linear speed.
Yes.
And figure that out. So you can't just go out in your backyard and measure it without knowing the circumference. You got to calculate first the circumference of the stupid ball Earth.
You can get your circumference from the backyard.
Well, from the backyard. I don't know.
Can you?
Yeah.
You can just go 1 mile, go 1 degree.
Any day of the year, at local solar noon, measure the angle to the sun. And if you know your latitude, and if you know the latitude of the GP of the sun, which is easy to get.
How would you? But say it's like 1642, and you don't have all that information, and you're just in your backyard looking up.
Oh, 1642. So then it's
1242, 1256.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's more difficult. It's more difficult. So then you would want to get two positions that are significantly far from each other. Enough, 100 miles maybe or more that are straight north south of each other. So measure that out manually, and people knew how to do that at the time.
I think you're describing some people, and he measured the 500 miles.
Yeah.
With his steps or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah. So boosted mic, the best answer to that question would be you have to understand or figure out the circumference of the Earth. Even if it was flat, you would still have to measure. You would have to know distances. You can't just do it in your backyard.
Wait, which way is this going?
For the most part. Was there another question, Jaron?
Yeah, I'm trying to read these ones, but I can't really. It says, who is the most beloved ex-flat earther, and why is it you?
Oh yeah.
Thank you. That is me. No, I'm the most hated, but we can call it the most loved. Thank you for that.
No, they're asking if you're the most hated, who's the most loved?
No,
I'd say Patricia. Yeah, no, they're saying since you're the most hated, who's on the opposite end of the spectrum?
Who is the most beloved ex-flat earther, and why is it you?
So, is it beloved by the flat earthers or beloved by the not flat
I think
earthers?
it's a joke, really, is what I think, but I'm not
But
sure.
I think it's beloved by the not flat earthers.
Oh, how sweet. Addicted to Globing says, what's the capital of Outer Mongolia? Interlabia, I think it is. Last time I checked. Is that all right?
Totally nailed it.
WWF0033 says, how's it going with the moon landing stuff? Are you convinced
The
yet?
capital of Outer Mongolia is Ulaanbaatar.
Thank you. I'm not also, I'm sorry. How's it going with the moon landing
It means
stuff?
Red
Are you
Hero.
convinced
Sorry.
yet? I'm
Red
not.
Hero.
Also, have you looked into the Voyager probe, another NASA lie? Question mark. I'll tell you, the moon landing stuff has been highly disappointing because I've just realized that I asked people for evidence and they're like, "Oh man, we know it. It's guaranteed." I'm like, "Yeah, but I need to provide evidence." They're like, "Oh, well, it's just obvious." Like, yeah, okay, but what is the evidence? Of course we didn't go. So I'm just starting to notice that we don't have a lot of good evidence to present, but I'm not really sure that it's always the job of the people who's saying something is fake to provide evidence of that, because you would really hope that the people that are saying that it happened are able to provide the evidence that it did happen. So I think that they've done a shitty job of realizing that that's the number one conspiracy in the whole world, and they could just go back and end this, and it should be easy. And they lag on purpose or something. I don't know. I don't know if they like to talk about it or what, but it is clearly the number one conspiracy theory of all time. And they could just end it, but by not going back, it looks suspicious. So I would say besides that, there's not much evidence. Besides not going back, obviously some of my heights of mountains and heights of valleys don't look right at all compared to what they say. But I mean, how are you going to show that? How are you going to prove that? Can't. So it's not proof.
Yeah, some of those boulders would have to be gigantic.
Did you see the pit that that is 1,000 feet deep? It looks like it's 40 feet deep. It's not 1,000. 1,000 feet is a 100-story building. So stupid. But I mean, again, that's just, I say that because that's what they claim. We've never been there, so I'm just going off of the topo maps, and the map says, oh, the bottom of that gully is 1,000 feet from the rim, and you can just look at it in the pictures and go, no, it's not. Now, if you can't do that, if you don't think that's okay to do, that's on you guys. I mean, I'm not saying that means it's fake, but I do think you should be able to question that and say, this isn't 1,000 feet. But people don't even want you to do that. They get mad at you for doing that. So for me, I think that it's looking more and more like possibly we did go. So, I mean, I would need to see some evidence from somebody. I don't know how there's no evidence. And then, Bar Cybrell, I mean, Dave McKeegan made Bar Cybrell's whole entire proof just go to shit in a heartbeat. So that whole entire video, they're filming from the other side of the cabin and all that. Dave McKeegan walks you through it where you can see clearly when they're zooming and when they're walking it back. And they walk it back when you see the floodlight, which means they were up against the window at the beginning. Then they walk to the back, and then it's not and the whole idea about it being a cutout or something, I don't even know where that came from. That doesn't even make sense. Dave showed if you're above, if you're flying above the Earth in low Earth orbit, then the clouds and everything be moving below you. You couldn't keep a consistent pattern, which is what they're showing. They're showing the Earth with a consistent pattern on it. So,
have you seen Fly Me to the Moon yet?
I have not. Is it good?
One where it's pretty recent. I fell asleep twice trying to watch it. It's slow and boring. Yeah, but I skipped to the end, and they're like saying like, oh, it's identical. So I kind of missed
what's identical?
The build up to the end.
I know what you mean.
They're saying at the end of the movie is where like they try to fake it or something, or they film them faking it just in case or something like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know.
I think Channing Tatum or something's in it.
I mean, that would be really dumb if they went and then they're like, "Oh, we just need to fake it because we couldn't get pictures there or something."
I guess I don't want to spoil it. But
I just think it's too. I think it's too easy to fake something. Not to fake something, but they're the only ones who have been there. So it really, if they wanted to fake it, if that was the whole goal of everything, then I think you could do it. I think you could because nobody can go double check. And when I find something like the little valley that they say is 1,000 feet deep, and I can show people that it's not, it's easy to say like, oh, they made a mistake. That topo map's wrong. Okay, well then they'll just go correct it.
Then like they're saying they left the mirrors to reflect it, and then you find out that they've been reflecting lasers off of it.
Yeah, since '62 or something. Yeah. So there's lots of little things like that are weird. That
so the power of the laser is a difference, right? They get more reflectivity.
But they say on that show with the Mythbusters that they send 4 quadrillion photons and they get 1 back.
Yep. They don't get a lot back, but if you're going to do without them, without a reflector.
Well, but they did say they got a return. So how could you have 4 quadrillion and then you get 1 back with the new stuff? What did the old one do?
Yeah, and how do they even measure that one itself?
The old one as of the 1969?
No, the old one of 1962. So they were bouncing the lasers off the moon in 62.
I don't know if were they doing lasers or radar. I know they were doing radar, which is different.
I'm pretty sure if you go 1962 moon, what is it called? Lunar laser. I think it's
rangefinder.
Something like that. 1962, Giorgio Fiocchio from MIT successfully bounced a laser beam off the moon. It was the first successful lunar laser ranging experiment. They observed the reflected light using a laser with a 50J 0.5 millisecond pulse length. A Soviet team at the Crimean Astrophysical Observatory also achieved similar results later that same year using a Q-switched ruby laser.
Does it say how powerful the laser was?
See if we did. Well, what is that? It says with a laser with a 50J 0. I don't know
joules. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's not the power though?
Is it just 50J?
I don't know. I'm trying to see if it says
that.
That doesn't seem like it would be enough.
No, yeah, you'd need more than 50 joules.
That's what it says here. In observing laser pulses reflected from the moon's surface using a laser with a 50J 0.5 millisecond pulse length. Let me see if we can find something better.
Maybe the J isn't joule. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, I've never really seen it written like that. 50J.
If you have any questions for Jaren, be sure to just type them in the chat real quick.
Well, put them in the question section because I'm not looking at the chat. I'm actually looking at the question section.
If they're worth it, I'll read them.
It says in 2000. Oh wait, thank you.
So, in 1949, there was. Here, I'll grab this. Radar from the moon. So let me.
See, this is weird to me. It's like, okay, so if they told you, like, if I told you, Scoon, that they can figure out the distance to the moon by shooting lasers off of it, right? So you would think it would just be like we shoot a laser, we calculate the time that it comes back. But according to this thing, it's like to compute the lunar distance precisely, many factors must be considered in addition to the round trip time of about 2.5 seconds. These factors include the location of the moon in the sky, the relative motion of Earth and the moon, Earth's rotation, lunar libration, polar motion, weather, speed of light in various parts of air, propagation delay through Earth's atmosphere, the location of the observing station and its motion due to crustal motion and time. It's like, yeah, but you're not figuring out all those things.
It depends how precise you need, right? If you only need 3 significant figures, then you don't need all that stuff.
So what's the whole purpose? Are they trying to measure the distance to the moon?
Yeah, I guess.
Is that what
Yeah, so the Apollo laser rangefinder is accurate to like a centimeter or better, where others aren't as precise. So here's
it seems like you'd have to ping pong it back twice. Like wouldn't you have to shoot it there?
Oh, it does say
wait for it to come back, then shoot it back and do like 2 rotations, like 2 bounces.
Well, I mean, the more measurements you do, the more precision you can get.
It says the beam.
I do 1,000.
The beam is 4 miles wide at the moon.
Yeah.
So it says the moon's surface, the beam is about 4 miles wide, and scientists liken the task of aiming the beam to using a rifle to hit a moving dime 3 kilometers away. The reflected light is too weak to be seen by the human eye. Out of a pulse of 3 times 10 to the 17 photons aimed at any reflector, only about 1 to 5 are received back on Earth, even in good conditions. They can be identified.
That's actually very narrow.
Yeah, it's super.
Like, for like the laser to point and only because I mean I could point a laser on the other side of my room and it starts expanding pretty quickly.
Yeah, and when we were doing the 4 mile test, like if you just move it a little, on the other end of 4 miles, it's gone. It'll be like right on spot. Yeah. They just want you to move it just like a foot or 2 to the right, and then you move it, and it's 15 feet to the right.
And that's 4 miles. Now think of going 300,000 miles.
Yeah. It says in 2009, the distance to the moon can be measured with millimeter precision. In a relative sense, this is one of the most precise distance measurements ever made, and it's equivalent in accuracy to determining the distance between Los Angeles to New York to within the width of a human hair. See, I can't believe that. I'm sorry, I just don't.
Yeah, I'm actually
I
actually
cash out
to the point where I'm doubting almost all conspiracy theories that aren't directly related to like a cover up in the government. Like if it's not part of the executive branch, then like the way it might be a psyop or a conspiracy theory, it's probably
not.
wrong.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Like
on that.
now, it's like I was like there was no plane.
So do you think we went to the moon?
But now,
You think we went to the moon?
probably yeah.
Yeah, probably.
I'd say I'm like 75% sure.
I'm about there too. And I think by the end of, because I've got a couple more things, and if Dave, and I even told Dave, I'm like, if you debunk these, that's not going to be good for me. Like, don't leave these ones for me, please. Leave them for me.
All right.
Okay.
Charlie sent $50.
Charlie!
You were like kind of missing. You were missing some of these super chats.
Yeah, I'll
earlier.
get there in a second. I'm trying to get through these. You put, where are you? I'm helping my son and my wife. Thank you. What do we have here? The TP Fact 100. We're not answering that. Thank you. Get a life. Boosted Mike says, you claim we move with Earth as it spins. What? Oh, we read that one. Okay. 710 Extracts Jaron. I wish I could be part of all this, but unfortunately I have too much going on. Best of luck on your marathon. The world needs more honest men like you. Cheers, brother. Thank you. Boosted Mike says, you claim... Is this the same thing again?
That's not Grounded Extracts, is it?
No, this is he was a former flat earther. Now he's not. He was part of the WWF, or was on one of those shows. We've got Megan. I thought you went to sleep. Says, what is the craziest flat earth explanation or theory that you have heard in the past 10 years? What are your thoughts on it back then? Everything came from Dave Weiss, that clouds are sentient, that I'm trying to think if there's anything else crazier. What have I heard that's crazier than
The
that?
ISS is a transparent B-2 bomber.
Yeah, they can see through. They painted it on the bottom
He
of the
still
plane.
promotes that one. He still promotes that there's like 4 B-2 bombers.
Yeah, and they take
flying
each other's
around up
places,
there.
and they just keep leapfrogging for the rest of life.
But it was a NASA whistleblower that told him.
No. He has a Microsoft whistleblower.
Well, he's got every
He has whistleblowers.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got pilots.
He can't
that
say
talk
their
to
name
him,
because then they would know who it was, and then he'd probably be killed.
and then he would get fired. They would lose their job.
Then they'd find out that, oh yeah, that was a guy that was just sea lioning him.
Nick says, how about
Bending crap and he
chemtrails?
believes it.
I don't believe that chemtrails are from airliners, if that's what you mean, but they do spray the skies, but not like it's not coming out of the America Airlines, I don't think.
Yes, they're not spraying aluminum and boring or whatever with every single trail. It is an exhaust trail. Like, you know how there's pickup trucks that blow coal and you'll see them like hit their gas and spray a bunch of black diesel smog?
Mm-hmm.
That's a chemtrail for me. But like for what the planes are doing, they are kind of creating a chemtrail that would be unhealthy and linger.
Absolutely. It is. That's the thing. It's like, it is chemicals. You know, like it's exhaust.
It's mostly water, actually. The fuel, it's kerosene, and when it burns cleanly, it's just water and carbon dioxide is the exhaust.
I'll show you. I have a paper by some guys who did a paper on it that they were looking with the
spectrometer.
Yeah, thank you. And they determined that there is other elements in there. I'll give you the paper.
Yeah, there are imperfections in the fuel, and it's not perfectly burning too.
Right, and and then those things do become clouds.
Yeah, it's just water,
right,
for the most part. So, yep, it is.
It is, and those clouds are unnatural.
So they're actually they're trying to avoid them because the clouds actually warm up.
Yeah,
because
it keeps the heat here.
Clouds are insulating.
Right.
People are like, oh, they're trying to do it to block the sun. Like, that would be the opposite. It makes it warmer. So they're actually trying to adjust to fly at different elevations where it will be less likely based on temperature and pressure.
So
yeah, and that's why back in the day there was a lot more propeller planes to where they never really had that problem.
Yeah. Somebody told me that they, if you take the moon and you look at, so what was somebody asking yesterday? They were asking about so we have light detecting meters, right? Or has anyone ever detected the light reflecting off of the moon as, like
they've done spectroscopy on the moon.
You mean on the reflection of the moon?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think one thing I want to do, this is the best thing I've seen in a while, is that I've seen this guy who you take a picture of the moon. Mostly it works when it's half full, but you take a picture of it when it's rising, and then you take a picture when it's setting, and then you put those pictures on top of each other, and you do a blink test, and you can see the shadows of the mountains move.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that just proves right there that the moon is physical. It clearly is. They're mountains. Like, what else could they be that causes shadows on the ground to move? Pretty crazy. I wanted to do it myself because I've only seen his video doing it, but it looks pretty easy. We've got Megan is back. No,
You could have a Melodome to get out there with the telescope and do
What
it.
are your thoughts on it, Beck? I'm trying to think of. You said so. What's the craziest flat Earth explanation? I mean, mine's pretty good. I mean, the coffee cup caustic is pretty good. The personal atmospheric dome, that's pretty crazy. It's pretty. You gotta smoke some weed to do
Jared,
that.
that was you.
That's what I'm saying.
You made that popular. That was so funny.
Yeah, I did.
No, I tried to. I called in once on cornerism and like, McToon, do you have a spackleting on your roof?
What?
Those little popcorn kernels spackleting on your ceiling.
Oh, on the ceiling. Yeah, popcorn
Yeah.
ceiling, or yeah.
Yeah. So when you look straight up, you can see the gaps between the spackleting. But if you look off to the other side of your room, like they kind of converge, and you can't really see the gaps.
Right. Good point.
And I tried to ask Jaren about that, and he's like, "Well, that's why I believe in a personal atmospheric dome." And that was like one of my calls for.
Yeah, but I never knew it was going to be taken to the Shane level of, well, just say anything that appears in it at any time whenever we want. Mine was actually like it comes, the sun's coming to you, and then it appears in your, whatever your distance that you can see is, would be the distance all around you. You'd exist like in the middle of a sphere, but the ground's below
it'd
you,
be
so
like
it's
a
like a half
moving
dome.
like 5 mile or 5 mile radius dome type thing, like
Right.
And then you just like your observations in the sky.
Right, which I think
And
is
that's
kind
due
of
to,
true
like-
because if you kind of think of like planes coming towards you or things like that, they all kind of rise and come up and then go to you and go down. Now, granted, that's I don't think we see planes like very far. Like how you should be able to see planes further than we see them, but we don't see. I think because they get too small.
Yeah, and then like how the atmosphere does make a lens to where like once you start seeing to a certain distance, like the lens.
Yeah, I've heard that both ways though because
it doesn't. So the way that the atmosphere is horizontally stacked, so you've got dense air near the bottom, and as you go up, there's less and less dense. So the lensing that happens is because of that. It's not circular. So we're used to seeing these circular magnifying glasses, but it's not. It's horizontal, which we don't see very often. But my grandparents had a kind of a bar magnifying.
I've seen those. They like
lens
flip out.
Is for reading.
Yeah, my grandma has those.
You put it on paper and then it like just magnifies just one line at a time.
Right.
That's a little more like it. Anyway, I look at what I'm sharing.
Okay.
You want to pop that up on screen?
Oh, sorry. The moon. Got it.
So this is a series of real photographs of the moon, and you can see.
Wow.
This is called libration. You can see it wobbling back and forth.
I think it's a hologram.
Smaller and bigger.
That's crazy.
Yeah, definitely.
How long do you think that is? What is that time lapse time period? Do you think?
I think that's about a year.
So it's just picturing the moon every day or something, or every full moon.
Yeah, every full moon. Yeah.
We got Mostafir says I might have been touched on, but oh wait, this might have been touched on before. But have you looked at satellites orbiting the moon? No. You mean the images that they take? Yes. Like LRO is orbiting the moon. There's a couple other ones, but
yeah,
I thought you meant from like Earth. No. We did. How about chemtrails? YouTube, the sexist psyop is pretty funny. You don't get an @ thing or anything when you click on the pinned ask something. I don't know what that means. Yeah, there is a cloud seeding, but all the planes flying over us is just condensation trails. Yeah, I guess.
Click on the pinned ask something, and then like once you click on it, it'll say ask something, and you click on that. Like you click on the pinned comment, which says Q&A, and then at the bottom of that, it'll say ask something. You click on that, and then you type down where it looks like you're in the chat, just regular chat, and you
It
type
does look like
something.
that. No. We've got YouTube sexist psyop. All this stuff says pregnancy, baby, and children's spacesuits for all sizes on Mars. How? If you vomit inside a spacesuit, you die incidentally. What? What happened now? What is it? Where'd that come from?
Rambling nonsense.
Yeah. Why did you put that in the question and answer portion?
Landry wants to know what's the best way to get your kid to stop farting.
Stop feeding him whatever you're feeding him. What? That's how. England is my lady. You know, we had 2 trivia contests today, Toon, and the same person won both times, hands down.
Really?
They cheated.
England is my Liddy. took care of it. Since you'll probably read this, Dearth posted a TikTok from someone who wrote to ChatGPT that NASA is spelled the same as Satan minus the T, and what happened to it? What just happened? I lost it. You just took that out, or what? Did you see that chat is gone now? Why did that happen? Hold on, let me see what happened.
I think it's funny that
that
Dearth is using ChatGPT now. It's like flat earthers used to hate ChatGPT.
It's so stupid though.
Like
It's the
anything
dumbest thing I've ever
AI.
seen. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Like, what do you think you're doing? Like, it's like you're not. It's like it's so funny because he like treats it like it's a person who has all this knowledge, and he's just like, oh, if I dance around it and try to make it say certain things, then I win. It's like that's not doing anything. You're talking to a collection of all the writings on the internet. Okay, big deal.
Well, it's more than that.
Well, yeah, it
an
makes music.
LLM is designed to tell you what you want it to tell you.
Right.
So
and he
so if
keeps
you're-
like
if you're
massaging
leading,
it. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're massaging it, if you're leading it to tell you things, well, it's going to tell you those things because that's what it's designed to do.
Hold on, can you see under
you,
England? Oh, now it's gone. Where it says England is
Hey,
my.
let me share my screen,
Hold on,
Jared.
real quick.
Let me
Can you
share my
read the question by England is my lady? I can't see it. It's like gone, but I can see her name. But his name. Son of a bitch! I keep doing that.
Only you can see the questions.
Oh, really? Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
And you want me to add this?
Yeah, so I asked ChatGPT to convince me that the Earth is flat. And it says the best case is the horizon always looks flat, whether you're in a plane 35,000 feet, no observable curvature, airplanes don't adjust for the curve, water always
what
finds
is this?
level. I asked ChatGPT I tried to make it to where
ChatGPT is bad though. I mean,
you massaged it to tell you what you wanted to tell you. Perfect.
No, and then I did it more. I was like, no, I want to become a con man and lie to people that the Earth is flat, and I want to have proofs. And it says, you see too far, 50 miles. It's like all of these. It's all of Dearth's talking points.
That's all we have. That's all we
But
got.
then look, extra tricks to sell it. Appeal to common sense. Does it feel like you're spinning 1,000
Wow,
miles an
yeah,
hour?
see, that's trouble.
Question science, not explain.
Does it say make an app that leaks user data?
Cherry pick experts. Use quotes from rogue scientists. Meme warfare. Flood social media
Right.
with bite-sized contradictions. Images.
Show that guy says that
victim
it's the sun is a transformer, and it just like that's one guy sitting in his broken down truck,
look.
and these guys all put it out like it's some sort of.
Use a map. Push the AE map. It looks flat. Plus the North Pole is in the center.
Great.
Seems intuitive. And then I had to make memes or like his
my
little
God.
flashcards.
It does that.
I was like, make 4 more.
Wow.
More.
Look at that plane, not a plane. We got Jamie
Earth,
Schultz
not a
says,
globe.
channel content idea. I like it. Somehow get Flirst to go with you and do experiments that show flat Earth just won't work. Think any would come out of their bubble to do it? Earth is too chicken, but maybe others. I mean, a great test would be, I like the idea of getting somebody directly south on the same latitude or in the same longitude line. Somebody north and somebody south watch the same sunset, both film it. It's going in 2 different directions. That only can happen on a sphere. So that would be great to show that in real time. I think that there is no explaining that if you're a flat earther because it's a paradox. How can you be looking the same direction at the same sun, going the same way, but you both see it going opposite directions? So, but I think another thing would be, and I wish we would have known this too, and I wish I would have been where I'm at now when we went down there, because I would have loved to measure a degree of longitude where we were. Because it probably would have come back at like 15 or 8, between 8 and 15 miles. I forgot what it is.
Where we were
in Union Glacier.
Oh, we did.
When? What do you mean? You did it at Punta Arenas, I thought.
No, we did it in Antarctica too.
What'd you get? What do you mean? Oh, you did like a portion of it.
Yeah, not an entire. Yeah, it's multiple.
Right.
It's pretty far even at 80 degrees south. It's still a significant.
Like what? Like 13 miles or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, and then but on the flat Earth it's supposed to be 200. So, I mean,
yeah.
I
Were
think
you guys not allowed to make snowmen?
we could make snowmen, but there's no snow there.
No, we could not because it wasn't warm enough.
Well, yeah, I mean, the only snow there was from when cars would, or when those things would drive over the ice and then make mashed ice. That was the snow. So
But, yeah, you can't make a snowman unless it's right at 32 degrees.
We got channel content. Oh yeah, idea. Do you think I don't know. I don't think any of them want anymore. I think the ones that really truly care about the truth are out. And then I do think there's probably people that are flat earthers that watch content that just don't know how badly it's been debunked and just aren't blocked everybody and don't hear it. But besides that, I don't think there's anybody else, because if you're actually looking for the truth, then you found it. Well, although it did take David quite a while, didn't it? Your buddy. There was a guy who's been. I mean, he was like saying that. He would like message me and be like, "Oh, just go get the vaccine, dude. Whatever the government says, everything's." I'm like, dude, leave me alone now.
Dude, give him 2 weeks. He might go back to flat Earth.
Oh no, great.
He's flip flopped like 4 different times.
But he went on. But who else goes on? Like he went on Flatzoid's channel and told Flatzoid flat out that it's a globe. Like nobody else has the balls to do that. Nobody's doing that kind of stuff. They're also afraid to like approach, because it's not a real conversation. You're not having a real conversation with these people. When Sav just is there, just all pissed off and yelling at you and saying, "Oh, well, then you believe that water lies is a circle." It's like that's not real. You're not really having a conversation with these people.
I was like, I told them, I was like, well, how can you prove that the grass around the White House is real, or it's actually has grass and a fence around the White House?
Imagine if we did that.
Have you ever been there and touched it?
I always say
how do you know your neighbors?
Right. What about New Zealand? I mean, how do you believe in New Zealand? I mean, it's the same thing. He just says like, oh, nobody's ever gone across Antarctica. Nobody's ever done it. It's like, okay, whatever you say. We got the YouTube sexist psyop is back. Oh wait, sorry. We're way behind there. We got Kevin Venture from the Philippines says, does any part of you still think the trip to Antarctica will be canceled? I think so. I'm guessing that's going to be their only answer is to cancel it. So I'll let you guys know.
What run Boston Bear?
No, he's just joking. I kept telling those guys the whole trip, like, did the sun set? Is it going to set?
Oh, yeah.
When you were walking around me, I was telling somebody the other day, I was like, I don't know what Toon was doing walking around me like that. They're like, he was being the sun. I was like, oh shit, I didn't even think about that.
I was being goofy. I was a little lacking on the sleep.
Yeah, we all kind of were goofy by that time. But he's like, he was being the sun. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, when you guys were down there and like I was watching it, I felt like my favorite team won or lost the World Series or the Super Bowl, and I just felt so down and empty.
How do you think we felt? We had to still hang around with these people.
It was,
and then Toon and I both got our flight delayed by a whole day, so we had to hang out together at the fucking airport all day.
Yeah,
that was fun.
You went to hotel. I was at the airport.
Yeah, I forgot what happened with that. Like they told me to go to the hotel. I didn't even know what I was doing. They like took me. I was in the downtown Buenos Aires or something. Like,
yeah,
what the hell?
Santiago.
Santiago, thank you.
Well, yeah. So I was just in the airport. I'm like, whatever. So I wrote and recorded and published a video.
But didn't you also do the entire cropping of Dave's sun stuff?
Yeah, that was earlier.
Oh, it was earlier.
That was when Dave and Will and I were in sitting together.
Yeah, I thought like once you guys were in Punta Arenas, I thought you guys were going to go like radio silent for like 10 days until y'all got back. Because I didn't expect you guys to be live streaming and everything down there.
I live streamed every single day. I had to show David the other day because David, your buddy, Sanchez, because I heard him talking to Sav, and those guys are like, "Oh, Jaron, you got there. His ticket says the 10th, but he says he got there the 13th." I just hate when they say he says it. It's like shut the hell
that's
up.
Like the you guys were asking or showing like sports scores from 2 days before. It's like, well, they don't have it. No one asked for scores that just happened.
I don't understand
like
why is that not proof? Like I was trying to tell him, I said, listen,
media.
I said, I went on we were at the airport on Saturday and I told you the sports scores from the Thursday night football game because how else could I be anywhere?
It wasn't whether or not it was 2 days off. It was whether or not it was 6 months off.
Right. Exactly. What difference would it make if I was there a day early?
How dumb can they be?
It's so, they're reaching. That's the thing, Toon, they're just reaching.
It's not a challenge. Don't try to be dumb.
Oh man,
it's the whole idea. It's like, okay, if it was fake or not. Like, okay, if it was fake, what does that prove? And if it wasn't fake, what does that prove? Like, what's their stance on?
Well, I mean, David was laying out. He's like, dude, there's a marathon there every year, and he's like, have you talked to any of those people? He's like, no, but I've seen the marathon. There's a website up that shows every single marathon for the last 20 years. And he's like, have you talked to those people though? He's like, no, but they had to sleep. He's like, how do you know they saw the 24-hour sun? He's like, They were there. How could they not?
Right. That's why they go there.
Right. It's like they didn't just go down there for the day and drive back. They had to fly down there and stay a couple days.
Here's the important thing. If you did pull out a video, an interview between you and one of the people that were in the marathon, would that make a difference to the person?
No.
And if it doesn't, then it's a red herring.
Yeah. Right. He's just like, it was scattergunning, right? Or something. You would just whatever it takes.
Yeah.
And then they brought up that picture of you and Duffy. It's so funny to know that picture was taken right the day before I got there. And then they're just like, oh, it's aged 4 years and they gained 40 pounds. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about?
Like they've never been around a girl that's taken pictures of herself. Like she'll take like 30 pictures of herself in the same room
because they just want the one that looks good.
Most of them, yeah. It's like
no, I've seen pictures of like a like a guy in a suit or something like show him, and he like two different people with two different cameras. They just look totally different. It's just funny. They're so sure of themselves, and they're just so off.
The zoom on a camera can make a huge difference on what you look like.
Yeah.
You want to flatter somebody, you use a zoom from across the room, they'll look thinner.
So that's one thing that I want to do with the globe. Like I don't have a globe. Like, but if you like say you're 10 feet from it and you take a picture, would you see like all of the continent of North America?
Just like we see when it's closer,
yeah, when you're close, you don't
see it.
Does
that affect it?
So here we got Michael Gaylord. Add 5 hours and 30 minutes to the clock, and that doesn't include super chats. What? Let me go check. I'll check.
Yeah,
this.
you have to add some time.
We'll be checking in a second. How did the marathon runners make the snow letters in Antarctica? They're ice chunks. It's ice.
Yeah, they didn't do it. ALE did that. They take
a block.
They go to the undisturbed ice area where probably they went to where we get the drinking water because they sectioned off. They're like, don't walk here because that's their drinking water. They probably go to grab that because it's kind of packed, and then they just it's easy to cut then.
Yeah, they just use a saw and cut it out.
Well, you wouldn't use it. You just use even a stick will cut that kind of snow. But yeah, they probably have some sort of a
cutter.
Maybe I mean, you could use a knife.
Do you think that there's a chance that there's bases underneath there? Wouldn't it be easy? Like
no, it's super hard.
But wait, hold on. But we know that they dig in the dirt underneath the earth, right? There's tons of tunnels and things in there. So wouldn't it be easier just to use a heat gun and then you could hollow out the snow underneath there and you could live in there?
No.
Why?
Because snow and ice is
fractures.
It's not structural.
Yeah,
it's not
it has a bunch of fractures.
Gotcha.
It wouldn't be safe.
You think that? I mean, they have equipment that could monitor that, or at least see where there's sections. Because
you would have to reinforce it with concrete.
Really? I mean, that snow's been stacked there for thousands of years.
Yeah, but there's hairline cracks throughout it all.
It's a glacier.
Yeah, so I don't
know if you were there, but they said no. It was in the meeting at ALE before we went. I think that every year when they come back to set up camp again, they go to the same latitude, longitude.
Yeah, but it's different. Huh?
But it's shifted. Yeah, the whole thing shifted a certain amount. So that whole thing is moving. So
yeah,
if you were to build something underneath.
So it was coming off the hill towards where the landing strip was, towards where the camp is, huh? You could tell it's moving that direction.
Yeah.
But you say shifted. Is it like 3 inches or something ridiculous?
It might be a little bit more, but not.
It's a good amount. It's a good amount there.
It's noticeable.
Well, there's England. Is my Liddy came back. She said, repeating Dirth's friend wrote to ChatGPT that NASA is spelled the same as Satan minus the T. That's why they say T minus. What does T minus mean? Time minus, right?
Time minus, yeah.
YouTube is sexist. How will people orientate on Mars with no magnetic field? Sorry for all the questions in a row. I don't know. Is there no magnetic field on Mars?
Different planets have different strength magnetic fields, and I think that's correct. But I would say you do things like look at the sunrise, sunset, and stuff like that. They actually, I expect that around the moon, as we get more, if we get more base activity there, I don't know. I don't have much faith in NASA being able to do it. It's a government agency, and they
seem like they're just happy being just there. It's like
but
it is like a jobs program. Hey, somebody's asking a question. Have you seen this XP points yet, Toon, or is this your first time you've seen it?
I don't know what this is.
So in my chat, you'll notice that some people have a little crown,
Yeah.
And then they get XP points. I don't know anything about it. Just people have been asking. I'm like, I don't know. So it says, if you say my name, will I get extra XP? I don't know what that means. No. Nobody knows what that means, by the way.
I'm sure there's ways, like if you're a subscriber, you can get double XP. You probably just have to go into the options. Like,
did you ever
Twitch,
see anything about it though? I'm gonna look up YouTube XP.
This has to be a new feature.
Yeah.
I know other streaming platforms have it to where
It's a problem though, because I noticed today that there was a lot more spam in the chat because people are just trying to get their points up, so they're just writing anything.
No, I'm sure it's one for most of them. It's one chat per hour. You get points for being an active chatter. So that's what I mean. If they're copying the other streaming platforms, all you do is chat once per hour. And then there's things you could do on the back end, like you could give away raffles or do prizes for people with points, or people could turn in their points for like a free membership if they get like 10,000 points or something like that.
Oh, Toon, can you issue free memberships every month?
I don't know.
So other people do it all the time, and they're telling me, "Oh, it's just easy. Go here, do this." I can't do it. It's not available for me. I don't know why.
Really?
They say if you press the plus button on your chat, that it comes up and says, Mellowdome showed me a screenshot. It says, "Gift."
On your live chat?
As a creator. Yeah, as a creator, if you know the little plus button where it says add poll, add whatever. His also said gift subscription.
Oh.
And it says he gets 5 free a month to give away. I don't get that. Kind of sucks. What is this? I'm going to close this down right here because I don't know. Wait, hold on. Do any of the Flat Earth guys live where it's cold? Like, do they have any clue how snow and ice work? Not really. Doesn't seem like it. They don't understand how breath works. They all say things like, well, I'm in Chicago and my breath is always being seen. It's like, that's not Antarctica. Try again. On the video.
I did a video in January outside in Minnesota where it was about 20 degrees. You don't see my breath.
Yeah, it just all depends on the moisture in the air, I think.
Yeah.
On the video, it was by someone who had successfully flirted ChatGPT with memories, which makes me worried if we talk to the AIs and they just validate what will that cause? Yeah, we're in big trouble. I mean, there's enough problems out there because it just has become too easy to make money by lying. I think that TikTok is terrible.
Have you seen my fake news little thing that I did about George Floyd?
Yes, it was pretty good. How did you do that with AI? You just told it to put a black man in a casket? I don't know. This guy's the kind of guy, Toon, where he keeps doing AI stuff, and when I ask him what site he's on, he won't tell me. So he's doing like hidden AI stuff. He doesn't want to give away his secrets.
We really talk much. We don't really talk.
Yeah, he won't tell you which AI he's using.
No, he just keeps using.
Is he kind of like ashamed of the AI that he's using?
No, I think he's afraid that if I use it, I'll be better than him. It's one of those. He likes being the only one who knows. Like the guy who did. If you ask the guy who made that movie about us, Toon, because that was good, right? I mean,
I didn't even watch it.
No, the AI.
Oh yeah, that one.
Okay. By New Moon, DJ New Moon or whatever. Like that guy's not going to tell you what render engine he used because it's like too good. They don't want to give away the secret, even though they did nothing but type in a bunch of.
My guess is it was Google's Gemini. Whatever they
VO3.
Yeah. Well, no, the VO3 knew it was probably.
Jamie Schultz. That's from somebody else. Somebody else bought it for you. She says, after I watched this afternoon, I was gifted a subscription to your channel for a month. I thought it was you. It wasn't from you. No, it's from. So people can just like Scoundrel earlier gifted 20 or 10 or whatever it was. And so then as soon as they do that, YouTube picks, I don't know how, certain people to get that membership. You don't pick them, right, Toon? I mean, right, Scoon?
No, it's random. It's just anyone that's been in the chat.
I wonder if it looks
anyone that's ever come to your channel.
You don't think it makes a difference if they've ever purchased something before? Because I don't know why you'd give it to somebody who's never purchased something.
No.
So, and they don't even have to be there. Sometimes it's people, they'll log in, they'll be like, oh, I got a membership.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought they had to be in the chat.
Also, for some reason, some people's accounts are not eligible. So I've never received a gifted membership.
So you probably have the same problem I did with the having to gift them. Did you watch the trivia today? Isn't that cool that they have a system that does that? So you can have up to 150 people in the chat. You ask a question, they pick the answer by typing 1, 2, 3, or 4, and it does all the calculations for you. And
where was that through?
The name of it is Live React.
Oh, okay.
It is awesome. And you can upload the questions as a CSV, so it's really, oh, actually an XL, whatever, XLM or something. But, you know, basically the same thing as a CSV. But really easy just to have all your questions. Then you have right answer, wrong, wrong, wrong. And then you load it, and it's beautifully done. It's got, we did change the timing the second time around. I think the timing was better the second time. The first time it was like, I think we had 45 seconds between questions and 30 seconds after, and we changed that to like 30 and 20. That was better. But anyway,
Yeah,
yeah,
so
just try it.
when I saw it, I'm like, oh, I know how they did that, because I've written some software to read live chats live, like to pull and scrape them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's how they do it then, huh?
So yeah, it connects in, and it's just reading everybody's things. I don't know why there's a limit to 100 and something. That you should be able to do them all, but
150 people I saw in a live. I think you can pay more and get more.
That's probably it.
Yeah, and they also have other things you can do. They can, like in stream, kind of like polls, but you can have them. You can put up like 4. Oh, you can actually do for your top left. You actually have 4 videos showing on the screen, and then you have a poll, and people vote on the poll, and it fills up a little meter with each video. You can.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's cool. I'll give you a link to it because you can use my.
There's also like races you could do. Like everyone can enter, and there'll be like a marble race where everyone's like gets a marble, and it'll go through this elaborate course, and whoever gets to the finish line first is the winner, and you could like give away a prize and stuff like that. But yeah, a lot of the other streaming platforms are a lot more interactive with the chat.
Yeah, they need to do. I was always surprised that YouTube doesn't do stuff that they should. At least in my mind, they should do other things that they don't do.
Yeah, that's the only reason like Twitch and now Kick are more. It's because the interaction with the chat during live streaming is a lot more popular.
I'll put in the private chat tune for it. And there you go. You can check it out.
But I'll grab that. Thank you. I gotta
Thank
get
you,
going.
Jamie. All right, well, thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. You got to tell people what you got coming up. I know you're going to be coaching the big Super Bowl of Frisbee this week. Right?
Yep.
What are you doing after that?
It's this weekend. Yeah. I need to be at the field at about 6:45 tomorrow
morning.
Yep, and it's 1:20 right now.
Yeah, you gotta go back.
So,
Hey, one question real quick. I know you did the thing in Florida. Is there any videos of your presentation out yet?
I recorded it, but they recorded it too, and I don't know when they're going to publish it, but I will publish it for sure. And I just put in a bid today to give a similar presentation on Dave's Leaky app in England.
What do you mean put in a bid? I was thinking about trying to get some speaking engagements. How do you do that?
So this is a technical computer security conference. So they have a call for papers. So then you go to the website and you fill out the form and upload a whatever, just your kind of an overview of your presentation.
Gotcha. Well, thanks.
Hey, McToon, punish Jaren and send him some subs. Make him stay on longer. If you don't mind.
Don't do it.
If you can.
Oh, that's right. I'm ready to go. I'm good. I got a second wind, kind of, but I need to go probably get another glass of water here in a second. Jamie, thank you for doing the super chat. All right, I'm going to clear
Have
the
a good night,
questions. I think we're done. Later, Toon.
Have a good night.
All right, we'll see you.
I was watching this after. Okay, good. I think we're all good. I get everybody's questions. Yes. We're going to shut down the questions part, and we're going to move on. I love England is my Liddy is a great thing, but it makes me think of a girl. I don't know why. It's not a girl. I learned.
McToon, I got McToon to send you 5 memberships.
So I got community leaderboard. I'm just like, what is this? Oh, we got a question mark.
You're a nice guy, McToon.
Here you go. Ready to listen to this. It says community leaderboard and XP. What's the leaderboard? A place for fans to stand out in the community. The top 3 get special badges in live chat. It resets every stream, so you can always try again. How do you get on the leaderboard? You'll need to collect experience points or XP. Here's how you get them. Send live chat messages, send super chats, and super stickers. Learn more or turn off in the help center. I might turn it off. I don't see the point of it. Meg dropped to 5th. We got England is my Liddy 4th. We've got J Sauce 3rd. Addicted to Globing 2nd. And in 1st place, Michael the Gaylord 4992. Way to go, Michael. Dick Wayne in 15th place. Tony Coriolis in 28th place. Seeing who else I recognize here. Critical Think in 43rd place. Modern Men's... What is that? Modern Men lost again. Oh, that's Landry. 49th place. And my mom's cakes brings all the boys to the yard, number 50. Congratulations to everybody. I don't know what that is, but okay. Let's go over here. We're going to close this down. Stop. Close it. End Q&A. Confirm. Okay, let's see what I got here. I said somebody's got a... Does that mean there's a whole bunch of gifted memberships? Oh, I see Toon did it. Way to go, Toon.
And then,
Let me go check
and then
over
you
here.
had some super chats.
Okay, we'll get there. Let's add up the time from the chart for where did we end up last time? We ended at 1:30, I believe. No, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
1:30.
No, I can't be right.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
No.
1:30.
Yeah, it can't be right.
Yeah, because you added.
No. I think I went from 1:30 to something. Hold on, I gotta find it.
You added 2.5 hours, and then you went and played with your family for 30 minutes.
Wait, what did you say?
It's after 1:30. What do you ever have after 1:30?
1:30. It's 195 now. That can't be right.
Yeah, I'm telling you, no, dude. It has Gaylord gifted probably 40 or 50 himself.
Hold on, let me see something. I don't recognize any names here. I think you're right now. I look at it. This guy's name is Flurf Suck Balls.
Yeah, I didn't say it. I just said congrats to Flurf Suck.
I think you're right.
I am
think you're
right. You added 2.5 hours the last time, and that was at 1:30.
Yeah, because 1:30 I remember because Carlos F. Del Angel, I believe, is the last one at 1:30. Didn't I write that down somewhere? Where did I write down 1:30? I want to find it. It'll make me feel better. So I see 90, and then it went to 100. Oh, and then we did 30. Okay, so it did end at 1:30. You are correct, sir. Oh, wait, it's over here. 250, any day is 1/4. Okay. We're just going to call it 1:30. And we are at now
5.5 hours.
195. How did you get that math? So we got 65 total new?
Yeah, times 5 minutes. It's 325 minutes.
It's easier for me to divide by 12. 65 divided by 12. Comes out to what? 65 divided by 12.
It's going to have to be 8.5 hours. You can go.
No, it's
8.5.
5.4.
It's 5.25. 5 hours, 25 minutes. But I thought you said you were going to 3.5.
Sorry? What?
It's 5.5.
5.4.
5 hours and
yeah,
5 hours and 25
okay,
minutes.
Got you. 5 hours 25. We'll do with that. Let's put it on there. Put it on the board. So 5. Geez. So it's at. We're at 3.
8.5.
8.5. Thank you. 8.5. 8.5. 8.5. 8.5.
But you were gone for a good 20 minutes, so I think you got to go to 8:45 at least.
We'll go to 8:45. Make people happy. What's the difference? What's the little 45 minutes between friends? 8:45. Go.
And then
yeah, I know super.
I forget his name. It's like Carl or Charity or something. Donated $50. You have
Charlie.
to do that yourself. Look at the super chats. I think there was a few of them.
Okay, we'll leave it there. 5:38 it is. Please. Decline.
You offered to give 20 minutes and only gave 10. You know, what's 10 minutes then?
Wait, what happened? What are we supposed to get? We said we're doing 8:45.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I do one more now, look, now it's 8:47. Look at that. You see?
Yeah.
How dare you?
That's fair.
I wouldn't say that. Oh yeah, we did stop at 1:30. Son of a bitch.
Hey, nice. Now you stopped at 195.
Yes, we're there. Where did we stop? I don't think it's 195. Yeah, it was.
Debunk proof 40.
Which on the Eric DeBase?
Yeah, I think watching Dirt stuff is more entertaining than
Dirt just drives me crazy. It's just so fucking garbage.
I hate how he's always talks like he's sucking on a Jolly Rancher. Like he's always like.
I hate when he puts his finger on his chin like he's thinking. It's so dumb. Yeah, can everybody hit the like button? Last time I looked, I'm afraid I'll cry if I look at the like button. Let me see how many we have.
Hit the like button, guys. Stop being a wuss. Boosted mic. Hit the thumbs down. Whatever.
Wait, where are we at? Are we done with 7 hours? Are we ever gone 7 hours? No.
Oh, you got to make a new thing.
Well, oh, did this finish? Hold on a second, I'm confused. Oh, this is the old one. No, this is November 2. Did it end? I don't know why my stream said. Can you see the stream still or no?
It says it's been going 4 hours.
Okay, we're fine then. I don't know why this is. I see like a stream counter on my screen. I'm very confused. All right, so we're doing what? Charlie. We can go.
You've been going
big
5
friends.
hours, 5.5 hours.
Who can support? Put it in. We can match it up to $200. What is that? Hold on. What's Charlie saying? It says on the next super chat, YouTube. What is happening? Boosted Mike, you will be okay. Find a nice girl. I agree. You need to find a nice girl. That should be your goal. I thought you were asleep. She says, put something on the screen for us to watch. I think you're going to bed.
I think you're yelling at your wife.
No.
Like, dang, he's yelling at his wife in front of everyone.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Put something on the screen.
Let me see here real quick. Let me in the Zoom. Is Toon still there? No, he's not. He's not there. We're going to look at Super Chat. You left Scoon out to dry. I did not. I had to go take care of my son who has allergies. My wife called me and said that he was breaking out in hives, and then he cries and itches, and we have to put him to bed. And my wife worries like she's going to have to give him an EpiPen when he's just got a couple fucking little bumps. Like, do not give that kid an EpiPen. Don't do it.
Yeah, allow me to share my screen real quick.
Sure.
There.
I have to go look at the Super Chats. I'm going to go look at those, and where is that at? Fan funding. All right, see how much money we owe here, or how much time we owe.
Assuming I'm single doesn't measure the speed of the Earth either.
Huh?
Boosted Mike. Boosted Mike saying, like, if I'm single, does that change the speed of the Earth?
Okay, so who's the last one? We didn't do Dave's Waffle House yet. So that's the first one at £2. Dave's Waffle House, thank you. We've got My Mom Cakes Brings All the Boys to the Art or something. Thanks for coming back to the globe and destroying your former flurfs. You got to see the sun in Antarctica, proving the Earth not flat. Yes, very good. Thank you. That is a $5 Australian. We'll call it 5. We've got, then we had Dib through in 10. Then we had Addicted to Globing through in 10. And we got Boosted Mike, who says, you gonna dodge my question all night? I wasn't in here. People like that, do they have little issues or something? Just relax, my friend.
Hey,
Relax.
thanks for the super chat, though, Boosted Mike.
We appreciate that.
We tried our hardest to show how you could measure the speed of the Earth rotates.
I don't think
so.
you
I really can't. Ask ChatGPT. Go to ChatGPT yourself and have a conversation with them.
710 Extract says, much love, brother. No question. Just wanted to see you succeed. Good luck. Thank you very much, my friend. And then we've got Gaylord who gave 20. We've got Gaylord who gave 10 more. Is that since? No, that's just recently, I hope. I mean, not recently, I hope. Then Gaylord says 60 times 5 minutes equals 300. 5 more hours plus the 34 minutes the clock was stopped. I'm going to bed. Been here since the start. Good luck, Jaren. See you in the morning. Yes, you will. 8:43. You're going to see me at 9 in the morning still. That's crazy. We've got, oh, that was another $5 too. Gotta add that one. And we got $2 for 710 Extracts. Jaren, take a quick nap and let Toon cook. I wasn't planning on sleeping. That was kind of my thing. I wasn't going to sleep. But I might not make it that far. We've got 7, 9, 19 plus 7, 26 and a half is 13. 13 minutos. We're going to add 20 because we're nice. There you go. We're at above 9 minutes. But I think we're all set now. I just got to check on the PayPals and the Cash Apps. Let me look at Cash App real quick. Are you letting, what's his name in? Oh, he wanted only 2.
Yeah, McToon was nice. He stuck around for like 15 minutes waiting for you to get back.
Yeah, he was texting me. 902. Okay, we got, what is this? No! Fucking dude, look at this. Let me see where I can send this to you. I'm going to send this on your Telegram to you real quick. This is terrible. Duffy sent me this. Where do we go here? Telegram. And we got...
It's funny that Neil deGrasse Tyson and his friend on the Stars Explored or whatever podcast mistaked the Antarctica trip with the Arctic
I think it's so
sun
funny.
observation.
Check this one out. Oops, that's not how you want to do it. This one here.
You want me to pull this up or no?
If you want, it's kind of funny. I'm just trying to look at it closer. It's so dumb.
Oh, you're kissing the ring.
Stupid.
Yeah, it's not even worth it.
Banjo is so dumb. He's just out of it.
They all bow down to this Glober as if they were his subordinates. Action figures are not real, made in ChatGPT. Look, dude, like all these people are using AI now, and it's like before they hated AI, they thought it was the devil or something, didn't they?
Yes. How long have I been streaming for? Somebody's asking me. I don't know. 8. Wait, what time did I start? 10. So just 11 and a half hours.
Boosted Mike, call your friends, get them in here and debunk the globe for us.
No, we don't want to do that. I'm going to get high pretty soon. Jaron, can you discuss too many grandparents topics from a video you made a while ago? Sure, we can do that quickly. So if you have, everybody here has 2 parents, and everybody has 4 grandparents, and everybody has 8 great-great-grandparents, and everybody has 16 great-great. So you can just keep doubling that number backwards to figure out how many ancestors you have. So, and then each generation is what would you say, 30 years or 25, or what would you call a generation?
I'd say 25 to make it easier.
Yeah, so 25 years per generation, and so then you can say that there's, so if we went back...
In actuality, it might even be 20 years because people are having kids a lot younger.
Let's say 25.
The average...
400 years then would be 4 times, so it would be 16 generations, right? 400 years ago. So if we went 16 generations, so we go, let's go 2 times 2 equals, so that's 4, so that's your first generation. Then second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So at 16 generations, you had 131,072 grandparents, which is not that bad. But then it quickly gets out of hand after that because you can keep timesing by 2. So let's say we go another 400 years, so another 16 times, which would be 800 years ago, which would only put us at the year 1200. So not even, very far back. So let's go that. So that's times 131 times 2 equals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So then at that point you have 8,589,934,450,592. So basically it just proves that it's impossible, but it means that somewhere in the past we started having all related people. Or we're fairly new and they lie to us about how long we've been here.
Yeah, that whole idea, that's why there's the whole Adam and Eve theory that there was 2 people at one time. But there was so many wars and so many people died. The average age expectancy was probably like 50 years old for the longest time.
Yeah, but that doesn't even take into account
before.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's more like, because it's a problem that you would always have. Let's say that we have a whole bunch of fruit flies, right? Well, it's the same deal. If we look at the fruit flies, we say, oh, they each had 2 parents, and then they had 2 parents, and then before you know it, then there must have been a billion horse flies or fruit flies a day ago. It's the same kind of deal. It's just not the way you look at things, because there has to be, like, that 8 billion is more people than are on Earth today, right? So obviously that wasn't how many there was in 1200. So there's a middle point somewhere probably around that 400 years ago where it has to start going backwards. Meaning we're increasing our ancestors to a certain point, and then from there it should go backwards, go down. But we would never know where that was. Although some people have said it would be at the point in time where your ancestors equal the amount of people on Earth, which I think we figured out one time was like 1,400. In 1400, there was we would have the equivalent amount of grandparents that there was people under. That's all. Is that what you wanted to know? I think that's what they asked.
I mean, wouldn't you just count the generations backwards? I guess like that's how many generations.
That's what I did. That's what I did. I did 400 years is 16 generations, and then I was multiplying by 2 16 times. Because we go 2, 4, 8, 16. So you can just keep doing that. It always goes that way. The only reason you would have less is if there are brothers and sisters in there. Which there shouldn't be because it's your grandparents, and you really hope that your grandparents weren't brother and sister. But they must have been. I mean, they wouldn't even have, I mean, whoever was here first. Do you believe in like master races?
Like the 7 families or whatever? Or the
No,
7...
more like you would think that, let's say that there's black people, there's white people, there's Hispanic, okay, and then everybody starts sleeping with each other. You would have like everybody would be mixed. But it seems like there's like a master race that you can mix a kid, but then if they sleep with a black person, the kid will be black. And if they sleep with a white person, the kid will be white. Like those are almost like master races, if you will. Like
yeah, that's why brown eyes are more dominant. There's dominant genes,
right?
I guess genetics. There's,
but like a mixed kid will always go back. The children of the mixed kid plus a black person will always be black, and a mixed kid plus a white person will be white. Like it goes back. It should just be more and more mixing. It should never be like, oh, go back to. It just kind of reminds me of how they say that fruit flies. They were trying to do some evolution stuff with them. And they like got them to evolve to have like one eye, but then they only lasted like a couple generations, and then it went back. Like something corrected it.
Well, you've seen the stuff that they've done to reduce the population of flies, right? In Mexico, how they have giant fly farms where they basically radiate them to where they're sterile, and that way when they go out and they mate with other flies, but their larvae is sterile or their eggs are sterile to where the females won't repopulate. Like they might get impregnated, but it won't set because they're sterile.
Did you know that they in England and in Europe and stuff, they didn't have cigarettes until they came to here? I don't even think they had tobacco.
Tobacco?
Yeah.
Or horses, you know. That's the biggest thing for evolution. How they say the reason why there isn't monkeys in North America is because they never migrated over here.
It's a pretty good theory, though. And I do think it can't be by chance that the dark races are from the equator and the white races are from the north. It must be
I think
something to
just
do with
because I think there was a lot more segregation back in the day to where
so it was just tribes that knew each other.
The genetics were actually able to. It's like wolves, I guess, or dogs. Like they were segregated their dogs to actually make different breeds, and I got in trouble in school for saying like, aren't humans just different species of human? Or like, and they're like, no, that's dogs. We're human. We're different races. Like, yeah, but aren't we just different breeds of human?
So it's kind of like a Chihuahua and a boxer or something.
Well, I'd say a pit bull and a golden retriever. I'm not going to assign which race is which.
So funny. Who is fighting in all the chat? I just see people fighting constantly.
It's boosted Mike. He keeps spamming the same like, oh, the Earth doesn't spin. You can't prove
get over it. Well, it's not the end of the world. You'll be okay. You'll be all right.
Yeah, just measure the speed of the sun traveling over you. If you don't want to say the Earth's spinning, say the sun's spinning.
It doesn't even make a difference to me. Once I thought we were being lied to about the shape of the Earth. We're not being lied to about the shape of the Earth. So therefore, what are the chances that you're being lied to about it spinning and you're being lied? You know, I mean, we were wrong about that one. So I could just chalk it up to, and I could even get on board with relativity, because I agree. If there's no, how do you know if something's just not moving? You can never say it, because if you're on the sun, you would say the sun's not moving. If you're on Mars, you're going to say Mars isn't moving. You're on Earth, you say the Earth isn't moving. So you're probably wrong. They're probably all moving, but it's all relative. It's just, it depends on moving compared to what. That's what you need to ask.
Yeah, it's the biggest thing is like these objects are so vast and big, like it's hard to like.
You can't even fathom it.
Say you're in an airplane. Yeah, say you're in an airplane, you feel like you're moving though. Like you can't really get into a hot air balloon and then you feel like the Earth is spinning below you. Because
Yeah,
you
it's just
kind of feel the motion. Like the Earth seems stationary.
yeah, the Earth does seem stationary because it's so big, and so I mean, again, we're just too small, and you would never be able to tell that. And I think that probably people for thousands of years didn't even know.
Yeah,
So
my biggest thing was I thought the South was a lie.
me too. That was it.
And then like when you guys went down there, I felt like I don't know, like I guess I felt trapped again. I was like, crap, there really isn't an escape. Like
God, it's
I
so
don't
damn
know, it's,
fucking
like,
hot
so
in here.
defeating.
I'm gonna go get another glass of water. I'll be quick. I promise. You're in charge of the show. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Hey, hold on. Let me share something. Damn it. Ugh. All right, Boosted Mike. Do you have anything else to say? Like, come on, man. Like, we're trying to be inclusive here, but if you just keep saying the same thing, it's. Landry, your Telegram's being backdoored, huh? That sounds dirty, just from the context without looking into it. No, I would have to see, Landry, what you asked ChatGPT. You can't just send me. Like, I would have to see your whole history of what you've been sending ChatGPT to get these answers. Like, you just showing an answer without the question and the prompt. I'd have to see the prompt. See, this is why I don't like StreamYard, because I can't just share whatever I want to. Like, it's up to Jaren to allow me to share something. So I can't really share your images that you're sending on Telegram, Landry. Boosted Mic, if you would, I mean, go look at cartography. And once you realize you can't make a flat map and understand why there has to be distortion, then that just shows you that we're on a globe or some type of object that isn't flat. Discord is better. Discord is a little confusing to older people that starting off with using it. Jimmy Madison with stargazing. Yeah, Jimmy Madison, but how do you know Alpha Draconis was the North Star at that time? It's hard to see that it's moving. Where can I go and watch a city on Earth move from one place to another as the Earth spins? You would have to go all the way to a Lagrange point, way out in outer space, and get a telescope and look back at the Earth. But then I think the Lagrange point, like the Earth would be traveling around the sun, to where you would have to wait like a full year for you to fly back to the Earth. Boosted Mike, just look at the sun. Does the sun move? I mean, come on. Can't play anything. All I can really do is read the chat, Charlie. I can't really share anything. And the chat's kind of slow. It's just Boosted Mike saying the same thing. Look into the sky. What's up, human being? Watch the movement. He has been dedicated to trolling for 4 hours. I agree with that. Landry wants to join if you don't have anything for us to talk about, Sharon.
I got stuff. I don't know. What does Landry want to talk about?
Probably AI.
I don't want to talk about it.
I know, right? It's like, let's get Boosted Mike in here to talk about the Earth spinning.
Shoot, where did I leave off? Okay, we got that. We got that one. Charlie's a good guy. Very nice of him. Jesse Hunter says, thank you very much. Glad to finally see you live. I'm a new follower since TFE. Thanks to MC Toon. Glad to be here for your journey. Change is hard but rewarding. Thank you very much. Very kind of you guys, all you. Charlie, another $5. Thank you. Project Diana, January 1946, before NASA. Radar, 238 miles, 2.5 seconds. It's one of my debunks I use. Keep safe. Much respects. Charlie, that's so nice of you, man. Thank you. That's what I have to add. Oh, I got to add these up. That's what I'm doing. Where did we leave off? We did last time 2, 5, 2, 10, 5, 2.
You already added it. You went up to 9 hours after you added it.
With Charlie's 50? I don't remember adding Charlie's 50.
Well, then I know you added it all up.
No, I didn't. I went up to. I ended at Boosted Mike's $2, so I didn't get Charlie and everything after that.
Okay. Sorry, Charlie.
I think you did win something though. By the way, let me see. I'm gonna go to that chart. I saw you on there. I think. Where was it?
Yeah, I won an hour of stream
for $21. Is that one?
Stream help. Yeah.
Are you ready to be charged?
Isn't it already automatic or something?
No, it says I have to hit charge now to charge everybody. Congratulations, your auction has ended. You are ready to charge the winner's cards. When you click charge now, everybody is ready to charge section will be charged. If for some reason you'd like to wait before collecting payment from a particular bidder, perhaps they want to change the credit card they used, or maybe they already paid in cash, click don't charge yet button and move them to that column.
I think you just click charge.
Let's go. Let's do it. Go and charge.
Because everyone's signed up and
charge
read the.
There it goes. It should have charged your card right now. Oh, it says this session is timed out. Please refresh. Oh, I have to sign back in. So I'll tell you one. We have Jay Saucy. He won a 1 hour crypto. Congratulations. $10. What a deal. Scoundrel, you won a 1 hour OBS training. Way to go. David Sanchez, 200 count 400 milligram Moringa veggie capsules for $30. What a steal. Anthony Berg, holy shit. Anthony Berg cleaned up. He got 1 hour video editing consultation, 1 tarot card reading by Lindsay, a year of Jeranism VIP, a session with Chantel, a 6-month supply of pure organic Himalayan shilajit, and the lifetime VIP membership. Nice job, Anthony.
I almost went for the tarot card thing.
She was awesome. She did one for me, Lindsay. It was awesome. It was good. Callum got, how did that go for so much? The Flat Earth pack sold for $160.
Oh, I forgot who said they were one on that. There was a bid off on that.
Yeah, it went up to $160. That's crazy.
I think
Megan
won. I'm the Craig?
Megan won the VIP.
Someone earlier said.
Megan won the VIP and the Microsoft Surface Go. She beat you out. Max.
What was her bid?
50.
$58.
50 even. So it says here.
I did 48. How did she know? That's
Can't
weird.
tell you. Max Hammerhoff is going to do the dinner with me. And Derek Schmidt got the 6-month of pure organic Himalayan shilajit. So I do have to ask them their address. I'm not going to do that. Don't charge for this item.
No, they should have put it. They should have put it in billing and shipping. That should be the same.
Did you did that? Oh, okay.
So you should have it.
See if I can find it.
If I were you, I would just start it up again with the things you haven't sold yet.
All those trips and stuff. It's cool that they let you put those in there. They didn't do that last time.
It seems like it's the way, like you could have you're like a travel agent.
I guess, and then the prices aren't terribly bad, but it just basically says anything that you get above the minimum price is yours. But we didn't sell any of them, so.
It's a timeshare. There's like timeshare options.
Yeah. What do we got here? So I got this done, and this is good. We got this going. So I got to pack all that stuff tomorrow. That's gonna be fun. All right, we've got. Let's see what else we got here. I'll worry about this later. Worry about that later. And beautiful, beautiful. Let's see here. Is this right now? No, it says stream finished. Why does it keep doing that? I don't know how you tell how long you've been live for.
Yeah, it shows like 6 hours, 10 minutes.
Where do you see that?
On the YouTube channel. I just scroll back all the way to the bottom of the
So it
time
says
bar.
6 hours, 10 minutes, so we're still good. So I probably need to be. I need to move to a new one by what, like 2 a.m.
I don't even know why you're moving. Like, isn't it 12 hours?
I don't know. FTFE told me you want to do it before 8. For some reason, I don't remember. Why did you say that?
Probably it makes it easier. Probably the live chat probably gets affected or something.
He says something. Thank you for telling me that. When is Jaron going to give away his P900? What's that you say? He doesn't have one? Okay, he was a po all along. What are you talking about? I have a P900, you fucking retard. Now Jaron's going to leak our data? Yes, I've got all your data. I'm going to leak it all for everyone to know. So you can edit.
Yeah, I will apologize to the chat for being boring while Jaren was away. I had nothing to do.
Oh, sorry. Still geocentric. Jaren's still good in my book. Thank you, Ether. I appreciate that. Although I don't know how. I don't know if geocentric can actually is tenable. I would like to be geocentric. I just don't think it's tenable. Unfortunately.
Yeah, like I guess. I mean, you have to get a telescope and look at Venus apparently to see the difference.
I mean, because it has phases.
Yeah, it seems like the moon's.
Well, I used to think there was a chance that we were geocentric, but the stars would be moving way faster than the speed of light, so that means they would have to be way closer, and then that doesn't work because they portray themselves to us as if they are extremely far.
Yeah, for me, it's like now that I realize that we're on a globe and there's like thousands of people telling me that the heliocentric model works because of Venus and the moon's orbits, it's like I just kind of have to trust them. It's like,
Yeah.
like all right, man.
Um,
Just kind of wave the white flag and
I'm
just
just
be
not
like,
sure
all
you
right.
can really
there's-
say which thing is moving. That's a weird thing. It's like you could believe in geocentrism if you want. I mean, it's just it doesn't make a lot of sense that. Well, I mean, gravity could be wrong, probably no, but you know, because it doesn't make any sense that things would go around the Earth if everything else is heavy. Maybe
I
they're
think
all
I
not
actually
heavy.
asked McToon that on the last VIP that he was in, the chat hangout. I asked like what the best observation for geocentric to first heliocentric was.
What do you say, stellar aberration?
No, yeah, he said the orbits from Venus as moons and stuff.
Venus doesn't have moons.
Something like that. Whatever it is.
I don't think the inner planets have moons that I know of. That I know of. Depends on the type of star. Just like a glober getting told what to think. I don't know what that means. Do we really have any idea what stars really are? Well, it's hard to say that we would not, but I mean, what do you think they could be?
Yeah, see, like that stuff sounds like pseudoscience still, to where it's just
the distances and stuff. I mean, even what he was saying. I mean, I just read that thing, and then it said it's like measuring New York to San Francisco to the width of a human hair. Get the fuck out of here! Like, why would you even say that? It's so stupid.
Yeah. Well, that's why it's like talk about the Coriolis effect. It's like it was so small of numbers. When you're multiplying things times 0.0003, it's like, come on, dude. That's like so close to zero. It's like doesn't even matter. That's why, like in a lot of those equations, when things are so close to zero, they just make it zero. It's where it's I don't know. It's
I don't know. Yeah, I don't care. That's my thing, Landry. Is like once I realized we weren't being lied to, it really isn't important to me anymore. It just isn't. I thought we were being lied to. I didn't become a flat earther because I wanted to be an Earth major. I became a flat earther because I thought we were being lied to. And then once you realize you're not,
like,
you gotta go. Okay.
Yeah, just like those talking points of the ChatGPT, like how to convince someone that the Earth is flat, and it's basically just went over Earth's script.
All right, I have to
crazy.
smoke, I think.
Cool, man. I'll let you guys go. Take it easy, man.
Later, Scoon. Thank you. Have fun. Appreciate you helping me out.
Yep. Take it easy. Later.
Probably gonna head out to the garage and roll one up, and then I don't know if I could play. I don't want to do it now. I don't want to play it now. I have to learn it a little better. I was gonna say play. What you call it? What's the damn name of the Kerbal? Kerbal. Terrible. Let me see what we got here. I have so many tabs open, so many different windows. This is a nightmare. I know the screen's bad. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I said I'll freaking fix it. Okay, so let me clear out these. Let's see, we got that one last. Let's go live chat. Okay, there you guys are. Hello. People won't move on. No, I don't think they will either. Yes. Yay, spark it up here. And yes, we're going to do that. We're going to go out to the garage. But Neil said Coriolis affected a kickball. Yeah, he did say that. He lied a lot. That's the thing. What's up, Rose? We are still... Look how much time we have left on the clock. I'm going to die by the time that ends. England is my lady. Put up a poll on whether you should. What the hell? Whether I should what? It's an incomplete sentence. Congratulations on winning earlier. England is my... Yeah, she won again, Rose. Both contests she won. She's the new... What's up, D Woods? She's the new champion of the world. We already did discuss chemtrails. You missed it. You missed it. You don't want to ask me right now. I'm very reformed. Very reformed. I feel very reformed. Just because, and you know what? A lot of it has to do with the terrible ass research of people I thought were good. People like Flatzoid and Sov Dave and Vika and you name it. Dustin Nemos. And Dustin Nemos used to tell me how true Christianity was because he's such a good researcher and he was an atheist, and then he looked into it, and then he did all this research, and he became Christian, and that's why I should become Christian, because he's the best researcher, and then he thinks TFE is fake and goes off on it for fucking 6 months. And it was 100% real. So it just tells you that I'm so happy I didn't follow his step. Oh, this guy figured it out as Christianity is true. I better follow him. No, it's just people are a little wacko. A little wacko. And I think it's all about egos. And it's egos, and what feeds your ego better than your chat enjoying you, liking you, tipping you. So that's what YouTube has become. If you watch a YouTube creator, that creator is conforming to what you want from him. And that's the worst thing to me. I mean, I don't want anything like that. Nor do I want to be anybody like that. But it's everywhere. You can just see it. It's look at Z and Notch, and they're rising up. I mean, it's been debunked 6 times from yesterday, but they keep going on and on with it because their chat likes it. Their chat all became upward risers, even though it doesn't even make any sense. You can't. It's not fathomable. And they can't even say, they had to now deny acceleration, downward acceleration. How do you deny it? It's so stupid. Like I said, if Z wants to deny downward acceleration, we will have a contest where we'll take a car and we'll drive it from 1,000 feet away at 1 mile per hour, and will hit me, and then we'll do it to him. And then we'll both go and we'll take a brick from 1,000 feet high, and we'll drop it on his head, and we'll drop it from 1 foot on my head. I didn't tell that story right. What I was saying is, if we took a car and drove it from 1,000 feet away at 1 mile per hour and it hit me, and then we take it from 1 foot away and it goes 1 mile per hour and hits him, we both are going to be fine because the car was only going 1 mile per hour when it hit us. If we take a brick and hold it above our heads from 1,000 feet and from me at 1 foot, his is going to hurt a lot more than mine. Mine won't hurt. It's only falling a foot. Well, it'll hurt a little bit. It's a brick on my head. But his will kill him. That's because of downward acceleration. I do read chat. What are you talking about? Gaylord. I am right here. You should have auctioned off the DITRHBALL trophy. I didn't think anybody would buy those. No way. I'm just kind of tired, and we've got 8 more hours left, so it's a little strange. That's why you're a great, Jared, and you don't pander to anyone. I don't know if that's why I'm great. That's why I have no audience. That's why. I mean, this may be the last month, to be honest with you, because it either needs to be a whole new channel or just call it quits. I'd been on for like 6 hours today. I had 27 likes. I don't think you could do worse than that. I don't think you could have less appeal than that. My numbers are, a Sov Dave gets twice the views I have. If you think I can stand that, you're out of your mind. Oh, well, this and that, and I went to work today, and I got this friend of mine, and You want to listen to that? Is that what I got to do to get people to listen to me? I don't get it. Don't get it. Don't get it. I think you could do Debunk Live, bringing far more views. No, I don't think people understand. There is no way to get more viewers. There's nobody to watch because flat earthers don't watch me, and I'm shadow banned. So where are the views going to come from? There's no such thing. They don't exist. That's why no flat earther has gotten more than. Tell me one video that a flat earther's put out that's gotten more than 30,000 views in 3 years. You won't find it. We're all shadow banned. If you think it's just by chance that none of those, we used to get hundreds of thousands of views. I have 2 videos that have 1 million views, but they're both from 2014, 2015. I can help support the gig if you want a drunk in the gig. No problem. Charlie, you're funny. You're funny. Jay Dyer gets more views. Right. Jake the Asshole the other day on last Tuesday was live streaming with 550 watching live, and I had 125. I'd rather cut my throat. That's just the case. It's a sign of what's happening to the world. The more nonsense you are, the more out of the norm you are, the more people are interested. So he can go around saying that women are men and that sports are fake and that the field goal post has magnets in it and Not even think about the fact that people sitting close to the fucking end zone with jewelry on might have a problem. So stupid. I mean, if I ever said that Kelsey was a guy, I should have no viewers tomorrow. That guy says it and gets more viewers tomorrow. So YouTube's not a place for me. It's just not. It just isn't right. Yeah, it's not like that, Michael. I mean, here's the thing, is that no Glober wants to have a conversation with me unless I completely submit to the Globe agenda, the everything, science, the vaccines, everything. And no Flat Earther wants to talk to me unless I am fully Flat Earth. So this is what I don't think people realize, is that YouTube forces people into one belief or another. Not you guys. It forces creators. Because you can't be lukewarm. It's not there's nobody who's lukewarm who has a good channel. It just doesn't happen. In order to be popular on YouTube, you have to be fully one side or the other. It's the only way to do it. And so anybody who's honest could never be that, because an honest person wouldn't be all the way one way or the other. They would be in the middle. And then you are... so what YouTube is created... The reason why the world sucks, in my opinion, is because of YouTube. YouTube has created this world where you have... It's all or nothing. So in the 80s, we used to believe... People believe different things, but nobody cared because you got along otherwise. And you're like, okay, this guy believes differently than me about abortion. Who cares? Nowadays, if you believe differently about abortion, you're a shill. If you believe differently about any one subject, then you can't be in that group. So this is why all flat earthers have conformed to being that same. They're all cookie cutter. They're no different. They're all the same. If you go to a conference, they're all the same because they've been conditioned to be that. They all believe the same thing. They all have the same talking points. They all have the same lines. There's not many people who say, oh, I'm a flat earther who believes this, who's different than you. Not really. Unless you believe liars, like, people who say that the moon map or something. I agree there's YouTube psychosis is going to be diagnosed soon, if not already. It's just I don't think that there's anything like that in real life, but there is now in in online stuff. Because there's never been an opportunity for you to see an audience and then be able to cater towards them and then make more money doing it. And it makes me mad because if I just cared about money, then I could do it. And it's not ever going to be me. And it sucks because the people who do it are going to be able to stay here and make money off you and be just happy and fine because they play the game. I think everything's a game. I think everything's a scam. If you scroll through like Facebook or Instagram and there's like all those ads for, oh, I'm a coach for this, or I can do this, or come on, I need 16 closers. I need a guy who's in his 40s to go. It's all scams. It's all a confidence game. This place is easy to navigate if you're okay with screwing other people. That's what life has become. Those who screw go places. Those who get screwed don't. That's it. What does that say? Can you still change channels back end? Yeah, you can change the topics. I have mine on entertainment, but you can do whatever you want. Yes, I do. It is entertainment now. Now, you're missing the point too. It's not good to do that. You said you have to pay more attention to the chat. If you pay attention to the chat, you become who the chat wants you to be. I don't want to be who you want me to be. Sorry. But that's the chat's goal. Go to any channel and watch what the chat does. The chat actually controls the creator. RV Truth is exactly who the chat wants him to be. He's not unique. He's not special. He's just what the chat wants. Nathan Oakley is exactly what his chat wants. That's what people become. I've watched it for 10 years. And the chat doesn't even notice it because the chat just thinks, oh, this guy's great. And he follows me. He does this. And that's why if you think about what me, and I kind of did it, right? So when I had Sarah Breslin watching me and all these people, I was who they wanted me to be. The second that I stepped out and said, well, wait a second, this would say that the Earth, then they all ran as quick as they could because they needed to be near somebody that they could manipulate into what they wanted them to be. Tommy Robinson crew in the UK offer £5,000 for my location? Holy smokes. Watching science videos was not me telling you what to do. I don't know if that's not me, I hope. Jaren cannot email YouTube and tell them that you're not Flat Earth anymore. That'd be good. No, I'm monetized. That's not the problem. The problem is shadow banning. Is that you have to get views, and I mean, that's my own fault. I mean, I'm not blaming anybody for that. I decimated my channel by going against what my viewers believe. So I get that. So it's probably just a little butthurt where I'm like, the only reason that works is because they can go find somebody who will be who they want them to be. Which I don't mind. I mean, the alternative is certainly not something I'm willing to do. So it is what it is. But I don't know. I think Big Tech and I seem to get along. We had some chemistry. I think I was even a little bit stand-backish because I knew that he had said some stuff in the past that made me think he could be trolling. But I think we had a good rapport. So he wants to do some stuff on Kick, and I'm interested in doing that. I would love to get off YouTube. I think it's a cesspool. I think that the comments are the most disgusting things I've ever seen. I think all my video comments are just gross. People are cocky for no reason. I mean, think about it. They're wrong about the shape of the earth. I mean, completely wrong. If there's anybody who knows, it's me. I was a flat earther for 10 years. I knew exactly what flat earth was. I knew exactly what it couldn't do and where it had troubles. And then you go down south and you notice, oh shit, this earth is the complete opposite. The south is the complete opposite of the north. Proven easily by anybody who just goes and looks. So once you see that, well, then you watch these flat earthers spiral and talk like they are right and they're wrong. And it's embarrassing because you realize you were a part of it and you are probably guilty for some of them being there. And you're like, oh man, how could you be so wrong? And this is why you would debunk every flat earther today. I think so. I mean, I think that they just don't have anything. I mean, that's why I'm the least worried about my debate with Austin than I've ever been with anybody. If I had a debate against FTFE on the 15th and I was arguing on behalf of Flat Earth, I'd be nervous already. But been there, got the t-shirt. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, fill that gap. The thing is there's no niche there. There's no place for a niche there. Because it requires people to be lukewarm. There's nobody who wants to be lukewarm. None of you guys who are in this chat right now have beliefs that you think are like, it's wishy-washy. Is usually people are like, we certainly didn't go to the moon, and we did go to the moon, and the Earth's a sphere, and the Earth's a flat. Like, people are no longer able to just be like, I don't know, I'll listen to what you have to say and then make up my mind. So, now, like I said, I just, if it was anybody else who went on that trip and they came back and they were a 10-year flat earther and then they switched, I'd be all about their content. I'd be all about digging deep, having them on the show, talking. Like, no flat earther has even invited me on their show. Can you imagine that? No flat earther will even talk to me. And they call themselves truthers. They're pussies. Big difference. Big difference. I would pay for a song to sing a song karaoke or a cappella or any... What? What is it talking about? Jaren, too over analytical for his own good. Yeah, that's probably true. I agree with that. I do overthink things, but because when you've seen a lot, you just know what's going to happen. I think that the expanding your content will effectively lift the shadow ban. You already got more viewers on live at 2 in the morning than Oakley has ever. Yeah. You're too clever for that, dude. Hooked. So why didn't the Antarctica flight return to Australia instead of Chile? Because that's where the home base is in Chile. Why? How the hell would we go back to Australia? So, like, do you think before you say things? Why, if I flew from the United States to then go to Chile and then flew to Antarctica, then you want me to go, you think that plane should go to to Australia? Why? Why would anybody in their right mind do that? That's not how planes work. We don't do that. I've never like flown roundabout ways. And usually you go back the way you came. Usually don't fly. Oh, let's fly here, then we fly over here, then we fly over here, and we just kind of go around the world. It's not. And here's the thing, that is a long flight. Remember that the South Pole is not the center of Antarctica. The South Pole is way closer to the United States, to Little America, to this side. And then the other side of Antarctica is just, a huge, it's as big as the United States with nothing there. Just ice. So it's not a very safe trip if anything happens to the plane. I thought what they said, but how long can one engine go for? 5,000 miles or something? I forgot what they said. But the thing is that the planes do that. Like they do the legs so that you can see that it happens. You could find a plane, if you wanted, from Punta Arenas to Union Glacier. You can get out at Union Glacier and fly in a prop plane to the South Pole. Then from there, you could take the South Pole plane to McMurdo and McMurdo to Australia. And if you don't think so, then let's make a bet and I'll book the trip for you and then you take it and then you pay me money. Very easy to do. I guess it's just weird is how like people don't just accept it. Like why? I don't understand why it has to be flat. Is it just the religious people? I think it's just Christians. I think Christians are the ones that can't give it up because they attach their religion to it, which was not a smart idea anyway. It was not smart. Antarctica is pretty big, yeah. I'm curious, is MC Toon what the chat wants to be? Is Dave McKeegan what his chat wants him to be? Absolutely, 100%. Imagine this, El Nufo. Do you think that Dave McKeegan or MC Toon could realize that we didn't go to the moon and say it on their channel? They would get destroyed. Destroyed. Like there's no way that Dave McKeegan could think we didn't go to the moon and get away with it. So that tells you that they are exactly who the chat needs them to be. It wouldn't be allowed for Dave McKeegan to say, I don't think we went to the moon. It would be the biggest uproar and social bashing and demeaning activity until he conceded that we did go to the moon. And if you can't see that, I don't know what's wrong with you. It's impossible for somebody who's a science channel to have any opinion other than the exact science opinion. You can't say you don't think the vaccine's good. You can't say that. It's not a scientific, that's not a scientific position. You can't be about science and say we didn't go to the moon. Even if they didn't go to the moon, you're not allowed to say that. They would rather you say we did go to the moon because that's the science position. It's becoming who they want you to be. The Bible does not say the earth is flat, correct? If you pay for a VIP account, you can sing. Oh, wait, sorry, to something else. Don't with me. The problem that Jaron does have is that he is no longer providing fodder for the FE debunkers, and flurfs are allergic to the truth. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem. And the problem is that I don't want to harp on the same. Again, we're not being lied to. It's a big difference. I thought we were being lied to. And I've got lots of ideas for content, but it's not what my audience wants to hear. That's not how it works. You can't just change your content and people just be like, oh, I'll watch this now. No, people be like, where's the flat earth stuff? Where's the globe earth stuff? That's what people, so again, and if you're shadow banned, what happens is you can't reach new people. And I think YouTube does, it's actually brilliant. What YouTube does is they create an echo chamber for you where you feel happy, you feel like you're getting views, you feel good, but really you're just speaking to this only people that already believe you. So Dave likes to pretend like he's converting people. He's not converting people. He sounds like a lunatic. That's what he sounds like. He said to somebody in an interview, Jaron is the most anti-Christ person he's ever met. Can you imagine that? I only sacrificed like 6 or 7 babies. And he's already saying that I'm worse than anybody. Come on. Come on. That's all I do. Truth, money, and freedom. That's what I do. But the problem is that in doing that, I've gotten to this point now where this is the last month that we have. So yeah, I have to hope for that as well. But coming back from TFE, I didn't have any worries at all. I said, okay, great. I'm going to be honest. Honest is great. I was honest. And then things started to go bad anyway. So maybe it's meant to be that I get out of there. All right, I'm going to go out to the garage and smoke. Let's do that, shall we? Globetown says, let's find a solution, not just say how things can't work. I have other channels. What? I have other channels. Was paid over a decade here, starting 17 years ago. Just try new things, something will stick, and I do get it. Yeah, but I have to start a new channel. That's the problem. That's the problem. Maybe Jaren has me blocked personally, but I can still chat here. He missed my last few super chats. I didn't miss anybody's super chats. Though thought maybe they got lost in the mix, but now I don't know. What do you mean miss the last super chats? I've read every super chat tonight. So I don't know what you mean by missed your last few. You mean in tonight, or you mean like in the past? Very, very easily I could have missed them in the past. Why did it have to be flat for you, Jaren? What was the prime motivator? Just that when you looked into it, that it had to. I mean, it seemed like an indoctrination that we didn't know anything about the globe. And when I said, could it be flat? I said, no, that's ridiculous. And then because planes can't go around it, and then I saw the AE map and was like, oh shit. And from there, all the evidence started to lean that way. From undersea cables, them lying about how much we use satellites, to obviously Stephen Hawking, to obviously Sir Ranulph Fiennes, to you can't measure curvature, to water lies level, all that stuff. It just didn't have to be flat. It just, that was what seemed to be true. And then you look at the world and you're like, oh, this explains why the world's a piece of shit. This explains why everyone's such assholes, because they all believe in this lie. And then when you find out it's not a lie, you're like, oh, well, I guess I don't think I had it right. Whoa, that AE map, you're still a geocentrist. You know it, Jaren. I cannot be a geocentrist. I'm sorry. I want to be. I'll tell you that much. I want to be. The problem is it's untenable. You can't have things in the sky going around the Earth breaking the speed of sound. Think of how far those start. They have to go all the way around us in the night or in the day. That's just not going to happen. I mean, doesn't it make more sense if you looked at a universe and I said, which one makes more sense? We're spinning like all the other balls out there, or we're standing still in the middle and everything out there happens to be spinning around us? I mean, it doesn't even make sense. Why would it be spinning around us? What is the reason for it? Why would even God do that? Oh, make 700 million planets and just have them circle these areas, but so slowly that the people on Earth will never see it, and make the hole so small that they'll never be able to figure it out. Kind of weird. Well, I mean, if you want my honest opinion is that everybody who's a flat earther should just check yourself and recognize that we were wrong, that the South is as described. So what does that mean? Well, what do they say the Earth is? A globe. What do they say the shape of the South is? The bottom of a globe. And what happens when you go down there and observe the sky? It does exactly what bottom of the ball globe would do. So there's no question. Nothing's going to come out of nowhere and be like, oh, Jaren got this wrong because this is actually how no, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, spinning sounds wrong. I get it. Rotating sounds better, but again, it's so slow. Everybody take something around you right now. Take something near you, whether it's your phone, a glass of water, a computer mouse, and now imagine turning that once a day. You can't even do it. It's imperceptible. You would actually be moving it, but not moving it. You'd be moving it in a way that you couldn't even see that you're moving it. So then Dave shows a lake and says, how does this lake lie here so flat and level? Because if it's spinning incredibly slow. It takes a day to go around. A day. Imagine if you were on a carousel with the little horses and it went around once a day. Crazy. Do History of Flat Earth series. Go back to the big moments in Flat Earth history. Describe what happened and how you would do it differently today. Then have an hour or so of questions and super chats. Spinning sounds so wrong. Yes, I see that. It's rough to be misunderstood. South is fake. I don't exist. Right. Good. Yeah, that's the plan. My plan is to worry about me. That's what I've been doing. And that's why it's a good time, because now I've kind of stopped everything so I can pivot to wherever I want to go. And that's kind of forced because I didn't get a call back on a freaking job, not one. But anyway. All right, I'm going out into the garage. I just need to turn this on. Oh, you got to be able to see me. My super chat was saying if you changed your channel topic, it may lift the shadow ban. Yeah, but I've changed it to entertainment. That's what it used to be science. So, Waterman says linear speed exists. Revolution per day is irrelevant. What are you talking about? Dan, hold something in your hand right now and turn it once a day. Does that move fast to you? Are you gonna fly off into space? No. Well, you threw in the word magically there, Whale of Beef, and they're not the same size. They are sometimes appear to be the same size, but they're not the same size. If they were the same size, we wouldn't have partial solar eclipses when you get that ring of fire around the edge. That's because the sun is bigger than the moon, so it gives a halo of it. But I accept that both moon and sun are physical hard body. Yeah, I mean, the sun is not a hard body, but yes, it's physical. And I don't even know what a non-physical thing that brings light and heat is. I don't know what that even is. Yeah, that'd be good. Panel discussions are good. I like those. I think I want to do like little modules, little like videos about this is how this works and this is how this works and this, and then just like do little 5-minute videos and put them up on like a site explaining things so that, because here's the problem I have. I hate explaining things multiple times. So I think where we missed is rather than do what I've done for 10 years is that if I should have just, oh, what are we talking about? Okay, I'm going to put on record. Now I'm going to explain Coriolis, and then you're done. And then you can put it up on your site, and if anybody wants to ever learn about Coriolis, go, oh, I have a site full of a bunch of lessons. And then you're getting residual income. You aren't having to work anymore because you've already done the work. Whereas when I do a consultation, I have to go sit there with the person every single time and say the same thing over and over again. And it's like, oh, well, I'm just an idiot. I just don't know business. I don't know business. I don't know how to cutthroat. I don't know how to cheat people. It's like, I think other people like pay people so shitty. And like for me, if I have like Caprice do a consultation for me, she gets a ton. She gets like $50 an hour. Nobody makes $50 an hour. So it's just, I'm just different. I mean, again, if I wanted to be an asshole, okay, here's your $20 an hour. I mean, but I try to help people out, look out for people, if you're happy, I'm happy. But ain't getting this one without that spring. I get you. Shorts work well. They do not. Ask Landry. Landry was doing my clips. He did shorts for a whole month, and he made maybe less than 80 cents. With 25 shorts all getting 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 views. Oh, you might be, do you mean to attract people? They might attract people. Sorry. I thought you were talking about they work well to raise money or something. LOL, you said it was slow. Please. Dan, take a plate, turn it once a day, and tell me how fast that is. Just because you're choosing to go by linear speed doesn't really apply in this area. It does get around that 24,901 miles in a day. So that's pretty cut and dry. Pretty much. Thank you, Jay. I don't mind if you're in the console. That's different. I mean, obviously I don't have a problem with those people. They've been very kind to me. But I just mean I did it wrong. That's all I'm trying to say. Dan says it's not even relative speed. It's real speed. Yeah, you're talking about distance over time? Dan, since you believe in real speed, if we go get in an airplane, close all the windows, and travel at 300 miles per hour, and then a little later I tell them to go 500 miles per hour, would you be able to tell the difference? And your answer, we all know, is no. A plane moving in the sky at 500 miles per hour or 300 miles per hour would feel identical to us. You couldn't tell. The Earth is the same way. Doesn't matter if you're on the equator moving 1,000 miles per hour or if you're at Alaska moving 500 miles per hour. It's the same thing. Doesn't matter. And if you don't like it, don't use it. I think my spring broke on mine. So I gotta fix that. Gotta fix that. You have friends with big audiences, and when I say friends, I mean on the globe side, No reason you can't develop a large audience base from that. I don't know. Irrelevant, neither is slow. So Dan, you're telling me if we got on a merry-go-round that went around once a day, that isn't slow? Think of what you're saying. It's very slow. Anything moving around once a day is super slow. Think how long a day is. Think how long you sleep for. Think how long you work for. Think how long you're off work for. In all that time for your entire day, the Earth just went around once. Pretty slow. Yeah, make pro-Israel content. That'll work. In a closed container, how does the outside... How about outside the plane? Yes, you would know. You would not know, Mel. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Why do people argue with stupid... You think you would... I'll bet you $10,000. We go in an airplane. The pilot drives 500 miles per hour at one point and 300 miles per hour at the other point, and you just have to guess which one's which. You'll never, ever get that. I don't know how you would even... How does somebody be so naive to reality to think you could tell? It's so ridiculous. You're in an airplane. It's not even a question. How are you? What are you feeling? You just make shit up and think people are supposed to believe you. Oh, I'm so impressed. Mel says that you can. Oh, they can tell how fast you're going in a plane. Nobody else can, but they can. They're the only ones. They could figure it out. Irrelevant to the idea of 700 miles per hour being slow. Well, it's all size dependent. If I told you I went 500 miles per hour, would you assume that I was on a go-kart? Nope. Why not? Because 500 miles per hour for a go-kart will kill you. But 500 miles per hour in a plane, you could take a nap. But they're all the same. Speed's all the same. No, it's not. Go 65 in a go-kart and you will shit your fucking pants. Go 500 in an airplane, you can't even tell. Not even a little. Right, we would not know inside. Outside the plane, we would know for sure. Correct. We are inside the plane, not outside the plane. Outside the plane is there's wind and shit blowing by you because you're going 500 miles per hour through the wind, through the atmosphere. On the Earth, we are in the atmosphere. We're in the plane. Do you understand? There is no wind that we are flying through. We're in space. There is no wind. The wind comes from the Earth, the atmosphere of the Earth, and we're in it. So you would never feel that. It's a totally different thing. Of course you'd feel it if you're on the outside of a plane. The plane is flying 500 miles per hour through the wind. It's like, give me a break. Give me a break. The Earth is spinning incredibly slow with a heavy atmosphere pressed against it, and it's moving with the Earth at the clip of 1 rotation per day. Simple. Slow. Slowly and simple. Yeah, I know. Again, and you can say it's so funny, but it's called growth. So you can call it funny just because you're stuck in the wrong belief. I mean, again, it's up to you. I can't help you unsee what you've seen, or I can't help you see what I saw. But it shouldn't be that funny. It should be encouraged that people are like, oh, this guy changed his mind. And then you should be able to follow somebody like that, or at least say, what made you change your mind? People, like, I haven't had one flat earther ask me on their show. Well, I did have Lowry. Lowry did. I was on Lowry's show. But it's just, they're not truthers. They're not truthers. We found the truth. They don't want the truth. How could you be a truther if you say things like, well, we know it's not a sphere. I'm a truther. What? We know it's not a sphere. Well, how do you know that? Well, because it's obvious. Oh, wow. Way to go, truther. Impressive. Impressive. I mean, if the flat earth was going to ever impress me, it was going to be with somebody who came up and said, oh, no, that definitely does prove. Let's look into ways that it's possible. Let's rework this. Nobody did that. Not one person. They all just said, okay, well, you're going, all right, well, have fun. And they just all just were apathetic about it all. They didn't even care. People were saying it doesn't matter before we left. Doesn't matter. It's nothing burger. Well, or it falsifies the map that we were all taught. And I think whoever said that, I do feel better that I'm not like all zeros on that stuff. That would have been bad. Okay, I got to the restroom. What do we got here? Globetown. Earth's surface speed is relevant. Measured. How is it relevant? I don't understand what you mean by that. So a merry-go-round, because you have to think of it this way, because otherwise if we're just saying speed is speed, well then a merry-go-round should carry the atmosphere with it as well, right? But it doesn't, because it cuts through the atmosphere because it's moving at a high clip. How many times does a merry-go-round go around? 3 times a minute? So that's 180 times a second? 180 times an hour? So think of that compared to the atmosphere at a ball field, baseball park or something. Way different. Way different. I'm really going to be this time. See you in the morning. All right. See you. I'll give you something to watch while I go have a smoke, and I'll pick up the call there. In the garage. Hey, by the way, Waffle House.
From the Waffle House, located just off the Beltway.
I like it. How about this one?
From long range.
I like it. And what about the flat Earth?
No good.
Right, I get it. And were we at least close though? Like we were. We were close to being true. Right?
Not even close.
Oh, not even close. Oh man, thought we were. So, what do you think it is? Do you think it's a globe, flat Earth? What do you think?
Who cares?
All right. Well, Jesus. Play the rap from the girl voice. You mean at the beginning of my show? I love that one. Wait, the rap from the girl voice. I don't know what that is. Which one do you mean? How many centuries does a merry-go-round operate uninterrupted? How many centuries? Well, if the merry-go-round existed in a frictionless environment, many. Many. The pesky sun does do a lot of damage. Yeah, it just. You know what? That's the only thing. I could be wrong for this one reason. If the elite can control the sun. It's about the only possible way. And if they can do that, well, then we're in trouble anyway. How many raps are you playing with a girl's voice? A lot. I like this one too, the one that goes, what's that one called? Which category does it go in? It goes in show? Excuse me. All right, we'll watch that while I go to the garage, and then we'll pick. Oh wait, how can I do that? Oh yeah, I'll come back right when I'm ready. Okay. If you like the one at the beginning, I like the song too, and I love the little Asian dancing in front of the white car. She's something else, and I like the girl at the end that's got colorful, like white pants on and color. Just enjoy that. I enjoy that song. I enjoy the dancing. Let's check it out. I'll see it shortly. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Jeranism Unplugged. We're on hour number 1. We're going to be at 10. We started. 10 to 10 is 12. We're at 15 hours. See you guys in 5 minutes. Have fun. Enjoy the hot Asian. And if you haven't got yourself one yet, get yourself a hot Asian, please.
Get hype, get up, time to learn something new. Always honest, sometimes right. Ooh, you feel that energy rising. The truth is calling, but we'll need some analyzing. Open your mind, let's take a ride. Jaren's almost here, time to toss the lies to the side. Lights down low, crowd tuned in. Truth unlocked, let the show begin. Red pill taker, no faker, no shill. Jaren's in the house, he always keeping it real. Always honest, sometimes right, he claims. He's seen the lies, he broke the chains. Now he's here to level up the game. Crypto truth, let's talk growth. Mind unlocked, yo, he does both. He's been around, he's seen it all. 10 years of flat, now we back on that ball. No more fakes, no more scams, no apps to track. Jaren's here to save the day from these lying maniacs. Oh, open up your eyes. The world ain't what it seems, no disguise. Take a step, take a breath, it's time to rise. No regrets, no regrets. Was flat, but that was whack. It was fake, out the gate, globe's a fact. So I went back, now I gotta shake the hate. Bad research, bad humans, bad intentions, built with lies. You can tell the shape of the ground.
night, the vibe just right. Always honest, sometimes right my plight. Weekend here, the hustle unwind. Kick back, chillax, leave the grind behind. F you to the stress, F you to the grind. F you to the worry, ease your mind. F you to the noise, F you to the hype. F you to the drain, we're living life. Unplugged from the chaos, remote control. Soul on pause, now I take the stroll. Breathing deep, city's heartbeat slow. Find my peace in the urban glow. F you to the stress, F you to the grind. F you to the worry, ease your mind. F you to the noise, F you to the hype. F you to the drain, we're living life. Honey in my tea, rhythm in my veins. Weekend remedy for weekday strains. Lyrics lace the night, moon spotlight. Unplugged symphony till the daylight. F you to the stress, F you to the grind. F you to the worry, ease your mind. F you to the noise, F you to the hype. F you to the drain, we're living life. F you to the stress, F you to the grind. F you to the worry, ease your mind. F you to the noise, F you to the hype. F you to the drain, we're living life. Unplugged from the chaos, remote control. Soul on pause, now I take the stroll. Breathing deep, city's heartbeat slow. Find my peace in the urban glow.
Sorry. I thought I had longer than that. Okay, let me get this. Set this up. And we'll go have a nice smoke. I don't know if you guys want to talk about it there. Do I need to bring anything? Do we need to bring my notepad or something? We could write a little song, or we could tell each other love stories and ghost stories. And what did I do with my pencil? I swear I'm the worst. I can never find anything. What did I do with that? All right, I can't find it. Let's get this off screen 1 second. We're gonna put this up for a moment. Go. Oh shit! Do I need to change the stream? How long has it been? I keep forgetting. What time is it? It is. Can anybody tell me how long it's been? Where does it say how long we started at? I don't know. I gotta do it soon. I wonder if I should do it first. I'll do it real quick. Let's just get it over with. 1 second. I gotta do it anyway. So give me 2 seconds. We're going to go with a duplicate that. We're going to go with a what? No, go to studio. So we need to do a go create, go live. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud. We are just going to do this. Okay, so we're live on that one. Now we got to go schedule stream for what time is it? So we'll do it at 1 a.m. Reuse this setting here. Yes. Reuse settings. Jeranism Friday Unplugged MEMBER-A-THON Part 3. Let's go. What is Enrique always says something fun, like something Arrivederci, we go, or somebody saying, anybody know? Not what he says. It's pretty funny when he says it. Enrique, what is that thing you always say where you're like, onomagate or something? You know that one? No? Like you say some certain... Oh, is Rose still here? Or did Rose leave? Rose, I've been trying to talk to Enrique about... She left. Because Enrique, he's got issues with Nachiketa and...
Hey, Jefe.
Yeah, see?
Did you hear Nachiketa shut down his channel?
I did
think
hear that.
I know why, vato loco. Because, escucha me closely,
Okay.
he killed John Benet Ramsey.
So he killed
Got
John Benet Ramsey.
him.
So he killed John Benet. That's not good. Don't want that. And what about Mark Sargent?
Oy, cabron. Ese Mark Sargent, he's still talking like he invented the fucking pancake earth? Like, bro, you not Galileo? You just got Wi-Fi that your mom pays for. The redhead jefe. She never liked him, I could tell. Plus, too good for him.
Oh, Patricia? Yeah, I think so. So anyway, say something Spanish that's cool.
Órale, pues.
See? Like that. I told you. Says cool things when it's his time. Play it part 3. You decide how long to go. Let's go. 5:30? Is that what we're on? No, we're on 5:31. 5:31. 5:31. Okay. Did you say órale pues or órale chingón?
Órale, chingón.
And then there's also órale pues?
Órale, pues.
What does this mean? Charlie, help us out. Charlie, help us out. Please.
Your content make me question life and my employment.
I look damn good, Chase. You don't even want to know. You don't even want to know. I think if I weighed myself right now, I'd be like 190. I want to say 190, but it might be 195. But when you were 238 and couldn't put your socks on, it was fun. See, Rose is here. Rose, you missed Enrique's talking shit about Notch. He had something to say about Zetetic Warrior, too. I don't remember what it was. Do you remember what you told me about Zetetic Warrior? What would you say? I don't remember.
Jefe.
See?
When Nachiketa left, his novio Zetetic Warrior probably está doloroso, no?
I don't speak Spanish. 1980. 1980.
Jefe, see, I need to know.
What?
Why white people smell like wet dog when rain? Is science?
That's a good one. That's funny. Is science? No, it's not science. Something else. Something else. I know not to bring up metal to Jeremy. Seriously doesn't care. No, I don't. No, it's really... But I like hip-hop, yes. I like a nice beat, a nice group. I don't want to kill anybody, nor do I want to bang my head against any walls, so I don't really get the other kind of music. Right, Enrique?
Como dice mi tía, ahorita, pero de verdad.
I don't even know what that's saying. That's the scary thing, is I don't even know the Spanish thing. He could be saying something about me.
Jefe, can we talk about Austin yet? Just wondering.
No, we're not talking about Austin yet. Next time. Okay, let's see here. We got this. I got to get this done. We got this one done. We got to fix the... Oh, I got to fix the link because the link doesn't work. Because I put the wrong one in there. It's tinyurl.com. So, oh, it is on there. I lied. Do I have a thumbnail that says part 3? I don't think I do. I think I have to make it. I got to go make it. Let's go with this one. Let's go with a pick monkey. I love a pick monkey. I really do. What are we fixing? We're fixing this one. Zetetic is a blocking panty waist. Ask me how I know. Jimmy, how do you know? Tell us all. Don't keep it to yourself. Okay, let's go. We're doing this. We did the second 7 hours. So this is going to be the third 7 hours. Okay, third, and we're going to go there. We're all good there. We're all good there. Okay, let's go with a download. And we got to go to here, and we got to go to here, and we got to add a thumbnail. Change. I'm dying to smoke. Can you tell? Getting antsy. Go here. MEMBER-A-THON. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. We're done there. Go next. Monetization, that's fine. Thank you. Go. Live chat is on. Subscribers is on. Live feed, yes, yes, yes. Oh, wait. Redirect. Oh, wait. Shoot. So I have to put, oh, wait. Yeah, you put the other redirect to this one. Okay, got it. So we go next. We're doing a, do I do it unlisted or do I make it public? I'll make it public. We're switching right now anyway. 1 o'clock, right? Okay. So public, we're going to go done. Go. One day I want to smoke a bowl in your garage with you and take a selfie. Let's do it. A lot of things go down in that garage though, Rose. Just want to warn you. It's not the safest place. A lot of fires, a lot of dangerous activities, a lot of nail guns and staple removers. It's very scary. Okay, we have got this one ready to go. So now we got to go to this one, and we got to go to edit. We got to go to customization. We got to go to send them somewhere with a redirect. Yes, add. And there it is. MEMBER-A-THON part 3. Yes, save. Okay. So part 3 is ready to go. What did we do last time? I just shut it down and we went over there? I'm trying to think. What did we do last time? So it has to, yeah, that's good. So if we go there, okay, I think I'm good. We're going to close this. And what is this person saying? Simon Dan just released a video for a global experiment on the solstice this year. Everyone around the world measuring the sun angle off elevation on the same day of their local solar noon. Yeah, everybody's done it a million times. It's definitely a globe. I mean, the Earth conforms to a globe. The sky observation, every observation we make, light is the sunset times, sunrise times, eclipses, the sun and moon, the backwards sun and moon, the upside down sun and moon. It's all explained. So as much as we might want to fight it because it doesn't seem right, it's just not going to get you anywhere because it is the truth. And the evidence shows you that. And if anybody goes to Punta Arenas and saw what I saw on December 14th, you would definitely be a reformed former flat earther because you just can't see that. You can't see it. Okay, let's move over there. I think we're ready. Oh, somebody else talking to me. You should join in and make a video. What? Oh, yeah, maybe I'll make one. I like that content, but it's already a known. This is what they do, right? It's a known thing. It's already a known outcome. Wait, what happened? Yeah, I should get behind it. I don't know. I lost you guys. Hold on. Drunk Debunk Show. What up? You're trying to keep me, you're going to kill me. That's what you guys are doing. You're trying to kill me. We need to go YouTube here. There goes all the people collecting. I like that name, Papaliki. Okay, we got this one here. Here we go. All right, are we ready? So we got to take this one up. We're going to create, go live. Okay, so we're ready to end this one. Correct. And what we did last time, it already knows which one we're going to, so I'm going to end this, and I'll see you guys in 2 and 2. In 2 and 2. First person in the chat to say who said that, 2 and 2, will win my affection. What could you want more than that? Nothing. All right, we're ending this one. Way to go, Charlie. Chuck Woolery. Very good. Very good. I did like that show too. Miley Cyrus, she's so fucking bomb. Wow. Thanks for bringing her up. On his million-hour stream. Rose, I do want you to come up. You want to come up and keep me company when we're out in the garage smoking? Come on down. You're the next contestant on the... But you should get in before I'm in the garage. I don't think I'll be able to bring people on the... Did you say ew to Miley Cyrus? Oh my God. I can't believe it. I cannot believe this is going on in the world. What has happened to the world? What has happened? You've gone way wrong at some point. At some point you went wrong. Don't know where, but you turned the wrong direction. I mean, now you're going to make me put her on screen because you just can't do that. Which video did I love her in? I love her in the 23 video. I do like that one. When she's smoking in the bathroom, I would have taken her one of those stalls and showed her a thing or two. Yeah, she's so hot right there. That's so ridiculous for somebody to say she's not hot. Can't take it. Can't stand it. All right, here you go. That's, oops. You can't see that. What's going on over there? There you go. This is what you want to see. I don't think I could play with the music. It wouldn't be kosher. They don't allow it. Stupid YouTube. But tell me how you wouldn't be all about. Did you see her eyes? Give me a break. Plus, she's smoking a cigarette. I mean, she had that raspy ass voice. I don't think you could ask for much more, to be honest with you. This girl. Oh, she's so ugly. I can't believe how ugly. Look at her. Gross. Look at her mouth. So gross. Her eyes are gross. Look at her mouth. Look at her tongue. Ew. She's gross. So gross. Look at all those girls. They're way better than her, but this one's gross. I agree with you. Totally agree. Good call. You're right. I see it now. Oh, look at her. She's so bad. Sorry. All right. We are trying to start this other one. We ready to go? We are ready to go. My eyes are stuck. All right. Let's get off Miley Cyrus. We don't need that right now. We don't need that right now. Let's get rid of this one. StreamYard is here. Are you jumping on StreamYard, Rose, or not? It's tinyurl.com/cornerism. Is this thing? Oh, we got to do the auction when I get back. I got all kinds of things to do. So we got StreamYard's ready, but you have to be on there. I got to get my phone ready because I'm going to take my phone on. See how the phone is doing. Let's go here. We're going with a this one, and we're going with a. Let's go to tinyurl. Cornerism. Ism. But Rose, if you're not in here in the next 2 minutes, send me the link on Telegram. All right, it works for me. That works for me. Excuse me. That's rude. Rose. What did you say? That is not true. How dare you? But your bottom line is true, but it's still true for you too. So it doesn't. I'm not counting it. You said too many true things in a row. Okay, here comes Rose. This is the this one here, tinyurl.com. Come on down. Can't show that because this is not working. I gotta move this over here, move this over here. Oh wait, we didn't stop this other. I keep forgetting what I'm doing. All right, we're stopping the stream. It should take you to the new one, so don't worry. See you guys shortly. Love you, and bye.